Oh, we've got a really good view too. Yeah. We're live, guys. We're live. I don't know if they can see me perfectly, but I'll stand over here. All right, everybody. Welcome to Smokin Eaglesrodshop. This is our 12-hour Christmas / New Year's / spectacular celebrate everything we've done all year special. Basically, all we're going to do is we've got this little social media cart set up here. I like to call it Johnny 5. And it's going to roll around in the shop with us all day. We're just going to hang out for 12 hours straight with you guys. Like, share, subscribe, tell all your friends, ask us questions, comments, make fun of our hair or our lack of hair, and whatever you guys want to talk about, chit chat. We're going to work on a bunch of stuff. We've got some stuff lined up, and then we're going to wing a bunch of stuff because that's how we do it. And yeah. Anyway, thanks for stopping by. If you're new here, like I said, like, share, subscribe. If you're old school, hey, it's good to see you again. Say what's up in the comments. Give us a wave or whatever, however you feel like you want to do it. And yeah, we're just gonna get at it. First thing we gotta do is build this.
Wonder where this one goes, huh?
Lift stand there. They jumped right in before the stream was even live. So anyway,
Sorry.
yeah, here we go.
I guess.
I don't
know. Yeah. You're like
What size wrench do you guys need over here?
17.
They're all the same, right?
17 or 3/4.
I'll figure it out.
The 17 3/4 are my bullshit.
Well, it's metric, so it's not American. It's probably close.
We'll give it that.
It's probably close without being right.
Look at that thing. I would love to shoot up and smack me in the teeth.
Swing. Metric.
16?
It's 4.8 on the head. It's 17.
Ding, ding, ding.
Right. Somebody was right. Somebody was wrong.
I bet a 3/4 also works.
Moving right along.
Or is that 19?
I usually don't pay attention. I'm just like, yeah, this is getting stripped out, and I just jam an American one on there. I'm like, if it was meant to be done right, it would have been American to start with. I believe they call that English.
Imperial.
I probably shouldn't start typing these.
That's different.
Huh. Imperial gallons different than a.
Whatever the other.
Is that all the bars?
Yeah.
One more. I'll get this trash out of here.
This actually helps.
I can imagine.
It's doing better. Kind of fuckery.
Well, on the live stream. Are you tired yet?
Yeah. I'm gonna sleep in the corner, guys.
Hey. Man, it's gonna be a pretty good day. I think other Justin's gonna stop by. And my brother-in-law, Corey, said he might stop by with his guitar, play us a little bit jams, say hi, hang out, maybe wrench on some stuff.
Rishi.
He had to go get a haircut. I'm like, oh yeah, make me look bad. Everything's going together quick.
Those are 2 pieces.
I'm not even paying these guys.
You're getting paid?
Somebody is.
Not cheap. So we're doing it wrong.
Yeah. We're gonna need another one of these Wrenchin things too.
It's got a power line over there.
This thing's about ready to wobble on its own, isn't it?
Come on, you. I didn't work on knuckles, so I guess we'll see it 17 years ago. Rotate that sucker. Oh yeah, it's really go up.
It's dry.
charcoal grill.
We are 5 minutes into the live stream.
Dun dun dun!
Holy, somebody do the math. How many minutes do we have left?
11 times 66.
I should have brought one of my clock faces for you. Then you could change it every half hour. There's a couple around here. There was. I burned a bunch of them. I got tired of tripping over them. I'm sure you hid one around here somewhere that I haven't located yet. I'm gonna plug Johnny 5 into the wall. Johnny 5.
Maybe you're holding birdies.
Maybe over here.
Just let's go with it. Just like point angles.
That's probably not the best option. I'm gonna get us a better.
Is a lot washers on these?
Washers.
They'll be fine. I mean, it just holds the car up in case the.
Well, it keeps it from falling.
It just keeps it from falling and smashing.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's fine.
That.
Ain't got much over there, do you?
No, red this here.
You got it.
I'll tell you what.
I don't think so.
Okay, let's see what angle we can get again. Just kind
We need a longer bolt.
there you go. There you go. Now we're getting you.
Still not.
Not long enough. Let's see. I was looking for my little extension cord. It's in here somewhere. I don't see it.
One of those, like, if I remember right, yeah.
I need that one. That one unless we do the hoochie.
On there.
You got this tight box
Right there. Right there. Cross threads free lock tight. Yeah, right there. Okay.
Hey, that was an expensive piece of equipment.
Go. Go.
So what do you think of this as a video idea?
Fingers.
Taking one of my red ones of those?
Turning it blue?
No, turning it into a transmission jack.
No.
Why not? It's rated at 2 ton.
It's not hydraulic.
No, I would make it hydraulic
Why don't you just buy one then?
because they're $450, and I already have one of those.
Well, how much is a hydraulic cylinder?
Like $62.
Oh, fat. I wonder what happened.
Cut it up too much.
Unless I could get somebody to donate one. They're hard to find, man. I thought you had one. A transmission jack? I had one for the floor, but not for the lift.
Or just extensoid the one for the floor.
You just weld it to a floor jack.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Fab something up with the hydraulic jack off of that. I think it might not be a bad idea.
You got the find it.
What am I looking?
Oh, here. Wandering around the loft. Nothing new.
I bet it takes a little while. I'm looking at that, well, that's.
Well, that. There we go. That'll be a nice little power cord here. Yeah. Makes my teeth hurt already. That's my tooth. Makes my tooth hurt. Looky there. Oh, there you go. Perfect.
Johnny 5. There we go. Center it up a little bit.
Something like 3 minutes. Give me that over. You guys come out. thing.
Yeah.
It's like a little notebook I had there. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah. Hi guys, cool.
Yeah, they're trained professionals.
You what?
Properly torqued. It's full of voltage. It doesn't overtime. You're supposed to run it until it stops and then you turn it back in. Ow. Once it tightens, you can just push it down. Tighten it just as right as the stop. Yeah. Project. There you go. Scoop. Go grab a little bit of grease. Grease it. Not quite yet. It's usually right about the point where you're like, oh shit. Better now than you're into the car. If you're not on there you go. Is that wrench fit this? No. No, this side real quick. Of course not. It's close enough. This has grease your rubber. So you actually do that for one of these chips after that?
That one by myself, if you're like trying to get,
You're trying to get this whole thing?
you're trying to like mango this thing at the same time as this thing going.
Put that together wrong?
No, it's not. Yeah.
Yeah, but this is a good one. You just roll that out. Goes through there first.
Yeah.
Why didn't you do that?
Should have wrote the damn instructions.
I didn't build the last one. He is the Permatex guy. I think he owned that vehicle before me. Here, sit down here. Perfect.
Oh, they got enough grease.
Right. When you're draining the oil out of the first car and you tip it, it spills all over it when you look up the line. Oh yes, your oil is full. That's my biggest word of advice.
It's check.
Don't vac every single time you're going to use it.
Yeah.
Because if you don't, you're like, oh, I got plenty of room. And then, yeah, you're swimming in a sea of oil.
Putting a sight glass on the side of those.
Yeah, that's what I was
Great
saying.
idea.
That's what I was just gonna say. We should put a sight glass on the side of it just so you can like.
Yeah.
Just
You
a
do
big external thing.
Hey, you got that welder? You can weld me a sight glass.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
your first project.
Fill full gas first. Empty a gas tank just to make sure.
It'll keep it hot.
Well, the gas tank.
So when you
Put a damn sight glass on that thing.
I usually just unscrew the top of the set right here and carry that out. In the approved waste container. Also known as.
Got some improved waste for another one.
Yeah. Just pull out here. Get on the streets. Yeah, off of here. That filter's all empty, man. It's pretty good for that. The next. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we need some through this. Yep. Dumper in the tank. Dumper in the tank. Wow, we got that together pretty damn quick, Dustin. Yep. Is there anybody in our live stream yet? Or are they all still asleep?
Dude, it's 10 o'clock in the morning. Nobody's awake. Hey guys, what's up? No, nobody in the live stream yet. Instructions.
Yeah. He said if I had a little hole in the bottom of that barrel, it'd never be full.
Yeah. You ever read like an old magazine on how they tell you to dispose of your
Oh yeah.
engine oil and just like dig a hole with rocks?
That's actually still legal.
Yeah.
Because like factory whatever, actual shop. This is a legit commercial drain, and it goes out to a grease trap that's buried. And all it is one of those rock beds that this 4-inch pipe dumps into, and it's supposed to catch all that and just collect it over the years. And allow it to degrade slowly instead of just going directly into the water table.
Because essentially the soil is a filter,
Yeah.
and it'll essentially absorb.
You just have to slow it down enough that it isn't.
That it's not like a straight shot into the well.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, because it's like a filter on a cigarette.
You just slow it down.
It's still gonna kill you. You just gotta slow her down a little. Sweet. Oh, that's another tool I should review, is that transmission drain pan. Because even if you don't have a lift, I mean, those things are super handy. If you're trying to drop your transmission pan underneath the car and you just have a regular oil thing and you toss that transmission drain pan on it,
I'll be good with a lot of trainings.
well, you're in the wrong neck of the woods then.
That'll help.
Yep. You don't have to over tighten that, just snug just there. Perfect.
Man, I should get some oil for my truck and change the oil in my truck down here.
Good. If I got the right wrench, you should have told me. Toyota. We could have just put that oil in your truck. Yeah, we could have just dumped right in it. Red green, save the planet, reuse, recycle. We could have just poured it through a cheese filter. Yeah.
Or a sock. Clean sock. Dirty sock. A dirty coffee filter.
Those are actually pretty.
That's why I bought a
You might
set
want
of
to
these.
snug that. You might want to snug all those. You might want to get a hand socket and hit them.
That is twice as big as this.
Yeah, those are.
And I bought these when I bought the lift years ago. But like, lift that compared to this one. Lift just the sheer difference between the two of those. Yeah. This thing's way beefier. And one thing I really like about these is it has that slot, so when you spin this, it goes straight up, and this doesn't rotate on you, where this one, the whole thing spins.
Yeah.
So you have to hold this and try and spin this, and then you always got some suspension, something in your way.
We'll see this piece of
Tubing goes way down there.
Yeah.
Look how much bigger the triangle is on the bottom.
And this today, was cheaper than I paid for this when I bought that lift 6 years ago. But I think one of the reasons these are so beefy
is Harbor Freight had problems, so now everything is overkill.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna mention any names, but
So how many ton is this?
2.
That's 2.
And that's 2. But look at the difference there.
That's 2 metric tons.
Ah. Yeah.
But I think if I had a hydraulic cylinder,
The screw's big.
I think you'd be better off just to buy the one that they make for it.
well, they're $500.
Make
I don't
one.
have $500. I'm gonna make one.
How many trainings do you take apart?
Exactly. So justify the $500.
Yeah, exactly. That's the problem.
But if I cut this off like right here, and I had a hydraulic cylinder off of an engine hoist,
Horrible idea.
and I mount it in there,
Horrible idea.
and then the transmission isn't that heavy, I can pick one up myself.
It's the balancing.
It's the balancing act. And then all
Outriggers, a little weights on it.
yeah, then all I need is a broken transmission jack for the floor and take the bracket off the top of it and mount it to the top of my cylinder. And then I have the transmission mount, I have the hydraulic cylinder, and I have the stand. And then you can use these pins to adjust it up and down to get it close.
We should cut them all out.
I cut this off down here, but I keep this center shaft and mount my hydraulic cylinder on it. Somehow. I haven't thought this through much further than what we've talked about right now. It's doable, because
Yeah.
obviously they make them.
The blueprint's being generated as you speak.
Yeah.
Hey, like my tire machine. All right, so you gonna pull your truck in and
They'll start.
Oh, man.
Might need a push.
Okay.
You push me in that Toyota?
Yeah.
I'd rather walk home.
We definitely take a picture of that first.
Vinny said that to me one day. He posted something on Facebook. Said,
I'd
I'd rather push my Ford than drive a Chevy. And I said, I just want to make sure you're 100% dedicated to that. And he goes, yeah, why? I said, so I know to wave when I'm driving by.
love that kid.
Yeah, it's funny. Oh, it's rising.
Guy online got one of those wooden, it kind of looks like an American flag, but where the stars are. There's a big Ford emblem, see big Ford Street. I sent a message that said, what is that? Another schnapp creeper? Because you Ford guys can't have enough of them. Sent me back a hand gesture. It's fun.
I just think because you like one brand doesn't mean you have to hate the other one.
Don't throw them away.
Okay. You ain't go start your truck up, go in, and then go down.
Yeah, I'll pull up here. I got a couple blocks in the back. Like I said, if I have to pull up on it.
I got a bunch of wood there too.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you got your parts, so we'll figure it out.
Make it happen.
Yeah. Don't let that go all the way up. Just stop it by. If it goes too far, sometimes the little switch don't like to unswitch. Probably need these on the inside. Start with. This thing sits really low.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to. I've never put it on the bed before, so that's the hardest part. Figuring out what adaptoids it needs, what extensoids. The jack won't fit under it, but I don't mind mine. It's a knife. Yeah, back up a little bit. That's good.
that, Jack. Looks like it's gonna fit. Close. It's under about that far. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Oh, you're good. Just go forward. You got one of these over there? No. But I think yeah, try that. Right, get there. See what happens. See what happens. You almost got enough for the lift already. You can do that tripod. Right there. Hey, we got somebody in here. What's up? Try and move Johnny 5 back so we get a little bit better view here of the action. What's up? Good, yeah. We can move Johnny 5 over there. You want us to try that?
Oh, he's fine.
I mean, it looks pretty good as long as we don't need to get to any of this stuff. We can do it here. We'll get this on the left, and then we'll see what we need to do. Okay. Jack it up right here in the middle. Yeah. You should be able to just hit the front one. Yeah, so you want to put that front one right there on that bed. Yeah, I'm wondering if I need a block. Probably. Swing it around. Yeah, but I'm afraid the lift is going to hit this before that hits the frame. Look how far up that frame is. This is the hardest part. Once you figure out what you need, you write it down across the glove box, and you remember what you need. It's like Pee Wee Herman's in there hanging out. Oh, put it up here.
You went back as far as you could possibly get. Yeah. That'll work. We can actually put mine. Lower the front and see what the back does.
Watch out. Okay, I'm alert.
What? You do? You swing it back on here. Man, if we were forward another couple of inches, we could sit right on the frame for probably that. The same thing for all the board up here. I don't know if they would stop. Hard to put.
Hang on.
Okay. On neutral. Oh, it's called the jack in the front.
Oh. Learning curve. Crunch.
There's
Multiple edges.
yeah. Yeah, it's not working. Yeah, that's what's the other one lines up.
I can go back.
Yeah. Yeah, jack up and set the floor.
Yeah.
Yep, right there. Right.
Got it. Then, yeah. Sweet. What space do you have over there? Okay, you already got it on.
Yeah, coming from the back, I put it at the first bend of the right.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll go over that. That looks sketchy. Perfect. Most people come over and they're like, you put this on the left, do this. I'm like, yeah. And then I put it up the air.
Yeah, need a big space for the back. So I get the jack off.
The front's where we want it.
On the same space for the back as the front.
Try that.
Yeah, you don't want that one or totally back.
Ready. Right, we need a little one in the back too. Yeah. Good up there. Yeah. Please get. Yeah, I got a lot of edge between that and the frame. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Way to go, gooder. Way to go, gooder.
Not for a second, but last is not for the loop.
Yeah. it's in the rear end of it. Ah, I was in the rear end. That's me. Well, you got a safety bar up there, right? Yeah. Extra got a 40. Whoa. Yeah, do the front first. Where are you going on the back? On the back? Well, I don't know what it looks like back there, but all the way up on the spare tire thing. Anything that's connected to the frame will work. This one's good. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, we shot all the way down. The other spot. Lower glass. Yeah, I want to figure out how to get Johnny 5 underneath this so we can check out the undercarriage. Looky there. Looky there, looky there. Man, that looks pretty good.
I think, what kind of gallon was this thing? 17,
Okay.
18, 19, or 20?
And you don't know?
How many what?
Vintage the tank is. That's 10. So I don't have a tank for my truck. I don't want, okay, I don't want to carry more gas than I want to be in a fire.
You're worried about everything on that. I do. Don't worry about it. Nobody else does. You should have seen underneath that. It's a small block. It's supposed to.
It's supposed to be right there.
Yeah. They all are, actually.
They all are. So we put the jack on that gas. Not in a rock. It's a big old rock.
Maybe we put this right here. That works pretty good. Hey, there, I liking that. I thought about taking that up there at some point now to rebalance, see if it is balanced at all. But I want to replace this. Soaking boy, come around all the way up the back. But, who knows? Right now, you're
I think it's pretty.
You're like, I got all these plans. I'm gonna drop my LS in this thing.
Yeah, drive on down the road.
And then, yeah, if you don't have the money to do the whole job right away, then that works just fine. Factory, it's probably stronger than factory. Those welds look like something of yours, Jason. They call those popcorn welds. Oh, they do? Yeah, they look like.
I was looking at this.
Oh, that's fine. They all look like that.
That's what he's like, oh, they're all, that's factory.
Yeah, basically.
Basically, it's all.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
I like it.
Little teeny body.
What?
It's fine.
What? Those are bigger than the ones in the BI.
Okay.
It's actually, I think that's stainless exhaust. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, why is it? Oh, because he got the tank over here.
Yeah.
That looks pretty good under here. Yeah, that doesn't look bad.
Could look worse. I mean, crawling.
Could have paid less for it, but yeah, it had a couple more license plates. Yeah, that's right. On the bottom side.
I wonder if these are open
Huh? What?
for those.
Why?
It's probably open to the top of your gas tank.
Oh, it's fine. It made it here. Yeah, so on these S10 frames, I guess, if these are riveted, then it's a 92 and up, I believe.
Oh, it's the
And
newer
if
one?
they're welded,
It's the older.
or vice versa, whichever it is, one way or the other.
That's a good.
Look at mine.
That's a good hunk of knowledge right there. That's a good hunk of knowledge to have.
It is if you're doing these trucks, because yeah, that's a little rusty, but nobody cares about a bump stop anyway.
Yeah.
You're not using that. Well, you might be.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was bass backwards. If they're riveted, they're 85s to 92s. If they're welded, then they're 93s on.
So it's the older frame.
But it's in really good shape. You know, it wouldn't take much to clean it up, and this thing would last a long time.
Yeah.
Scuff it, shoot it with some GM chassis black, hide all the rust holes.
Yeah, hide everything, just
hide it all.
Oh man, I like the spacers on the real.
Yeah. How wide do you think I want?
3.
And actually, I had 4-inch blocks on it. I was afraid, you know, bad.
And
I wonder about this. See these threads? I don't see any threads up here. So I wonder if those aren't like tightened all the way down. I need to replace these with threaded. Or other threads.
those are nice threads.
Those are threads. Above there? Yeah. What I would do,
2 inches.
just to be safe,
Not
just
a lot.
buy 8 more nuts and just run them up against
Oh,
those
those
jam
chains.
nuts, and then you're covering twice as much thread. Then those can't back off on you.
They're not.
So this must have like vacuum brakes, huh?
Oh yeah, those are air brakes. Air brakes, yeah. Custom air brakes.
E-brake, isn't it?
It was.
Yeah, that's what I was. Come on now.
It was. You don't need e-brakes on this thing.
Still getting them.
Every time you push on the brake, you're using the e-brake. So the frames to use on these is a standard cab long bed.
Yeah.
If you use any other one, you gotta cut it and either shorten the frame or extend the frame.
That's a lot of work.
Yeah, it is. Just go find one that's, yeah, the right size. Yeah, go to wherever and buy you one for,
The Craigslist.
well, like that one I just sold for $250.
Right?
Oh, it looks good. I like it.
All right, so what are we doing to this beast? Okay, so we gotta pop this pan off. Hopefully it comes out past this piece of angle iron, which looks like it will. And then you need to take this out. Oh, tripping over your
Wood.
blocks. There's some kind of little clip in there. And this will come out, and then it needs to be cleaned up. That's what the shift is. This is a 700 R4. After 700 R4s, they moved to 4L60E, which shifted electronically. Yep. But this has just got a spring in it, and like before, so that just needs to be gummed.
Let's think of what and stuff.
Okay, so let's spray this pan with some purple powder and rinse it off, and then we won't touch it. Or do you just want to rip it down and then we can clean up the parts washer? You already have our gloves on, so that'll work.
I forgot my hat.
You can buy another one.
Yeah, I'll sell you another
hat. Or you can wear one for the day,
I think these are.
and I'll have to sell it on a discount.
Yeah.
Or actually, it might be worth more. If you got any fans out there and they don't want to pay extra for the hat Jason wore in that one video. His last video after that tire fell on him.
After Justin's tire.
Yeah, I like,
Looks like it's never been touched.
of course, the S10 was a 90,000 mile truck. Like all of them, of course. But they last a long time. I know they last a long time, but usually they got 190,000. Yeah, 180,000. I don't know if these had like an inspection cover.
Inspection cover on what? It just showed up. Torque converter.
Who is it? So it's a rock.
Oh,
Other Justin's here. So a rock flies up and nails your melon, your torque converter. Or Other Justin! Hey, buddy. What's up?
How's the world's best Harbor Freight employee doing today?
Oh, wonderful.
Very good work.
Yeah. Can't beat getting paid to hang out.
There you go. Start busting them loose. You might want that pan up there. Yeah.
Yeah, so what do you got there?
Oh, look, that was loose. Of course, they get this sometimes.
Yep.
You need to air on.
Yeah, that's not like, yeah, that might work.
The reason I did that is it sits for a while, you know, like that. Well, we shut that water.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people think,
I changed
man,
that's
what I
what
need is
it's still makes
large,
sense.
all 3 months, like it's always going to be big. That looks like it out of bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he told me, yeah, I gotta take the car back to the transmission shop. I'm like,
Yeah.
so transmission still is. Oh, I got it fixed 3 times, I put 3 new gaskets on it. For this is very long term. Well, no, it's out of the drains out of the door converter. He's like, you're shutting it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That 916.
Yeah, that works great.
Right, I just want that in there, yeah. Because this lock. So I have to put it on there. The light would be handy under there. Well, you gotta hang on to this thing. Oh, you gotta line it up and hold it. I mean, that's all it's at. And it is very impressive. Yeah, because it's got running along. It's like, yeah, maybe that's the thing. Put a cover on. Ouch. Put a cover on this and I can just shut it on. It'll press the pedal. There it was. Because that's the hard thing. Is trying to regulate the pressure. I'll play around with it. This is another forward. Yeah, 15 inch. Anything 15 inch, I will pop it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's on the S10 frame. We were just talking about that. That's, what year did you say that was?
Early one.
85 to 92. Here's the transmission. It's supposed to be on that. It's supposed to be a shaky. Yeah, but it's dragged out.
Last year.
It's starting to drip now. Yeah. Oh, you know what those organizers I got off of here? Check that out. I cut them off, got them all organized there. Got these littler ones up here. Where before I had some bigger ones. That thing is way handier than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
I need more of those. But I think you guys only had one in there.
I think we get them in all the time.
Yeah, next time I'm out there, I'll grab some more. I don't know how long your sales do. I'll make it out there. Well, I'm supposed to be out there, what, Sunday? Yeah, when I said I'd be out there Sunday? Okay. Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, Sunday?
Oh, yeah, it is tomorrow, isn't it?
Oh, man.
Remember, Saturday live stream.
It's right now.
I know. I was watching it on the way here.
Oh, wait.
Oh, but I wasn't driving and watching my phone.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it here.
I don't do that.
He was checking his notifications. We got any people in here? Oh, we got 2 people. David W. Hey, David. No, we're not doing oil change. Actually, we are changing transmission fluid, filter, and we're going to work on the, shift modulator?
Yeah.
And yeah, we need to clean up the shift modulator. For some reason, it's shifting real hard. Nothing scary or anything, but the shift modulators on 700 R4s have a tendency to get plugged up. It's my dad's truck. What year is it? What year is that thing?
47.
It's a 92 47.
It's a 92, 93, 94.
So what's your frame? 92 frame?
Yeah.
92 S10 frame with a 47 pickup.
So this is the first year that the trucks look like this. And actually only half the year they look like this. The first part of the year they look like the previous one. These are called AD trucks, which stands for Advanced Design.
Oh.
They look like this from 47 to 53. 54s kind of look like they were actually different. A lot of things.
So how long have you had it?
Oh.
Yeah, I usually lift that up a little higher, so you have less splash value.
Well, we're leaving right where it is.
yeah, you kind of got. You're fully committed now.
You got hosed, Jason. You got hosed.
I've had it for about a year.
I knew you'd had it for a little while, but I didn't know how long. Just turn that thumb screw and lift it up, just not too far, or it falls out. Because there's 2 thumb screws on that. Yeah, the floor's sloped, so when you miss the bucket, it goes down the drain.
No, it doesn't. It's fine.
This is the best part. I'm the media man over here.
There you go.
David said, "Hi, Dad." To you.
Oh, which Jason?
No, David. Guy does. He's got the YouTube channel. Does all the farm auctions and
Yeah.
all that cool stuff. Yeah, actually, I mentioned you in a video, my next video that's going to go up. That tire machine that I got on Facebook Marketplace, I've been posting videos on, had a General Electric motor in it from Fort Wayne. And I remembered you had mentioned that your parents or somebody had retired from the GE plant in Fort Wayne in one of your videos. So I told everybody to go subscribe to your channel. So hopefully you get a couple subscribers. 12 hours. We're 53 minutes in. We're almost down to 11 hours of wrenching. I decided on that because everybody does like the 12 days of Christmas. So I thought, oh, 12 hours of wrenching. Makes sense. And we could just do one every year.
You sing a song every hour.
We could sing a Christmas song every hour, except I don't know half the words, so it would have to be like Jingle Bells, Batman Smells. Copyright, copyright, copyright.
Oh, here she comes.
Yeah, you kind of want to do that slowly.
I was doing it slowly.
Obviously not. I've got about 40 pounds of kitty litter for just such occasion. I should probably be the one over there doing that. It's hilarious. Live, uncut. Normally I would delete all that, clean that all up, put the pan back up there, put that transmission fluid back in, and then I'd do it with a controlled descent. It would be like it never happened.
Like it never even happened.
I did just spill.
Just use floor dry.
It's right over here.
Actually, so somebody, I forget what happened, like their cat died or something.
Okay, so how many boards are left in this?
And they're like,
over there.
I got this cat litter from
Take that one out.
Farm and Fleet or something. They're like, do you want it? I'm like, sure. Because they said, I know you got a cat. And then I've been using it out here for like 10 years.
You got one today? Over here. Yeah, 2 of them over there.
Here's the floor dry, Jason.
So you don't have to dance in transmission fluid.
You're probably gonna need more than that. That thing leaks worse than a Volkswagen.
I wouldn't say that. That's how you know they have fluid. It's when the Volkswagen stops leaking that you need to really be concerned.
If it's leaking oil, it's got oil.
There's not a single Volkswagen that is not notorious for leaking oil.
When a
I mean,
Volkswagen
they-
stops leaking oil, you start heading to the scrapyard because
Yeah.
you gotta get your $127.
Yeah, you gotta get moving.
Time's ticking.
Yeah, that bomb is.
It's still running and driving.
Yeah. How long will it run with no oil?
Does it run? Used to run like new. Really? I can go on it.
Yeah, I guess that's like people's like everybody's bitch about a Volkswagen. They always leak oil.
Well, I don't know about every vintage one, but the newer ones, they have electrical gremlins. From
Yeah,
hell.
that's the other.
It's like, I don't know what the electrical is in them, but you know, it's kind of like the brother of the Lucas system, which was.
Yeah.
No wonder Jason's scared of all electrical wiring.
No, that's very notorious in all Volkswagens is electrical.
Yeah, because what was that mom's Beetle that she had? It was like the door sensor went bad, and then like
Oh yeah,
the car wouldn't start, the headlights wouldn't work.
Oh yeah, it's all intertwined.
The stereo would like play like emergency broadcast system.
Then somebody tried to save $50 for putting a battery in it themselves, and you don't unhook the battery from a Volkswagen.
No.
Not without an auxiliary power source, or
Lose all
So
the
this
power
is
to the
supposed to
computer.
sit
Inside that hole. See that little
security system doesn't know the key
Yeah,
anymore.
it's gonna go to the floor.
Oh, you got that pan hanging on it.
Yeah.
Carry that pan over. Just carry that pan over to the parts washer. We'll toss it in the parts washer.
That's still good. We can probably
Reuse that gasket.
Oh, look at all the fuzz on your magnet. Got a fuzzy magnet.
That's why they put them in there, man.
Fuzz. What fuzz?
There's no fuzz on that. Drug addict?
A little bit dirty.
Fuzz? No.
Not
Not way worse and still running.
Getting it figured out.
I've seen with pieces of gear in there and still running.
There was a little goo on the magnet.
There's what? That was off the magnet.
Johnny 5. It's got a magnet?
Yeah.
Well, that's good news.
That's at least a bonus. Just increase the value of the truck.
Oh, yeah, that's not typical. Normally, I think there's that much in there. You just don't know because it's spread out
Yeah.
over the whole surface area of the. Right, yeah. You don't need it.
Dun, dun, dun.
It'll go down in the bottom of the sludge bucket. David said, nice duck out of the way. You almost got a mouth on.
Yeah. I am surprised I did not. I'm surprised I don't have a shoe full.
Yeah, you gotta have quick reaction time around here. That's why I'm over here with Johnny 5. I was gonna print out a little piece of paper and just hang it right here off the front with Johnny 5 and cut his head off because the camera almost looks like Johnny 5's head. I think that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, you like my little media cart here?
Yeah, that's kind of nifty.
And then I can just unplug it because the laptop, it just keeps the battery topped off.
Right.
And we got the Wi-Fi running out here because I brought the wireless Wi-Fi from the house out here. And then if we need to go outside and like work on something outside, other than it's not raining, we can just roll Johnny 5 right outside.
Nice.
As long as I don't lose Wi-Fi connection, we're good.
Yeah.
I think it's a pretty sweet little setup.
Yeah, it is.
Where's your gasket scraper?
I usually just use wire brush on the diagram.
Scrape some of it. I thought you had a razor blade one.
I do. There's that. Razor blades over here.
Razor blade.
I'm trying. Yeah, I was organizing all this. But I got these weird wrenches there. I couldn't get them to fit in anything, and I got these that I've never used, so I'm probably gonna just get rid of them. I never use those for nothing, you know. Like,
A lot.
yeah, I never use them. Like ever. They're expensive too.
Oh yeah, Craftsman. That's the original Ratchet wrench. If I remember, well, their original Ratchet wrench, and then they went to Gear Wrench.
Ratchet day.
Right. Yeah. Then I got these weird oddballs, so I got to figure out what to do with those because those are like the double open end, whatever they call them things. Yeah, I really like these, dude, and they're cheap. How'd this push rod get in the training thing?
Sorry about that.
Oh yeah, tell us the story about Mom's car. Remember that?
Which?
The one you told me that something happened, you pulled like the valve cover off of it or something?
Yeah, so she had this 74 AMC Hornet hatchback with a V8. It's a pretty cool car. Had 304 in it.
Yep.
Anyway, it was like running like really rough and stuff. And come find out, the timing chain had jumped a couple of shoes on it. So took it to the local AMC dealer at the time. They pulled the intake off of it. There's a push rod laying in the valve, and no push rod's missing.
Yes! That's even better.
Now, how's the push rod get up in there?
Without existing.
Only thing I can think of is when they were assembling this thing, because I don't think it was ever apart before then.
Yeah.
So that was pretty weird.
Yes.
So it had an extra push rod on it? Yeah, extra push rod. I thought it was missing one. No.
They thought ahead and gave you an extra part from the factory.
Of course, you know, when it jumped time to bend a bunch of push rods, but they were all there. Right? Yeah, they still existed.
That's interesting.
It's like a bonus.
That was a pretty neat little car. Went out and ran him off with a guy that had a V8 Monza. Made him feel bad.
Really?
Yeah. You could get a V8,
Was it like a 402 or something?
304. 304.
No, the big AMC.
They made a bigger motor. They put in their AMX.
Yeah, but you can get that 304 in a Gremlin.
Yeah, Gremlin, V8 Gremlin.
That like the little package. That would be cool. I was skimming through some YouTube.
Pacer too.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't remember whose channel it was, but the guy was going through a junkyard somewhere, and there was a blue V8 Gremlin Levi edition.
Oh, really?
And I thought, oh, I remember Dad told me that Aunt Cheryl had one of them.
Yeah, there's one V8, but yeah, Levi edition. And the interior was made out of like blue jeans. Had the little Levi stickers on there.
Yeah.
That's a pretty cool little Gremlin.
Yeah, that would be cool. But yeah, I just thought that was like, because I'm watching and he goes, this is a Levi edition. I'm like,
What
I
year
think
was
I
it?
remember Dad
Yeah.
saying that.
I have no idea what year it was. So hers was a 73.
Right around then, they lost their license with Levi, so they had to take Levi the name off of all the buttons. But before that, they had the name on the buttons.
Right, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a big Jeep thing.
You know, I wish it had the little, had like the little Levi emblem on the car that said Levi.
Well, then, yeah, then it was probably it might have been the next year.
Yeah,
That's cool.
but you get them Gremlins with either 223 6, 258 6, or 304. Yeah.
That's the next guy's job.
It's actually pretty close.
It's a lot better than that Nash. I remember looking under that Nash and you're like, it's making a clunking noise. And I'm like, remember we looked underneath it?
Yeah.
Like the 4-link, it broke it off. I'm like, those welds don't even look sketchy. They just don't exist. But you bought that off somebody, they got it from like a pro wrestler, didn't they?
Yeah.
Some pro wrestler guy owned it. Paid somebody else to popcorn weld it together. Hey, like I say on the videos when I'm welding, I don't claim to be a good welder, just good enough. Hey, he's not lying. He's not lying. Tell you what, you get a pretty weld for paying for it, but does it make it any stronger? Not always.
You can have a real nice weld that ain't very deep.
Yeah, like that card I made for the new master.
Yeah, I remember that.
How many times did that get rewelded?
I rewelded it 3 times. Not the same weld though. Mine kept holding up. Where you turn this off at? The switch outside. Right down there. Just the front side of that box. That's why there's no. Yeah. I got wire brushes, everything. Yeah, I miss. You're right, David. I miss all the old school, like 70s and 80s, where they did like all the special edition stuff.
Yeah.
Even the stuff that didn't really matter, like the ugly Mustang 2 King Cobras. They had all the wild stickers on them, and they did like all the Chevy pickup trucks. You could get like with that Bo James edition, and you could get the Big Jim, or you could Gentleman Jim, and then I mean everybody did it. Jeep
Little
was doing
red
it.
truck.
Yeah, they had the Little Red Express. They had all kinds of cool stuff, and then they had like special badging. Nowadays, it's like you get a
King Ranch.
Yeah, you get King Ranch. It's got an extra emblem, and it's like, but it doesn't actually look any different.
Right.
You're just paying a ton of money for a 1-inch lift kit. It's like they even tried to redo the Big Ten on the Chevys, where they put the white stripe down the side. But
That's the way they look, but
they look okay, but they're not worth the money.
Right. Yeah.
And it's not original.
No.
Like I want something original, like when they did like the
I didn't know that they did
the Mr. Goodrich truck schemes on like the Monte Carlos, and you could go buy one.
Yeah.
Or it looked like Jeff Gordon's car.
I didn't know they did the Levi on the AMCs as well. But yeah, that was a cheap thing, so it makes sense.
Oh, David says, have we seen the Dude Dodge truck with Don Knotts? I have not seen that. I'm gonna Google it right now on my phone.
Yeah, let's get this guy out.
Let's get this Googled up.
What is it?
Says
Dude.
Dude Dodge.
Oh, yeah.
Dude Dodge truck.
The dude.
Oh yeah, I have seen that before. I've never actually seen one in person, but I've seen the pictures of it.
Oh, that's cool.
That is cool.
That's cool.
When I did the blue truck, I wanted to do the sport graphics on it because I thought they were cool. But you can't even get the graphics packages, the vinyl stuff anymore without paying big money. For my blue truck, it was a guy on eBay made the vinyls, and it was over $1,000 to get the vinyls sent. And they're vinyls; they're not real. I mean,
I did that with the
you stick them on, they look like stickers. They don't look.
I wouldn't hit it with the wires like that.
Yeah, I don't really like the wire flying up inside the cranny.
I know I didn't hit it.
But
See.
yeah, so have you ever seen a mod top from like the 70, 71 Dusters?
No.
Yeah, they were like.
So is this the one you're talking about there, David?
Ooh.
See if I can get that to focus in. Is that the truck you're talking about?
Basically fell off. There was only a couple little spots that was actually held on.
Yep.
Did that with
Yeah.
clean.
Yeah, that's cool.
Ooh, that's still tear. My little Volkswagen truck could be a sports truck. And they put a big graphic down the side of those, and it's a sport truck.
Do it. No.
And you can't. And people do make the vinyls,
Yeah,
so you can just buy the vinyl and just vinyl it.
it's probably pretty cheap for that too, because
Yeah,
it's only
it's
like
not.
2.5 feet long.
Yeah, it's only like 3 foot.
You'd think the vinyls would be cheap on my truck because the step side, it's only 2 stickers,
Right.
but it's expensive.
Absolutely not.
Where's that
No.
razor like?
They're like, oh, it's twice as much now.
Scrapable.
Oh, I usually just toss this on the air.
Yeah, I don't really want wires flying up inside the cranny.
I always point it the other direction so they stick in all the bystanders.
There you go.
I already gave it once around, but yeah.
Get one of those robot style discs. And
Yeah. Yeah, it's got right wheel. I got all that stuff. That's how I do it.
That was the only one guy I found.
You can do the pan. You can do the pan with that wire
That was the
wheel
only
too.
spot I found stuck.
It's a $700 floor. I wouldn't worry too much. As long as you're not taking her to the racetrack, it'll be fine.
Oh, there's a nice little.
Here's your horn. You what?
Yeah,
Here's your horn. Oh, yeah. That's not hooked up. What's that? A horn wire hanging down here.
But it's late.
Yeah, that's because of the horn button. Remember your horn button doesn't work?
Yeah.
Well, there's no horn button. It's because the mechanism, the turn signal mechanism is broken. Yeah, remember we talked about that? Yeah, you got one right there. Yeah. I know. Sweet. Well, we can put it in if you want. Right. Got 12 hours. Well, not anymore. Time's ticking away.
Hell, even like these frame mounts don't look forward.
How much time? Oh, we are an hour and 10 minutes in, so that means we have what? 10 hours and 50 minutes left.
So 650 minutes left.
I told everybody in the description, there's no editing, no something, and no bathroom breaks. So
What? Huh?
I guess you're gonna have to figure out another use for that drain there.
yeah.
Hope you're not modest.
Yeah, we prefer if you look away from the camera. Oh, the lights went out for a minute there.
Hey Dustin, why is this all up in the top of this and not draining down?
Do what?
Why is it all up in the top of it, not draining down?
Oh, because the top of it gets plugged up with gunk. You gotta take a screwdriver and kind of stir the gunk.
Kind of like when you get constipated, you gotta stick a screwdriver in there and stir it up a little bit.
Yeah, I got that screen in there to try and stop that from happening. But, here's going now. Oh, yeah. That would suck if that overflowed, wouldn't it? It's going down. Just set it down in the middle. It'll continue its journey.
The center of the earth.
If it's full, I have to go out and oil some more dry. I mean, put it in that barrel out there.
For proper recycling.
Have you seen those guys building those waste oil heaters now out of all kinds of little tiny stuff?
Yeah.
I'm like, man, that'd be pretty cool, except I've already got natural gas right there, out of the way. But I've seen this one guy took an old Chevy rear end and he poked it out and stood it up on end and had oil drip in the rear end.
Oh, get it down like a rear end?
Yeah, like 490. Oh, that'd be awesome. Because the inside's open, and then he just built a little trap door, and then he drilled a hole and had an oil drip, and then he just put some blocks of wood in there, and then the top of the basket is the exhaust outside. So when you put a little fan in the oil, but that's really cool. And then you have it back in the corner somewhere.
Yeah, you use
Yeah, good, yeah. Yeah, well, that's the outside. With small little like heater fans to move the air. And then you get an oil drip.
Yeah, a lot of times they'll put something, they'll make it out of a drum brake and then they'll make it out of a drum brake and throw a hole in it. And they'll put a brake on top of it. So it sits down in there, it burns down in there.
So I was gonna put on our website. I was gonna put on our website, and then hey, we'll cut the sleeve off. That's right. We're keeping the sleeves. Then you don't have to have a sleeveless t-shirt option. Right. It's just we cut the sleeves off the t-shirt and mail it to you.
So is that all fake patina?
Fake patina, what's that?
There's no such thing as fake patina, man. It's all just patina.
Yeah, just old
Faux
stuff.
patina.
It looks like somebody.
I think it's, both.
Both.
Somebody enhanced it a little bit, but actually the cabs were the same from a half ton all the way up to a 2-ton truck. And so what guys are doing is the pickup truck's all rotted out, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they're finding old grain trucks, because those usually sit in a farmer's barn. They use them, twice a year, whatever.
Right.
Yeah. That's actually, that cab's actually up of, I think, a 2-ton truck, 1.5 tons, according to the numbers on it. So they're exactly the same.
Right.
So they just had different front ends on them. So that's where everybody's finding the rust-free cab.
If I did an old truck like that, I would do one of those giant Studebakers with
Dude, that 47.
the widened fenders. You know everybody wants to do those wide body kits now?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what year Studebakers was that? Like 47, 48, 49 or whatever, where they had the fender extensions?
Oh, so like mine was a 47, but on the bigger trucks,
Yeah.
then what they did was they had a 4-inch extension. They bolted to the body, which moved the fender out, and then
It's a factory wide body.
Yeah.
these have actually bigger fenders. They look like that, but they're bigger. With Studebaker, they couldn't afford new dies, so they just moved the
They just
fender
made
out.
a 4-inch extension. So if you had a regular pickup and you went and got those extensions, it would be factory, but it's a factory wide body. And then you could just extend all your wheels or put wider wheels on it, lower it down. That would be cool.
I do agree with you.
Because people will go, oh, why did you do that? Like, it's factory. I mean, all these newer guys that don't know anything would think you built something.
Right.
They go, why didn't you weld all that in? Like, I didn't have to. You know, it's factory. I didn't even put those on.
Yeah, same, look the same, yep.
Yeah, what year was your Studebaker 47, you said?
M5, they call them M5s.
You sold that to somebody in what, California?
No, Wisconsin.
Wisconsin?
It's like right now.
It'd be cool to find that truck.
I kind of looked around for it.
Couldn't find it. It's got to be out there somewhere. But weren't they don't put like an automatic transmission in it or something?
No, when they came to pick it up, it's him, 2 guys. When they came, it was obvious they weren't car people, because I had to pull up in a trailer for them, because they'd never driven a stick.
And they bought a 47 Studebaker?
Yeah. So then, he says, well, when I get home, I'm gonna take it to my mechanic. I said, well, that's a good idea, because, I can put the brakes, I did all that stuff on, right? So he calls me, and he goes, hey, my mechanic can't get the wheels off that truck. I go, well, what do you mean? He goes, he can't get the wheels off of it. I'm like, well, what wheels is he trying to take off? Well, he's trying to take off the driver's side, front wheel.
Left-hand thread.
I said, well, tell him that little L on the end of the studs means left-handed. He's like, what? I go, yeah, the studs are left-handed. On the left-hand side, they're left-handed. On the right hand, they're right-handed. Why'd they do that? Hell, I don't know. Chrysler did it too.
Everybody did.
Why? They thought if you
They thought
hit the
the
brakes,
moment-
your nuts
yeah,
would fly.
They thought the inertia of the wheel spinning would loosen the lug nuts. So on the
Over
driver-
time.
Yeah, so the driver's sides were left-handed.
That truck also.
Well, if you look at the crank, the bottom bracket in a bicycle, it's that way. You have one that's left-handed and one that's right-handed because they don't want it to loosen up over time.
Which that
Same with
kind
your-
of makes sense.
And
And then your pedals are done the same way too. The pedals have one that's left-handed and one that's right-handed.
Yeah.
But they were,
But I've seen pedals fall off before.
yeah, but see, that's what they essentially assumed the same thing would be true on.
Was it like that on those Corvettes that had the single spinner nut?
Oh, that's a good question. That'd be a good question.
Knockoffs?
Yeah, the
Not
knockoff.
fall offs as they go on later.
Well, maybe they weren't. Maybe that's why they're falling off.
Well, they put those on there for when they were
Let's do a
racing.
burn out here.
When they were racing them on Sebring and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, guys wanted them on their cars, and I don't know, they it was an option. But, you know, think like that, and the wheel loose, right? Anyway,
So you do
So
a
you just
burnout.
walk through the parking lot and just kick all the wheels loose?
well, maybe.
Maybe that, I don't know.
Yeah, the rubber mallet.
Lead hammer. The old 13-inch Dayton's with knockoffs on it.
Yeah, they do them too.
Yeah.
Riders. Yeah, the old eight.
That's a good question.
That's a good Google search. Those two Dayton's have a left and right hand tread. Your little.
Yeah.
I got another onboard in a minute. Go here to the break room. Okay, so I need to make sure my filter is synced up. Let's play the filter game. Does my filter match this filter? Did I get the O-ring on? No, O-ring's still up in there. Better get that O-ring in there.
Yeah,
What,
they
you
do.
can't just shove this one up in there? You want a little picky tool?
Dayton's have right hand and left hand treads on left and right.
They do?
Yeah.
Yeah, see? We just learned something, guys.
That's interesting.
Hey, where'd you put your little picky tools?
They're right up here.
Picker. You want a picker? You got your perfect picker. Okay.
Yeah.
Slide on. And
Nice!
I saw you guys have the Series 3s in now. They look really cool, but
Like,
I thought maybe later.
you know, right? See one that's
Series 3.
underbite.
Put next to it. Or put this one over in the other room.
Yeah.
And put a Series 3 on here.
We'll do a nose picker.
Something like
I got
scratch a big old heap. Grouch.
and then I've got lots on those.
Uh-huh.
I put that.
Holy shit. Still not going down in there.
Oh, yeah, 2 lockers.
Hopefully make it work.
So the side box, the extendable side box, can you add a side box onto a
Let's
side
grab
box?
more of the font this time.
I think they're built a little bit different, where you have to, the side box has to look like that. And then the box is like that, so you wouldn't be able to add it on.
Unless you cut it off.
Right.
You have to do a little fabrication. I just got those.
Yeah, that's what we're.
When you're going to town with them already, huh? I got those on sale. They're I had a coupon.
Coupon.
I had a coupon.
So what do we gotta do to make the oil go down in that thing?
Oh, you gotta stir it with that screwdriver.
It stopped draining again?
Yeah, yeah. I never really-
Maybe it's full.
It never started draining.
You gotta poke the hole in the center. Don't spill it. It's about to spill.
Well, that's what
Yeah, there's crud that falls down in there. That's why I had that screen in there, and then the screen gets plugged up. When it starts draining, you'll hear it. You hear it? There it goes. Hold on, hold on. Hear it?
Well, that doesn't mean.
Doesn't
It
sound
ain't
very
going none
strong.
too fast.
It doesn't go very fast. There's 4 holes, and you only open 1. I need to just cut the center of that out. And then the bottom of that will just fill with sludge, and then Eventually it'll be full and I'll just go get a new one.
Just throw it in the fire and let it burn out.
Yeah, yeah.
It was some new paint.
There's like a plastic cross in the center of that, and it's just got like molded four little holes in it.
Yeah, I put the screwdriver in all 4 of those holes, so there's.
It's draining. Look, it's drained halfway down already.
Now we gotta train.
Anybody else would like that beef?
Honestly, yes, hold this. But see, that's why I put that little screen in there to try and stop that from happening.
When we moved it, it splashed out and tried to get him. Well, you got holes in here, what are you worried about?
You guys are the ones complaining. I was over there playing with Johnny Client.
So, this seal,
I'm determined to cover patient and training today.
Maybe that's part of the problem. That's sitting directly on the screen. So if any junk gets in those 5, 6 little spots, but this thing is a game changer.
Yeah, it keeps you from spilling all over the floor.
Well, if you know how to use it right, it's like a shiwi.
Never used one of those.
It shows. The jokes have started already. We're only an hour and 20 minutes in.
Anytime you're playing trains, you gotta have jokes.
That's right. I always use that wire wheel to clean the edge of this up, but he doesn't like wire in his training.
I kind of agree.
All of mine work good.
You just like being a little rough with your trainings, huh?
And that Buick, man, that thing, it puts it down. So I found my old pirate flag. So I thought next year, instead of running the American flag and the shop flag, I'm going to run the shop flag and a pirate flag on the back of Carmen since she's a giant boat.
so who wants to know some pirate facts?
Oh, enlighten us, I guess.
What's the favorite? What's a pirate's favorite letter?
R.
You'd think it's R, but it's the C.
Oh, jeez.
What did the pirate say on his 80th birthday?
What?
I'm 80!
That's terrible.
So do you know why they wore a patch on
Where's
one
that
eye?
flash?
So a lot of people think pirates
That
wore a
flash.
patch on one eye because they had their eye poked out, right?
Nope, so they can see at night.
No. So what they would do is they would go from the top of the ship down into the hole down in the bottom where it's dark and back and forth and back and forth. And instead of waiting for their eyes to be able to, adjust to the darkness down there, they would just switch the path from one eye to the other. If they go downstairs, they can
So we can pull this clip out of here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that what you guys were digging around at?
Well, no, we were trying to get the seal out.
We're trying to get the O-ring out
Oh, did you get it?
Yeah, we got it.
before double O-ring in it.
But
I double over in mine.
that's always good for.
It'll work fine.
Until it don't.
On the older ones, it's a regular O-ring. It's not like that. On the old school ones, it's just a single O-ring and they always leak.
Yeah, that's why I
It's
usually
stuck
put a
and
little
it gets
bit of
smashed, so I just jam it in
some
there.
grease or something on it so it slides in instead of tears. See
Yeah.
if there's any last minute.
You're not putting a shift kit in this thing?
This guy shift yet.
Oh, it does? Call my left foot.
Wait, no, it's your
Right,
right.
a manual shift. Tree on the tree, it's a manual shifter model.
No, if we'd got that 47 at that damn auction that Dustin got the convertible.
Yeah, man, we should have bought that.
I could be working on that right now instead of a little yellow truck.
You are correct. Ask David if he knows any sweet auctions coming up with cars that are cooler than a Volkswagen Rabbit truck. I'm sure he does. There's probably one tomorrow.
Okay, so they say that everything should be cool, but they said some of the pans are deeper. From what I read, yeah, the truck pans are deeper. So what they say is you put the filter on and then just take the pan without a gasket and put it up there, and if it rocks, it's hitting the filter.
No shit.
And then you
got
either
wrong
need,
one. I was gonna say, I could just mount or check that for.
well, I kind of did. I kind of did the one eye closed shit house.
Tongue out the, gotta get the tongue out your mouth.
Perfect. It's the same. Pull her up. It'll be fine.
Well, maybe it was wrong.
So also, you know, pirates calling, you know, nowadays they're like calling everybody matey, you know. Supposedly, most
Nowadays,
pirates
are still alive.
yeah, the pirates are still alive. So most pirates were actually married, and they were married to other pirates. And that other pirate that they were married to was the only person they called matey. They didn't just call everybody matey, which kind of made some sense. Yeah. And then, you know, pirate flag was skull and crossbones, right? The black with the white.
Jolly
thing,
Rogers.
which was scary enough. But if the pirates were flying a red flag, that meant they were going to kill everybody on board.
Oh, shit.
So the most scary flag is a red flag. And old Blackbeard, he would take the most gunpowder
flag is a black.
and he put it in his beard. And when they were attacking like a British ship, that's where they got stolen ships with British. He would light his beard on fire, and there'd be flame pouring out as they're like attacking the ship. And the guys on the other ship, they just jump overboard. They're like, I give up! Let the sharks eat me!
I'd rather fight a shark.
Okay, so what's that clip look like?
It's usually.
It looks like it needs a flat screwdriver and a little bit of coercing. I've never had one of those out,
It's usually a wire
but I'm
band.
sure it's not hard.
It's a wire band.
Yeah, pry out of it.
It's like an 8-inch wire band. You got a flatter tipper?
Oh,
You know what?
those are all pry bars. Get a little. That's a pry bar. It's gotta be small enough to go in here. That'll fit. That'll fit. Get a hammer. Tap it up in there gently. You sure that's a ring?
Yeah.
It looks like it.
A little narrower.
That's it. Need a mallet.
Malete?
Yeah, should be right there in the top.
You want the no blow malete? What the hell happened to all the wires?
They're in the other drawer, next door. I just learned where they were.
Where's the hammers?
In the top.
You want the no blow?
Sure. Yeah. Welcome to all. Wonder what that means.
You might want to find the end of that. I think you can push that thing in. No.
I don't know.
Google it. What year is this thing?
Look on YouTube. There's a video. We'll watch a YouTube video on my YouTube video.
I've seen these before.
It says pull the clip off and then just takes a little vice grip and pull on this and wiggle it and it'll pop right out.
Yeah, there's gonna be an end.
There's
There's gonna be a gap right there.
Gaps
Right there,
yeah.
gaps on top.
Yeah, but when you pry that, it should collapse the ends together and get it. Pop that baby up and all done break down and then where the clip goes. That would. There it is. Yeah, there you go.
Space right at the top.
Look at that. It's almost like I know. It's almost like I know what I'm doing. It's like it works. How do you know how to do that? I've been winging it for years. I need some water pump pliers. I just think that's magnet. It does. I had it stuck there and pointed right at it. It's got to be on like an actual stick right here on the flex. There you go. Complete. Need some pliers. For what? You gotta grab the outside of that. I don't think you can do it manhandling it.
There you go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's pliers right there.
There you go.
They won't work. The workers, they won't. Your eyes. I'm back out of the action.
David W. says, heck yeah, I love those Studebakers.
Yep. We need more of them. I've only got one.
Yeah, we need a student truck.
A sweet one. Okay, so if a bunch of shit comes flying out of there, remember where it comes out of and everything. Yeah, you might want this over there under it. Why don't you let this continue to drain? Because it's coming out because of that, for whatever reason. Let's get all this crap out of here because it's all gonna end up on the floor.
What year were those student trucks?
The ones up there at that auction? 47.
47?
41 to 47.
Yeah.
Because M5, just look up M5. That's the model.
Here, put that magnetic thing in here. There we go. Almost acts like it's. What are you doing?
It is.
Oh, that's David.
Yeah. David W.
That's Brad.
That's the dude with the auction. Auction guy.
Oh, I thought that was the other David.
What other David?
The one that lives in your basement.
No, that's my stepson.
Yeah.
His last name does not start with a W.
I don't know these things.
No, that's the guy that was at the Studebaker. He was at the auction with them trucks.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said we need a stewed truck, 41 to 47, Model M7.
Yeah, they're out there. We should have bought that one.
We
when
should have
did
bought that
auction.
one.
Which I don't have. So.
I thought he was gonna jump in and bid on it, and then he didn't.
Yeah, it was like what? Like
What did that go for? $1,800 or something?
no, I thought it was like $800.
No, it was more than that. What did that truck go for, Dad?
It was like 1800.
Yeah, I thought it was like $1,800, which it was still worth that. I mean,
That's temporary.
Especially if it's like, oh, the bumper on that's worth 800. Those fins are hard to find and all sorts of stuff.
There it is. There she is.
Well, yeah, but I can't get what? I know, I can't get it out. It don't. It's not unscrewing. It's just spinning.
well, hold on. Here, get this out of here.
I don't have another seal. That is a seal. I don't know.
Right.
And you can't drive to O'Reilly's because your trucks got no granny.
I have to walk there.
Drive Carmen.
Do what?
Drive Carmen.
Yeah, we could drive Garmin. I just mounted some tires for the back over so she can go out and make snow anything.
Is there a pinhole or
As soon as it snows.
Yeah, there was fluid leaking out of it. Well, I think it's.
I'm gonna go Google it while you guys break it.
Governor.
Yeah, David, you're right. That auction had a ton of really good cars. I bought that convertible, and then that one right next to it only went for like $500 or $400, and I almost bid on that one too. But then
Remember that lady telling about driving that convertible?
Yeah, and the lady that lived there, she was telling me all about that convertible because she said that was her favorite car out of all of them, and the one that I bought, and that's why it sat in the barn the whole time. Because she bought that in Elkhart. I think she said she bought it in Elkhart off a used car lot, and it was only like a year old or 2 years old, something like that. Yeah, that truck was cool. Pry it off.
That's what it says.
Famous last words. I'll come over there and do it if you want. I'm not scared of your transmission.
No, I was trying not to break something that's unobtainable.
It's a 700 R4. It's obtainable.
Might grab this wiglet, pry on this one. Maybe that little spin.
Somebody's getting nervous. Getting nervous. Getting nervous.
There's an O-ring in that.
Here's something I need here for a while. Move that spider extinguisher over here by by where Jason likes to work.
Tell you what, man.
I don't know, maybe it'd be better.
Little yellow truck's coming right along.
I'm so gone.
So we talked on Thursday. What we talked on Wednesday?
Hey, so,
Yeah, that came out, made the panels.
air nozzle.
It was like
How aggressive of an air nozzle do you want?
Just one with rubber tip.
I don't have a rubber tip on that.
Yeah, see that, there's an O-ring right there. I don't want a blue bar of that.
How big's that O-ring?
I got a whole bunch of O-rings. Look.
I had
had one of them off there now that I think about it, but I don't remember how I did it. Let's watch a video of it. It's been a long time. I know. Google box it. Ask Google. What year is that? 92. 92, 700 R4. 90, whatever. 700 R4, 700 R4. So there would be a video of somebody getting one off, right?
Yeah.
I don't know, monster transmission videos, they get run by off on YouTube.
What's that called? Shift modulator?
Shift governor. Governor. Arnold Swanson, that guy.
What's he doing about transmission?
I don't know.
What do you guys watch? Monster Transmission?
Yeah,
That was the wrong year.
One.
That had the derbies. That style. Yeah, that's not it. Okay, that one's.
Although there is two monster drive lights.
That one's the wrong one too. No, it's just got a divot.
Oh.
Yours looks like it's got a non-divot.
That's good.
I know what it looks like.
Not yet.
Searching, 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 searching. Slight lag in the action. Jason,
Well,
dance around or something.
Dance or sing a Christmas song, but not one that's copyrighted.
Grandma got ran over by a bush hog.
Building the snowman.
Walking through the
Injustice
field on
to the
New Year's Eve.
We want to do that. We want to get Chloe to build a snowman, and then like fill it full of like red snow, like red,
Like little sandwich bags with red food coloring.
There you go.
And then snowblower.
and then hit it with the snowblower on the simplicity, and be like, "Gee, I wonder where Chloe is."
And
And then just, yeah, and then have her in the background being like, ah!
Just pry the cover off. Nothing will fly out.
Yeah, but you screw that seal.
What seal? It looks like there's an O-ring that goes around on the inside of there. And when you pry on it, you're prying right on that.
It clearly stopping on something.
Crud. Hey, see if you can take a picture or something and see if there's any crud around there.
I haven't tried it.
Nobody says it has to be a neutral or anything, do they?
No.
Oh, that's a good point. Pull the dipstick out or something stupid. You know, it's like something crazy, like gotta pull the dipstick tube out or some crazy stupid thing like that. That'd be a Volkswagen thing, by the way.
It would be.
Yeah, it's
Oh, are you sure that's not a 350?
It's not 350.
Because it says 350s have the metal clip, but the 700 has no clip.
To remove the servo, first, you'll need to remove the snap ring.
That's it right there.
Yep.
I already did that.
His almost shot across the ring.
Next, using a pair of pliers,
See?
expose the 2-4 servo cover O-ring. Using a pick, pull the O-ring out. Now cut the O-ring and pull on one side. Now go ahead and remove the cover.
Looks like you need an O-ring, brother.
Next is the fourth apply piston.
Well, how are you gonna get a new O-ring in there then if you have to cut it to get it out?
When removing the servo cover,
He hasn't got to that part of the video yet, Jason. Be
they
patient.
stay in the back side of the cover.
What did you just say?
So that's got to stay in the
Using a
back
pair
side
of
of the cover.
nose pliers, remove the second apply piston and inner housing. The inner housing
I like the
and
background
the
music
second
in
apply
that.
piston and servo pin assembly. Don't forget the return spring. Notice the sealing rings on the inner housing and 2 on the second apply piston, 1 on the fourth apply piston,
Holy shit.
and of course the servo cover O-ring.
I didn't think it was anything like this. Well, that's what yours looks like. The one I looked at, you pulled it out, it had 2 weights on it and a spring, so when it spun around, it just made it shift. Not all that stuff.
Right.
Yeah, well, that's what yours looks like, I think. Yeah, but yours is late model, and this is probably, oh, did that say what year that was by chance? I don't know, I closed it already. Go back to this video, right, quick like. But if we break that O-ring and tear that apart, then that means I need a rebuild kit.
Yeah, you're gonna need a rebuild kit, because you're gonna need the O-rings for the inside of it
Big
too,
old
right?
Urbany, that's cool. Thanks, man.
You may not need the
Working on the
inside,
transmission.
but
We tore it apart and we don't have parts. We may be putting her back together.
Permatex?
Yes, I do.
I've seen it on those.
We got parts then. The seals just
I
arrived.
got a tube of parts.
Hit the O'Reilly, see if they got one.
Don't want to know what year it is. That's servo removal 4L60E. Looks like you got a 4L60E.
Well, then where's your electro shift? Because maybe that's why it's not shifting nice. Because it should have a.
If it's an E, yeah. Well, it should have a number on it that you can just look up and see what transmission
There's a
is.
prong.
You told me it's a 700R4. I just assumed you were right.
Yeah, there's.
Yeah, the number's right by his hand.
Yeah. It's a 5.
Oh.
There's usually I always thought there was a plug.
Plug for what?
On 4L.
It's usually just the tag on it. But right here's the numbers. Right here. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, right there's the number. So Google that, somebody. Ow. 2C. Oh, yeah. Jason is the first victim of the lift.
2C.
2C JM077C.
That's smarts, man. It hurts. Got one of the male to female trannies, though.
Okay. It's GM. You can type GM. We know it's GM.
Over here. Yeah, 8676.
Yeah, that's a casting number or whatever. That's a casting number for the case. Maybe.
David.
That's the beauty of GM. You can take any transmission or any engine for about 75 years and pull them together and they just work. But then when you sell it 7 people later, what rear end does this have? Well, it's an S10 frame with a Monte Carlo rear end, a Cutlass transmission, and the motor out of a 2-ton grain truck.
Yeah, so I came over Tuesday and worked on a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
And then we were talking just to order the parts for yellow trucks. So I just went home. I was like,
Ordered it all.
yeah, it's all gonna be here. Well, that's what sucks. That's what sucks about the holidays.
Yeah.
Is it's all gonna be here Tuesday. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah, 2CJM
0.
Yeah, but if you would've ordered it earlier,
I believe.
Yeah.
you'd already had it, but
It's kind of early.
would you have had time to get to it? You just don't know.
Let's try it this way. 2C, right space,
Okay, so
JM 077C. To go like this. 700R4, 4L60, 4 speed. Just from looking up the first couple pieces, or first couple letters. See that? It's a power glide.
It says a 700 T4.
T4. Yeah. 700R4.
It says T. Well, that said T, but yeah, it's probably R4. 700 R4, like Dan said. Yeah, this is the casting number. This has my big casting number over here.
So 700R4. It doesn't say what year because
That's what I was just gonna, that's what this guy's asking. He was like, does anybody have what year this is?
Well, that matters too because
Yeah.
you gotta go to work.
Yay,
Fun.
work!
It happens. I'd much rather be working on this, but yeah.
Well, then you get off. Yeah.
9.
We will still be here for another hour. You
The
can
first
swing by
9
after your
digits.
shift.
Okay. Notice first 9 digits notate both 82 model and the 89 model. There are 2 ways to determine an 82 model and 89 model. One, 82 has 2-letter code, 89 has a 3-letter code. How many codes do you have, letter codes do you have over there?
Well, it starts with a 2, and from what I was
CJM.
told, that is a 92.
Okay.
CJN? Yep.
CJM. What's that say? CJM.
The more sought after cores are the 82 to 93 models. The cores, because they have more chances of the OME update, better transmission, look for.
Hey, thanks for stopping by and hanging out at our live stream for a little bit and bringing me that valve for the tire machine.
Yeah, no problem.
Sweet. Yeah, I appreciate it.
If you ever get bored, look me up.
Yeah.
On Instagram and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah?
Instagram.
You on that?
Yep, Instagram. I think I follow you already.
If it looks like.
Okay, I didn't know if you
are-
knew you're on there.
Lacks a
Didn't want to like do a
TV
shameless
cable
plug or anything.
Provision
So.
for a cable.
Oh, you did?
Like a green
Yeah,
wire.
one gas hole garage.
Okay.
You'll find me on that.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know what it was under.
It's
On,
number
When
one.
it's not
on your
700
Instagram?
or
Yeah.
4
Okay.
forward,
Cool.
it
Will
is
do,
a
man. Yeah, because I know I follow you on Facebook. I think.
Yeah.
I've also got the Facebook group of gas hole garage.
So it's.
Okay, yeah, I might be on that
I
then.
got a couple groups, but that's the biggest one.
That's the big one.
Yeah.
Cool. Trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. I'm over 800. I'm at 8.
So yeah, I
something
wonder if
last time I
there is
looked.
like
So
read
I
we
hope
can
so.
get to 1,000
that has
subscribers.
logos in it, and like
That's
you
big
say, right?
for us, you know, as far as
That's what I was
reaching
gonna
goals.
say.
Yeah.
Oh, what's
We
the-
just Googled
what's the-
yesterday, I think.
what's the-
And
Numbers.
only
Okay,
8.8% of all YouTube channels have over 1,000 subscribers. So
JM.
if we can get to 1,000 subscribers, we'll be in the top
So they
8%
don't worry about
There you
it.
go.
of all YouTube channels, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Last time I checked, it was 20%.
Yeah,
That
first
just
it's supposed to
means
be-
that-
it's supposed to be a year.
Yeah.
So many more YouTube channels have been created
Mhm.
that it's changing the
Algorithm.
percentages.
Yeah.
But I mean, still being in the top, well, it makes me sound better, in the top 8% or 9%.
You're up there with Chris Fix and.
Yeah. I mean, you just can't compare yourself to, craziness. I mean,
Yeah.
it's like saying, I'm going to be an
In
actor
1990, the 700
you know,
4R was-
like Clint Eastwood.
Yeah.
You're an actor like Clint Eastwood? Like,
Two of the 600.
yeah, you can't compare apples to oranges,
How to.
Right.
But just being there and making videos and stuff is fun.
You'll
And
get there. You'll get there.
showing off our projects, whether they are weird lame or super cool. And, you know, that's all up to interpretation.
Yeah.
Because, you know, some people collect Priuses, I imagine.
I have 10 Priuses.
Well, at least you don't need a very big shed.
I got a 4-car garage,
Yeah.
but you only have 2 doors.
Yeah.
I got 4 Priuses.
Yeah, I got a 4-post lift with 7 of them on
Yeah,
it.
you don't have a wife.
Well, have a good day at work, man.
You guys have fun.
Yep, later on.
Don't break the neck.
We'll try not to. We got all kinds of stuff going. Once this is done, I'm gonna pull the blue van in and start working on gas tank stuff.
Ooh,
So that'll be fun.
might smell like good old.
It doesn't even have a gas tank in it right now.
Oh, okay. Well, then you don't have to worry about
Or a lady.
rust and crack falling.
Nope, I got brand new gas tank, but I don't have the fuel sending unit because they don't make one. So I gotta take the fuel sending unit out of the white van. Because I bought that white van, somebody put a brand new gas tank in it, and it's a club wagon, so it's got a different gas tank and a different fuel sending unit. Well, you can buy those new. It's the shorty van, has its own specific gas tank because it's a shorter van, and it has its own specific fuel sending because the tank's shallow. It's either shallower or deeper, and they don't sell that fuel sending unit. I don't know. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take the one out of the white van, and I'm either going to cut it, make it shorter, or I'm going to extend it and make it longer and put it in the other van's tank. Because the pickup tube is the only thing that's different. You know, the fuel fill gauge should. Worst case scenario is it's just going to tell you the wrong fuel. But if you don't have a tank, the fuel gauge is the least of your worries. I mean, right now I'm running on a like 3-gallon boat tank. So it goes like to the gas station home and then to the gas station to fill up.
So that's
Right. Anyway. See you guys later. Yep, later, man.
Yeah, that's
Getting it figured out or what, guys?
yeah, it's an early one. It's got it here instead of a DSS.
What's up, dude? Okay, so now you have to take that off and then that housing pulls out of there, I believe. That's frame wall. That's metric. Frame metric, frame 10 millimeter.
Now we need to look and see if there's a rebuild kit.
Yeah, O'Reilly's Warsaw rebuild.
I don't know that this changing rubber gaskets is a real rebuild, but that's okay. And O'Reilly's. Here you go.
You like that tool, don't you?
I use it all the time. It's super handy. It doesn't torque them down. Again, you just run it tight and then snug it with it. And I like that it's extended because then you just get more torque on it. So when you tighten it, it's just tight. Fucking enjoy it. Well, that's kind of what this table here's for, but it's just that trash pile. Okay, so this just pulls out, simply pulls out like all the other stuff. Yeah, I believe that is the idea. It is the idea.
The die.
Whoa!
Pioneer Automotive.
Here you go.
That's way too much of a kit. You don't want like disc and all that stuff, do you? What'd you call that? A 704R Governor?
700R4. Yes, yep. This is see what's the number like would work and it won't work. And I'm getting that stripped out and it's off anyway. So I was confident with that sticking that in there.
You want the seal?
He wants the whole kit.
Transmission Governor seal.
That's the that's the big one.
You can get it Wednesday. Oh, they have these today.
Gladly pay you Wednesday for your day.
Let me try and work some.
What year is it? Oh, man, where's that? No wonder they don't have it. Buggies don't have transmission seals.
Free shipping to store pickup on Wednesday.
So that's probably not coming apart then, is what you're saying. Pioneer seal. What's the part number? We'll write the part number down. We can call places with the part number. I might be able to get it faster if I call the O'Reillys. What's the part number on it?
UPC 727 993 302 217. I'm not sure if that's the right part or not yet, 100%. So I'm still kind of.
Well, what transmission did that come in? Or what vehicle did those come in? You said it's a what year? 92. It's a 92. I would say Camaro. 92 Camaro. And then just put that in as your vehicle. Look stripped out. Depends on how far you push it over the thing. My question is, what? That speedometer cable is probably off the S10.
I replaced that.
Speedometer cable? Yeah, but if it wasn't the correct speedometer cable for the transmission, it's only the correct one for the frame, then it may not actuate that correctly. What I'm getting at is the square on the cable may be a different size square than is in that. Well, when you stick it in here, you stick it up on the cable far enough, it seems to fit. It's fine. See, okay? Yeah. See, that's square all the way out, where this, if you just stick it on like that far, like, right? That's what's in that cable. Because I've seen them before that were super long. Cable is like it's too short. So you replace that cable? I thought it did. It don't look like it. That cable looks older than the truck.
92 Chevy Camaro with a V8.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, so if I put this in the housing, but that don't look new. No, you just buy the cable. You just buy the cable in the sheet. Oh, okay, well, I think your cable's too short. I think this is supposed to stick way out here. Look, the end of it looks broken off. Things all bruised aside. Is that a through hole? No, it's not a through hole.
Wow, it didn't come up for that transmission.
It didn't?
Can't find.
Different car then?
No, I'm just trying to find a seal for transmission.
So when you stick, this goes in this way, correct?
Yep.
And that comes all the way out to the bottom of that. Right. That's just.
Control solenoid?
A what?
Control solenoid?
I don't know. Thought it was a gun.
Governor. Yep, it's not that.
Well, let's make sure this isn't spinning on it. Nope.
Governor solenoid?
Okay. Maybe that's your problem. How much play there is in that?
There's got, well, there's got a big deal. It goes in your speedometer.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about an inch.
Because look how much that's moving. So maybe when it starts spinning, it's getting a bunch of speed. If it walks up like this, it disengages. And then when you slow down, it works its way back down at some point. Because this should be all the way up here like this.
Well, let's stick that in here, see how much
But
that
this will go all
sticks
the way
out.
up to there.
Yeah,
That means that that's only engaging at a max. It's only engaging that far. Or it's engaging that far. Big difference. But that's only tapered to there.
right.
I guess my question is, can we hold this with needle nose pliers, put this on here and see if we can spin it inside that housing?
Well, you kind of got to know how far this sticks out though, right? Because when this screws onto there, that's shoving that down into there. And the least it's shoving it in is that much, a half inch.
Right, but what I'm saying is the end, that square stops right there.
Yeah.
And then it's round.
Yeah.
So it's not gonna fit in there anyway. Past that point. So if we can hold on to it beyond the square with needle nose pliers, you should be able to stick that on as far as it'll go. And
Well,
see
that's
if
what
it's
it's like. Look
spin.
at this. So you can see, like you say,
Yeah.
that's a half inch. I stick out a quarter of an inch.
Yeah, so we need to stick it all the way up there and see. Because yeah, it may just be stripping itself out. Well, I need a new gear anyway because this one's wrong, but yeah.
That's the point. I need to know the number, how many teeth are on this.
But my thought was, if you knew what vehicle that transmission came out of, it may have black. And it may have a different size thing. Hey, what's up, man? Oh, okay, hold on. What'd you say it was? ATT. ATP? Okay. Yep, 901. And you said that's at Napa? Awesome. We'll look that up and see if that's it. All right, cool. Thanks, man. Yep, later. Bye. So Justin just called and said that's the Napa part number that he found for that kit. Yep. So, let's grab these needle nose pliers.
Yep.
Is that
It's a
it?
big old, it's a big old one.
They have it in
Should
stock.
be like 3 or 4 O-rings in there.
Yeah, but I think these guys are just looking for the one to get that off so we can put it back on after we clean it all
Yeah,
up.
it says 97 cents. It's hard searching on the phone. I do better with a computer.
Yeah. Just call them and give them the part number, and if they got it in stock, you just drive over there and buy one.
Vehicle guide fitment.
The problem is once we cut that and pull it off,
Yeah, see that says all.
we have to have the replacement.
Yeah, the vehicle fitment's all AMC on the one that he sent. Oh, wait, no. Now it's going down to Buick Regal,
Yep.
Cadillac A, Chevy, Love,
How many people we got in here right now?
Beretta,
Oh, we got 3 people in here.
Malibu.
Here, count the teeth on that. I won't tell you what I got.
How many?
Yeah.
Oh, you want me to count them now?
Yeah, I marked one black so you can know where to start and stop.
Camaro to 81. He's on an older transmission.
David W. said he has 2 Ford Festivas parked nose to tail in a 1-car garage.
Is he a Festiva
Because
guy?
they're so small. I don't know. Ask him. He's right there.
Hey, David, are you a Festiva guy? That's Zach's a Festiva guy. Zach Johnson, he's up in Napanee. He runs a Festiva group on YouTube.
Festiva.
He's got a bunch of them. Are you a Festiva fanatic? Where is he? Send him a message.
He can hear you. He's watching. I got 35. Yep, that's what I got.
Ask him if he's part of the.
Yeah, you just did.
Well, what do you say back?
Nothing yet. I'm waiting.
There's internet lag.
Yeah, internet lag. What did I do with them flyers I was going to use?
Zach runs a Festiva group on Facebook. They do meetups and all kinds of stuff.
David says yes, he's been a part of the group for years, and he's seen Zach on the group. Small world.
Yeah, tell him Zach was on. Tell him Zach helped me out, helped me pull the motor on.
You know, I don't have to tell him. He's right there, Jason.
Zach came over to my place. He's in. I think he's in the little yellow truck.
First beer.
I think he was in the little yellow truck video 3, helping me pull the engine.
I think it was the third video, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't go watch it till after our live video. You may have already seen it.
Hell, I may have met you. I may have met you over at Zach's house last summer. I was there with the Beetle.
I think he's seen your video. Well, on video. Yeah. So he sent me the auction footage of me buying the speedway. Remember that? Yeah. This seems to be engaging just fine. Yeah.
Oh, yes,
That's engaging just fine. But if you look into this, it looks like burn a little bit. You see, the stunner would work, but it wouldn't work. And it wouldn't work out like not working. So I'm assuming that that's why. That cake is not sticking inside. Because I just ripped it as hard as I could with these, stuck that on there, and when I turned it turned the inside a lot of it. Yeah, my point is, if you don't stick that in very far, you don't stick that on a quarter of an inch, that's not gonna work. Yeah, but I stuck it in as far as it goes. I'm saying, I pulled this out. I got all of it. But the housing, we were just looking at the business in the housing, it's flush with the outside of the housing, so this messes up to the bottom of the spread. Well, I guess you got that there. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be long. I thought I did, but I think that's cool. But you know, when you buy those cables by like 35 nickels, I mean, they're not specific. Okay, so what's the verdict on the shift modulator? Do you want us to put the spring back in and down? Yeah, screw with that later because it looks like that might be a nightmare. Yeah. Okay. So they'll put the fan gasket back on. Yeah, we put the fan back. Yeah. All that other stuff in it. Do you have to drain the fluid to pull that actuator out of there? You know? Well, we can research that. I think so. Okay. I just didn't want to put all that fluid back in there and then have to drain it all out again. One thing you might do too, well, it's starting to play now. I ordered a transmission man for the Buick. Yeah, well, the $700 transmission man. It's got a drain in it, and I got it from Summit, and it was like $22 with free shipping. So if you're a full fan off, I mean, they welded a nut in the backside. So I mean, there's still that much fluid in there, but at least you have the ability to drain it.
They've never taken the fan off.
You're never taking the fan off again? Well, I mean, I don't ever foresee it. That's probably the first time it's ever been off there now. Yeah, you're right.
Hey, you want me to fix that up for you?
Yeah, the Permatex guy here.
You got 2 tubes, and I'll get it done.
You like my organization? I think this turned out really good compared to what it used to look like. Maybe we'll be able to find stuff. What?
Hush your
That
mouth.
takes half the fun out of the project. Knowing where stuff's at.
Yeah, he says. Yeah, he said it's small world. He had some nice Steve.
Let's
Hasn't met Zach yet in person.
measure the length of that. That overall length.
It's 8 inches. It's average.
4 1/4, maybe. 3, 343. Okay. And did you write down how many teeth? 35. 35 tooth, and it's brown. Burnt. It's burnt color. Well, yeah.
I would have made comments for that.
Well, I know on like Muncie, family friendly, Jason. On a Muncie, the color means how many teeth. I'll do that. Well, I ain't gonna work.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
I ain't gonna work. No, you can't. I ain't gonna work at all. What? Oh, there, man, that's the problem. Hey, maybe a little bit of 415 in there. Shove that on there, and then you'll guaranteed have to replace everything.
Getting it out with a torch.
Yeah, that won't help you. That stuff is for real. I need my other light so I can see up inside there. I got us some food for later too. Oh, thanks, David. I get that a lot. This is pretty wild, except I'm shorter. Sorry, I'm gonna work on this one. Hey, is that in your eyes?
Yeah.
Just how I like it. Right in the way. Okay, so this is kind of going to be a pain in the
I have
rear.
a big floodlight for like working in the house.
Yeah, I need that flat screwdriver. Pop this in. Maybe this other screwdriver here. I guess I put that on upside down. Jeez, Jason. You can't go on my exhaust. Drip on here.
So how much wheel space before you get concerned?
When the wheel starts shaking. Depends on what you plan on doing with it. If you're gonna do burnouts and like put massive amounts of torque back there, like a 1/4 inch. If you're just gonna bebop around and do all kinds of stuff, 5, 6 inches. As long as the studs are long enough. I mean, guys drive around on all kinds of sketchy stuff that's way sketchier than something that you at least put the right size studs in.
I like it when you see like the big jacked up trucks and you can see all of the drum brake in the rear.
Yeah. Here, I'll hold this light so it's not in my eye, and
That's
then
fine.
I can maybe see if this can line up right. This is supposed to be. I think we got an issue going on over here.
Got to push her in.
Yeah, I'm trying that. My wrench. Where's my wrench?
No ranch.
I don't think I'm even getting to the ring. Oh, I'm nowhere close.
I mean, that's the only way you can do it.
That may not be so good. Let's see if we can't get this in here. And that's trigger sensitive, so if you just barely pull, it doesn't give it hardly any torque at all. Just, I don't know how to that. I don't want to strip it out. Well, you just snug it down and just put a wrench on it and snug it if you want.
Or you just use that as a ratchet, because when the battery's dead, it's like an electric toothbrush. It's just a
Well, I
ratchet.
guess I can still, yeah, I just gotta.
Just remember how
Okay,
long
well,
it is.
whatever that is.
Yeah, just remember that's like way long. So you got like lots of porpoises on it. Where's the groove at in this?
It's pretty bad.
Ooh, this don't look so good. That couldn't have come out of there. Let that be part. No way that came out of there. Oh, yeah. Ooh, hard, dude. Yeah, that needs pushed way up inside there. Like way up inside there. That's what she said. Jason.
You're online, you're gonna have dates
Yeah.
with the sheriff department.
It's family friendly entertainment, Jason.
That was.
Yeah, family friendly, not making a family.
No family.
This isn't like, normal, you just edit out all your. Yeah, you're not napping me now. Don't be talking with a potty mouth. Yeah, just because the Amish don't understand.
You think the Amish don't understand?
I probably got 4 or 5 Amish subscribers. Cruising around in there. The babies watching Smokin' Eaglesrodshop.
This ain't rum spring up, whatever you say it.
Spawn. Like, yeah, Spawn. You seen that movie? I can't even mention the name of it because it's not family friendly, but remember that guy, car breaks down that GTO, and then old Seth, was that Seth Green or whatever his name was, rolls up and he goes, sure, I don't know anything about your 446 pack, spaceman. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. That's in there. I need something bigger to pry on because it's got that spring, and to get to that groove with the ring, the ring groove's way back in here, so that needs to be pushed in like.
So I thought maybe you had to feed it in or something.
No, I just need to pop it in because I put a screwdriver in there and pried this way and pushed at the same time, and I can get it closed. But see how that is? It needs to go in like that much further. So we need a bigger pry bar to get more oomph on it. Maybe have somebody hold it while I put the ring in. I'm gonna get a big pry bar so it'll either work or break for sure. Give me 3 pigs, give me 3 pigs, Baxter, give me 3 pigs and a goat. Have you ever seen the Electric Amish?
Yes.
Yes, there you go. Copyright. Yeah. Oh. Wasn't that on the Bob and John show? Yeah, can't say that. Copyright. He's from Goshen. I like that
Oh, gosh.
one.
Gotta watch out for them Goshen girls, man. Tell you what.
That's close. But that ain't in. Needs to go in about another 1/16 of an inch.
So you are looking to be able to see the groove in there?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm looking for the groove and it's just barely there.
Looking for the groove.
I don't think it has to be a turn a certain way to get more oomph, do you?
I don't think so. Right there's the edge of the groove. Maybe you can turn it with them pliers and it'll walk itself on there a little bit further.
Uh-oh.
Ring clips right there.
Yeah, so we talked on Tuesday and then I went home and ordered like a bunch of parts.
Yeah.
So now I got a bunch of stuff on the way, but it's not here.
Sweet.
I called called Nice.
Yeah. Who's that?
That's the motor place. Heads.
Oh, okay. For the 454?
Yeah, and he said that he's like, our sales guy's not in this week because of the holiday. He goes, but we just got like the biggest freaking
delivery from Brodex you've ever seen.
Told you.
Yeah.
Sweet. So that means they're on the move.
He said chances are pretty good that they're sitting on this pallet of Brodex parts that we
Well,
just.
could you
found.
go look and see if mine are there?
Well, it's not the guy to ask.
I know.
And he's like, I'll have him call you.
Bathroom break.
He said he'll probably call you first of next week after the holiday. And I was like, oh man, probably sitting down in Muncie right now. I saw a set of Brodex heads on Facebook Marketplace for sale. Some BB extras. And the guy bought them as a set of backup heads. So this is the guy's backup heads, and he was selling them brand new, and they wanted like $2,600 for the pair.
Yeah.
And I looked them up on Brodex's webpage.
Yeah.
It was for what was it? It was for like a 505 to 560 cubic inch motor. I was like, holy crap!
Yeah. So what are you cleaning up now? The bolts for the fan. Oh, okay. So I need to wiggle this thing.
Wiggle this thing.
It's 12:30. Where's my phone at?
So heads may be here. Heads may be real close to being here. Don't lose this.
Right there.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing. 95. 95. And that gives us part number. Oh, Corey sent me a message. What Corey sent me? Hey, I'll listen to this real quick. How to put that in? No, Corey sent me a message. She'll be here after this. No, I was trying to clean all these tools off so I could touch them. Yeah, they're all slimy. And then we should be able to just pry that and push that in, but I need somebody to help me. Get these last 5, 6 bolts. I gotta slide this in here. Push it on it with the screwdriver. You wanna run that? That'll work. Put it right in the center and pry it inside the box. I use the backside to punch a hole in it. Oh, that's almost it right there. You hold that right there. Looks like you got it. I remember you probably should have put the ring on first. You did all that. Close.
Yeah, they only allow you. Now.
Maybe like right here. Or a little bit behind it.
Maybe put this pliers back in there and rotate it. That way we can double check it. I'll just tap on it everywhere I can get to it with a tiny hammer. Tiny hammer. Tiny hammer.
If you, said the knob's got a split on it, if you get it to turn, it should go wink in.
Yeah, if it's not already yet. Shouldn't take much to get it to this time.
So I got all my tubing, I got some aluminum sheet, and I got the aluminum tube that I want for the filter to connect to. And then I got all the radiator tubes, and then I got all my relays. I got my relay, my solid state relay for my engine.
So you ought to
And
be
then-
driving that thing like next month.
Yeah. I'm not, honestly, Dustin, it's not that far away. It's really not. It's a lot closer than you would expect. But that, literally, I think it's a fuel system. The only thing I need is a fuel system and the fuel system and the electric hooked up, and I can start the engine.
Right.
And the transmission works, and the axle's all there. It could be on locomotion with a fuel system and electric. If I can finish up the cooling system. So I mean, it's not, there's no real big crazy thing left to do. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like
To get it running.
Yeah. And even driving. Like, the only big crazy thing left to do to keep it from going up and down the road is the brakes.
Oh, I thought you had to do
And the law.
all the suspension.
I don't have to, but I would like to.
Oh, okay. I thought you had to.
No, I don't have to. But it's probably still like into February, best case, middle. It's probably.
That's all put back together.
It's
Okay.
probably March, best case. It's probably March, best case.
That's pretty still decent rag.
Which is still pretty cool.
What kind of juice you think I'll put on there? Something to make it a little slippery.
Vaseline.
Transmission fluid. Yep. I usually just use the small single quart and get my finger in it. Well, yeah, but I may not need to crack that one open. Oh, you will. It's usually, what is that when you pull a pan? 10 quarts? 5 to 6. I think you're off by a gallon.
Ooh, he's got the DEX.
That's the multi-use, whatever. So, I'm trying to tell you what your plot is for that heads.
What about his?
Well, he bought them. They said, "Oh, when you buy these heads, you gain like 30 quarts, 40 quarts." One it wasn't a lot because he was pretty stout already. So he gets them. They go, "Oh, just bolt right on, bolt right on." So he bolts them on. He doesn't put all these, uppers in on the heads and stuff. He calls them, and they go, "Oh, well, you need all the rockers. You can't run those rockers. You need push rods. You're gonna shake your intake and everything." He's like, "Say, pull right out for 50 freaking horses."
Yeah, they
And I
go
go,
right onto the block.
Yeah. And he's like,
Everything else doesn't bolt to
"Yeah."
him.
I don't think he was at like 800 horse, so he gets easily 30 horses to do the percentage. It's like,
Yeah.
wow, you're picking the pepper out of the flight.
Is that dirt that you're talking about? Yeah,
The 572 or
572 horse.
something. No,
Oh, I thought he had a smaller one.
I don't think so. I think
Oh.
it's big.
Nubs was talking to
He
me.
had that 4 point, that's right.
Yeah, Nubs was telling me that there was I guess it must be a different engine here. Because Nubbs was saying that there was a guy with a 505 that had Rodix heads on it, and he was getting like right at like 600 horsepower out of it. But it was like 10-to-1 compression, if I remember right. I guess you pick up a pretty good chunk for points of compression.
Oh yeah, I would imagine.
So it was like a good guess was around 700. And that's kind of what I was thinking too. You want some brake clean on that?
Okay, you wanna, it's time for the Permatex guy.
You got 2 tubes
Well, don't give Jason the.
Oh yeah, we gotta dry fit the pan. Make sure.
Whoa!
That thing.
Well, when it's in the way, it's in the way. You know,
I usually twist her back and forth and should slide right into place. Those don't even have a bolt to hold them on. Yeah, they're kind of tough to get in there. There, it's in there. It just, yep, it's right up against everything else in there, so. Dry fit your hand, that's the front.
Oh, it rocks.
Don't rock.
Oh, it don't rock.
You don't want it to rock. This is when you don't want rock, man.
No
This
rock.
is easy listening.
Rock-free radio.
Where's your gasket there? It's folded up over there. The most important thing, they fold it up and shove it in it. Jam it over there.
yeah, I'm not gonna wipe this transmission fluid off of it.
Jam it, jam it, jam it.
Look at transmission for a moment. Kids used to like this and jack up.
HR's not gonna like the way you're using that. Jacking around again. Oops.
So it's
what?
backwards.
I don't think it is. I'm fairly certain that's exactly how it goes.
Clearly backwards.
Okay. Don't it?
Don't look like it to me. It looks like that's got a dip in it right there. And that's that return hole for that shifty
Dip
thing.
has the
Yeah.
gasket stains.
And none of those holes line up.
It probably just needs some new ones drilled in it.
Yeah.
Or waller them out. You got a little bigger drill.
Dave said you sound so much like your dad.
Hopefully that means smart. The next generation is doomed. That's it. So, a little bit of Permatex on there.
Permatex it or tie it on there a couple places.
No, I just put a little Permatex on.
Just a good coat on each side of the gas.
Permatex will save ya.
And then, shouldn't you just smear it immediately on your face and on your hands? Because that's where it is.
If you give it to Jason, it's like toothpaste, and he's never brushed his teeth before. Yeah, just put it in his hand, and he'll just lather it on there. And then you turn around, it's like he's been using anti-seize.
Yeah, that's another one of those things.
That's interesting how they got the gasket square right there. We could use 415 to that. Water pump thermostat housing. That ain't the right stuff.
415 it on.
It won't leak. This one says
2-part epoxy.
fuel resistant. That's not the stuff we want. Water pump.
What would happen?
Look at that black crap, ultra black.
Ultra black. That's the stuff you want, right?
I know, I was just looking for one that was open before I opened
Matches
it.
mine. I'm not trying to say that.
Weather stripping and gasket adhesive.
That'll work.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
How about this?
This is the spray stuff everybody's using nowadays. That's for pipes. If you're like your house.
Oh. Is this just the sticky stuff or is this stuff?
No, this is the high tack stuff.
Hey,
That's the new stuff that's super.
It's a
expensive.
hairspray trick on it. Just hairspray it and stick it on.
I've got that the actual stuff. Everybody's using this now, but I've never even used it.
It's like cake frosting.
1 minute return to service is what they call it. So you can just slap it on there, pour the fluid in, and go, baby. Start writing the check. Start writing that check.
Pour it out in your hands and start rubbing it around.
Everything I touch has transmission fluid all over it. There we go. Perfect. Oh. Why did you use so little? It's called gasket helper, not gasket maker. Jeez. We're just trying to help our gasket, like I tell everybody in all the videos. We're not trying to create a gasket because we bought one. We're just trying to help it out.
They do make a gasket stuff.
That's what that stuff is that I got.
What's that return to service is?
That's what that return to service is, yes.
Put it on there like
Dude.
cheese on a cracker.
Yep.
Smash it up in there.
The bolts are what I owe you, Lee.
Well, everybody over tights them. You're supposed to just, they're not very tight. And then, yeah, I forget what the torque spec is.
But it's virtually nothing.
No. Jason, you want to come here? You need some of this rubbed on your forehead or somewhere.
Do what?
You need some of this on your forehead. Or like on your glasses, so every time you touch them, it like comes out of nowhere.
Was that Saturday Night Live skit that, what was that? Crack Spackle? He's trying the plumber. Like, if your plumber looks disgusting when he's working on your pipes, we got Crack Spackle. It's like Farley. It's like Chris Farley's a plumber. You're like, oh yeah. Bond doing his butt crack shut. That was funny.
Poor guy.
It was hilarious.
I am a motivational speaker. I've been married thrice. I'm 35 years old. Living in
Now look at that blue man down by the river. Hey, I got a blue van. I just don't have lake.
Spend all your money on lakefront property and then just park a van on it.
I actually own a piece of land in Gas City. Well, I consider it a timeshare. So I own 2 square inches of land in Arkansas. So it used to be you'd buy a Black Oak, Arkansas album and you got a little deed for 2 inches of land in Arkansas. Yeah, I go down there and stand on like my big toe on it.
I wonder if you could claim residency.
We're worth a bunch of money now, probably. Or you owe back taxes. Yeah.
Ooh.
On second thought, might want to let that ride. Might not want to ask about that one. Hey, Jason, do you remember where the longer bolts were?
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. This is
I'll just grind them off and make them the same length.
Let's ask the interwebs where the long bolts go.
Ask our viewers, which hole should we put the long bolt in? $20 says in the Bible. We're not even working on that. I know.
Oh, boy. Count bolts and count bolt holes, make sure we got them all.
316, I believe. 2, 4, 6, 8. They should be all nice and clean. Hang on, I went to Warsaw. I gotta take my shoes off to get over 10.
21 in the shower, man.
20 and a half right here.
Boo, you're clearly doing that wrong if you don't have it everywhere. You have not even used that hole too.
It's 1 tube per project, right?
1 tube per side. The gasket's got 2 sides.
I can't afford that. That's a rubber tray I got on the freight for. You're supposed to put all your stuff in.
How are you supposed to carry it someplace?
Why is this rubber? Because it's supposed to be gripped. So you can set it like on your fender. You have to
Yeah, you pick it up and then go on.
Yeah, this handles. I know, but it's.
You could put a head on that and walk it to another area.
You could grab that.
Oh.
Perfect.
Now, what are these?
They always leak right in the front, and then you think that you got
rear
rear
bulb
sealers. And then you're like, oh, it's red fluid, not black. I'm good. I need you to solder one of them on.
You have solder, yeah.
I know. That's why I was asking. I saw one day yet, one of the fancy ones over there.
I do have a fancy one. Got a nice rubber.
Okay? Things are in your rock and roll. You got all them voltages, fans, bolts. Now slap this baby up here. Let's go show everybody. Look at that. I haven't even made a mess. Look. Oh, it's
I
perfect.
just bought some of those.
It's all professional stuff.
I just bought some of these off of the old China Direct.
Interwebs.
Off the China Direct.
Hang on, I'm getting on a socket here. Okay,
So-
I'm ready for bolts. You want to hold them? I shall hold bolts. Start putting bolts. Yeah, you gotta line the hole up a little bit. Yeah. Couple of holes. Get it? Hey, you want to hear a joke? How many mice does it take to screw in a light bulb? 2, but how did they get in there? Family friendly, Dustin. What are you thinking? Oh, Jason, no, that's not family friendly. Mine was pushing limits.
I don't own a Corvette.
We know. I've seen your projects.
Were there actually more ones?
That would be too complicated. This is GM. This isn't like a Mopar or a Ford that you gotta know what day of the week and what shift it is going on. So you get a flywheel for it. Or a Volkswagen, because it'd take a 47-point special secret socket.
Triple square.
Extra secret takes a 3-point socket. And they're not equally spaced.
They have a 12-point socket. It's like, they have a 12-point socket that's called a triple square.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Regular.
Oh.
The hole spring on it, you gotta kind of wiggle it in with your hand and get the hole lined up, and then she'll take it off. I usually try and tighten at least 2 of them all the way down this notch.
Torque
Yeah, don't torque them, because the gasket does.
Torque to spec.
I need, I wonder what kind of a inspection cover I need for this, just for a small black Chevy? Are they all the same? I've probably got one. Remember, I had those ones at the swap meet, you were like, dude, they're worthless. You'll never sell them. You don't know what they came on. And then guys came, they're like, I'll take them all. The one guy bought like 3 of them, because he said, I'll just.
Well, he didn't know what they're for either.
He said, whichever one fits goes on, and the rest are scrap.
Triple square.
Yeah, it's more like a spline.
Yeah.
And you just remembered, well, you don't own anything made in
Pennsylvania, King Chow.
It's not made in Pennsylvania. They might have bolted it together.
Who's holding the rest of the bolts?
I got 2 right here. I always like, they're like, made in America. I'm like,
So that means if I order a Play School Power Wheels from China and I bolt it together in my living room, it's made in America? Essentially. Like when they ship stuff here and they just swap the box, the one with an American flag on it. So you know what they told me at work? That way we're dumb enough to buy it. They said they could put made in America on it if the raw material came from here. Yeah. So we were making castings sending them in China, they still put made in America. But if you read the fine print, it says that most of the work has to be done in whatever the country is. And I'm like, yeah, you boys are kind of skating the edge of, I need something just to snug them up a little bit. What was that? I checked the heat rich. I checked the.
We have a plant in India.
I usually do the corners.
We have a plant in India, and
Is that one?
we have customers that like we have little dual source,
You're not on the bolt anymore?
and they'll literally the parts will ship from India to us, and then we ship it up.
That's probably the torque. Probably, yeah. I don't even put torque specs on them, I just walk all the way around them once you get close.
Yeah.
Color's good. If it leaks, you can snug it up later.
Yeah, every other all the way in a counterclockwise direction, and then in a clockwise direction on the
Wrenching away, about ready to start pouring fluid back in this thing. What other parts did you bring to bolt on this contraption?
Just that steering wheel thing.
Oh, so we're going to tear the steering wheel apart. We'll have to see how we can relocate Johnny 5 so it can watch us tear the steering wheel out of this.
those socket days, light sockets. I got some from China because my little rabbit truck, the rear tail light sockets that go in
Hit the like button.
that hold the light.
Yep.
Basically those, but the Volkswagen version of them for my truck.
Oh, I can put all kinds of cool stuff on there? How does that work?
So it's a 8081.
Is that like a thumbs up? Let's try this.
So guess what your chances of finding those are? 0. Guess what chance they are of working?
I hope that's a thumbs up.
So
I don't know how any of this stuff down here works. I am not the proper tech guy.
That has a print file to print them, and then you take those little metal sockets like that, and you put them in the center of them. So they basically get rid of the junk Volkswagen ones that you can't find.
So why don't you just get those, pop ribbon in, and.
You can, but you still need to fit it into the back of the light.
What? What's going
Oh,
on?
I see.
And basically they make a plastic adapter that basically adapts that to the Volkswagen. Because you can't find them, and nobody makes them, and if you do find them, they're like $40 a pop, and you need 6 of them.
So who all's in our live
back to
stream
the
now?
Volkswagen and electrical problems.
Does anybody on the live stream know how I can check and see who's in
The
here?
other one is I have mine's 19.
Or you guys just wanna hit the thumbs up, like David said, and then we'll see how many who all's in
You
here.
can't find those, like those side markers are not.
'Cause I don't know how to do this
I was gonna say,
quite yet. I'm still learning.
how hard you want to look and how.
Top chat.
And the next one is my.
All messages are visible.
That same side marker. So if I want.
All messages are visible. They should have been to begin with.
It's like $500 when they're available. It's like.
People, oh, these are all like emojis and stuff. Okay, so I got that. That's good.
So a lot of people convert it to a round headlight instead of a square headlight. Just because you can, and because you get a round headlight grill for like.
I don't have access to that feature, whatever it is.
But if you want the square headlight grill, it's.
I don't have access to that feature.
And those little side marker lights.
Pop out
that are on the
dashboard.
side of it, if you want like a good pair of those.
I don't know what that means.
And then the rear tail lights you can actually get. The rear tail lights you can actually get, but it's like $200 for both of them. So they're like $100 a piece, but then the little light sockets.
You seem to be awfully concerned about the price of this stuff to be worked on a Volkswagen.
I know, it's just those little things that are.
Or you just bragging, and it's not like, I got a Rolex watch.
No.
That's nothing, I'm working on a Volkswagen, holy shit. You rich bastard!
No, It's just like, that's the one part that like on the whole damn thing that I'm just like, come on. You would think that like plastic lights and a plastic grill would be like the cheapest parts that you could possibly need.
Not on something that old
Yeah,
and,
not on
and
something that
unpopular.
Yeah, the plastic ones that are left have disintegrated.
Yeah.
You know, you can buy brand new plastic taillights for like a '69 Camaro. The difference is people actually want those.
Yeah, yeah,
So they manufacture them.
yeah. So I was just kind of like of all the things that like, to me, it's like of all the things that you have to spend a lot of money on,
Mm-hmm.
like the tail lights, like
But yeah, it's the crazy stuff.
it's the light socket inside the tail light. It's the side markers that are year specific. It's the front grill that's like year specific. It's like,
And you can't just go to Holly's
no,
and get them
Oh,
because
no.
he crushed those when they showed up
yeah,
to get his 17 cents.
yeah. But it's insane. It's probably that way with every car. Every car's probably got its handful of pieces that are just like,
If it's not super popular, if it's not a Mustang, a Camaro, a Corvette, Challenger, square body, or you know what I mean,
yeah.
then it's
How's
not,
that?
it's not mass produced. You want me to do it? You already snug them all up?
Yeah, I believe so. And you're probably about good. Click. 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 Just a little bit.
Snap.
What's this vent for?
No, venti.
That one's a little tighter than the rest.
What is that vent for?
I don't know what vent. I'll look in a
It's
second.
a rubber hose. It looks like somebody chopped
Oh,
off.
that's transmission vent. That needs to be open like it is probably.
So it doesn't foam up or something.
Yep.
Oh.
Gives it a little bit of air. If you really get on it, she gets to cooking.
Gets all
She'll start spitting.
Get all sticky. I like all the permatex on that thing from back here. But yeah, just like stupid freaking lights. But somebody actually 3D printed the little socket and an adapter to those little metal ones, and it's like, sweet, like problem solved. And then the file to the file that you
That's
did,
what's cool about the new 3D printing stuff.
the file is completely free. So I literally downloaded the file, sent it to my.
You mean physically, not literally.
Yeah, I get the file, I send it off to my buddy. My buddy says, yeah, I'll have it for you middle of next week. It's like, that's pretty sweet. Instead of paying, yeah.
What's he printing? ABS or something?
It said to print them in PVC, but I think he's going to print them in
TBR.
a PLA. I think he's got a PLA. PLA is a little less heat resistant, but it's a tail light. Like, how much heat is it really going to experience? And it's not mechanical because it's got a metal socket inside it.
LED. Which is that doesn't shrink, but it will warp a lot of shape. That thin section, wide section.
I don't know.
I mean,
That's good.
There's
sort of
like
spec.
87,000 different ones.
That many? That'll never leak, and if it does, don't come back here.
guaranteed nothing less bus, let dust through some
It says 30 seconds to
deliver. There's a little cooler here somewhere. What?
Not
very big.
right there, that little thin thing.
Yeah. Talked to you about that one time.
Get a new one.
Yeah.
That is super puny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would replace that.
Pretty cool line you went in across the bottom and use it to smash some of that other in there. Does it stays cool?
You should.
Point radiator.
So yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, that's, since these don't have radiator coolers in them, that they put
Yeah,
that
they
on
don't
there,
have
and
their
like, okay, and then it's got 100 zip tie lines covering it all up. I need one of them top size of the one you got.
It's got a tranny cooler in it right there.
That's probably oil cooler.
Oil cooler. Okay, tranny cooler.
Oh, I didn't think I had it. But for $30, you can just buy one like mine and don't have a fan on it.
And it's under right there.
Go there.
Yeah, like $30.
I gotta figure out how to
Buy it
mount.
when it's, you got plenty of cooking space.
Mine was like $120. It's got it, so I can hook it right to these factory lines.
Yeah, we could revent those and flare them. bolt it in correctly. Okay. I don't remember where my dust covers are. I can check and see where it will fit. To keep the raccoons out of your flywheel. Yeah. Swing in there. Work. So we're down underneath here then? Yeah. Okay. Unless you wanted to do, man, where did those go? You want me to go out and look at my, yeah, you know where it might go? I'll go look real quick and see. You guys keep the interwebs entertaining. We can tell some jokes. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, go for it. So you hear about Barry and Martha back in Davis. Remember, family friendly. Just on the outside. Well, it makes sense 4 inches off the ground. Looking at a raccoon, baboon, hanging under Gary. School's actually really big. I only would have got a plastic one, but I don't know if it's going to fit. Somebody bought all my metal ones. Plastic. Perfect. Well, those are easier to get on fire. Yes. I think it goes on the other side of that one. Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to. I don't believe this one will fit. That bolt's the wrong angle. See that? No angle, no angle. No angle. See that? I can figure out which one it's supposed to be. It's a strong lock 305. For that transmission. It's one of the metal ones that I sold at the swap meet. Sorry, no dice. Oh, rat. No dice. I'm trying to help you. Maybe you drop it a little bit. Crank it. Get some too close. Crank it, push your back up. Okay, we ready to take this up? Take this curve down. He's got some green stuff here, right? Purple powder. Get rid of the old spray up. Take some gloves. Put one of those lights up under here so you can just have them up under here. Yeah, just think how handy it would be if you just had a couple of 8-foot strip lights, just mounted at a 30-degree angle, just lay them down here.
So it shines up.
Yeah, shines up in your eyes all the time. I had to put some of the thinner back on it. Yeah, there. I think it's going to be better for what it is. It's a cool looking truck. I'd like to have those chains off that Betty's got out there.
Oh, what side chain? Carolina.
In case anybody was wondering, it has not gotten any warmer out there.
Yeah, it's pretty
Okay, up and down, up and down. Gotta get that jug out of there.
cool.
Jug out of there. Get this rag in the trash. So we can back this thing out and we can clean up that little fluid incident of Jason's. Let me know when that's off of there. I'm on. Hey, did we forget to put this in there? Oh yeah, that's the extra. Extra part.
With this ring, I ain't being wed.
Extra parts make you go fast. I mean, leftover.
Just makes it lighter. Do we
We'll leave that floor dry down there for now.
do we put those boards underneath it?
Not yet. Down periscope. Anything exciting happened while I was gone, digging through the used goods department?
Jason was telling me some story.
What was that, potato joke?
Potato
Oh, never mind, I'm sure they already heard it.
They go carrot joke.
Carrot joke, carrot. Great.
I don't think that headlight's hooked on where it's supposed to be.
Oh, well. Salt tapper, I got one of them. Yeah, it goes right there, there's a whole. Looks like you need a rear bumper. I've got one that came off of a Volkswagen.
I need them chains off that out there.
Go get them. I thought I took them off and gave them to you already.
No, you said that you had some other one somewhere you're looking for, but
I thought I found them and gave them to you.
no.
You want to put your blocks of wood under it before I drop it all the way? You should have used those two big ones.
Can you go up a little? Go up just a little.
Way fixed.
Ready? Yep. Fingers clear. Clear. Ah! We have landed.
A lot of juice put down that little hole.
Oh, you need that funnel.
What the hell?
Finale.
I use this one. Wipe it off good, because it's dirty. Dirty, dirty. We'll rinse it off in the parts washer.
Ooh, he's got the circle.
Yeah, ID air compressor. They make these cool little brackets and take that out, get out right and all that shit. And then I gotta use it.
I just had to figure out which one it was. That was a little tougher when you don't know what your vehicle is.
Do what?
It's like way worse with the Volkswagen shit too, because like.
Well, it's not like you walk across the alley and ask Hans,
Yeah.
hey, have you ever pulled a modulator valve out of a Volkswagen Jetta's guts? That's been transplanted into a 73 Super Beetle?
Yeah. Like even with my motor, it's like there's a bunch of different versions of my motor. Like I have all the motors I have, all the VR6s I have are AFPs, but the AAA version is like the one that's the predecessor to it that everybody thinks they want. And it's like the AFP version is the one I have, and it's literally there's a few different things. And then
Hey, that
they
sticker
changed
finally
sensors.
self-removed
They changed all the
itself.
sensors at some point. I think in the AFPs they switched sensors like right towards the end of them. So there's like, so when they changed the sensor,
Oh, it sees your hand.
Yeah, they changed the offset of the mounting hole for it. So it's like,
Sounds like some Ford stuff.
yeah, so it's
They're like, why doesn't this fit? The hole's only off a 16th. They're like, oh, that's a February.
Yeah,
Dust
that's what
cover.
it is. It's like a 98 would have a little longer, and the connector would be different.
You know, every time you tell me a Volkswagen story, it makes me this much closer to wanting to buy one.
I know, I'm telling you, they're the greatest things.
So
ever.
you obviously didn't know any of this when you started buying these
Oh,
things,
no, no,
right?
I don't know shit. I still don't know most of this.
So why do you keep buying them? Because nobody else will? At least
It
buy.
doesn't sound like it's, you know,
the
because
polar bear
they're
or
cheap.
something.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like it's because they're cheap.
Well, they are, but they aren't.
Yeah, they are, but they aren't.
It's cheap to get into.
Yeah, it's expensive to get out of.
That's why they call it disposable income.
It's gonna take a while.
It does. Yeah, it'll drink it. I'll pour it in there. Okay, I'll hold the fun now so we can.
I'll stay here. Let's get Johnny 5 in over here so we can.
Johnny 5 can see everything that's going on.
Let me see how much of this goes in the bottle cover.
Oh, it's right over top of that alternator. That's perfect.
So according to the internet, it should take between 5 and 6.
It's gonna take 10.
It's gonna take 5 or 6, because that was the same with my Elka. He's like, oh, it's gonna take 10. And it's like 5 to
We
6.
used everything you had.
Yeah, I had 6,
Okay.
because that thing's 5. Show you your hands.
I'll trust you.
Aren't they 5-4?
Yeah, these are 5-quart.
Shouldn't you be speaking in like milliliters, or what did the Germans use other than
Liters.
Centiliters.
Hosenliters? They use Hosenliters, right?
Hosenliters.
They do use liters on a lot of stuff.
I mean, they don't even drink cold beer.
Yeah, you've been there.
Yeah, I've been there.
Why does it sound like there's water running on the floor?
Because it's been raining for 3 days. Probably dripping down in the walls.
Has the sun even came out in the last week and a half?
Tomorrow.
It's Christmas.
The sun's gonna come out tomorrow. Tomorrow.
That's what they said yesterday about today. I'm like, sweet, because I need to pull the gas tank out of a van in a mud hole.
So what do they use to patch out these holes?
I don't know. 415. I passed a couple of them.
Cheap JV wheels. That 415 stuff, man, I'm telling you, it works. It is the stuff. You gotta be willing to pay for it, though. They're proud of it. But, I mean, I've never had it fail on anything I've tried it on. I used it to patch a plastic radiator, the side of it. And we drove that for like 4 more years. Because I'm like, I'll just patch this and she can drive this thing to work till next week and I'll buy a radiator. Next week came, I look, I'm like, it ain't leaking. I'm saving my $220.
Yeah. I buy 10 more tubes of 415 paste.
Right, for the cost of the radiator in this Maserati. This is she used to call. She called it the Maserati.
One more problem, I could just replace this whole damn thing.
So you just want me to dump this other? No, I'm gonna start it first. It says 5 to 6, and that was 5. I'm gonna
Wipe that stick off.
let that run down in for a minute. Oh man, you got the Edelbrock ABS2. Oh yeah, yeah. This is no slouch. Cletus and Cars is in May. No weight in the back. So is this 305 or 350? No, 305. 305. Did you run the numbers?
I can't find, well, no, can't figure it out. But on the back of these blocks, they say 305 on them. If you look on the back right distributors, it's 305. Oh, it says 5.0 liter.
Yeah, so it's 305. Yeah. But you found that number?
But I found the number up here too, and I run it, and it says it's 62,283. Like, well, that.
Yeah, you're running the wrong number.
Look.
Yeah. Well, you're running the right number, but you're looking on the wrong list of.
I know, I Search all over, I can see fine.
Well, it doesn't really matter. If it says 5.0
Yeah,
back,
it's 5.
yeah, you know, it's like
I just wanted to know, because that'll tell you what it came out of. It come out.
and then, yeah, and then when you're.
This might be a high output 305.
It might be out of the Z28
Yeah.
or a Corvette. That's,
Back to that corner of the wall.
well, that's one that says 5.0.
Yeah, oh, that's those 5.0?
Yeah.
I thought you said it was on the side of the wall.
No, there's one up here on the front
on
that they had.
Go back here to that light.
Should be right, it's right there underneath that alternator. Can you see the number?
Write it down so I saw something.
Get that, right there, see that there? Oh, it takes a phone, you gotta take a phone, take a picture of it. I can see the number, can you? Yeah. Give me that light. Number is. Look this up. When I did it, yeah, I stuck my phone down here. Yeah, I can see it, I just don't wanna get the first number wrong. But, something 83009, something F, looks like 8FI, which is the ones that matter, I believe. Let me see that light on. Yeah, that says 5.0.
That says 401, 0203.
That's just a date code. That just gives you the name.
1401,
Yeah, it's a date.
1401, 0203.
Yeah. That's just a date code, that's irrelevant. The one on the front tells you what it came out of.
Yeah.
Whether it's a pickup truck, 2-barrel, 4-barrel, Camaro, S10. Where's my mirror? Here's my mirror. Here's my mirror. Got a piece of paper so I can write this down. Sure. Watch out. I'll just shine this. Yeah, you can see where it's at. It just. Yeah, here. You want to write this down? Yep. Oh, you got the paper.
Podcast even up.
305 Lockcast.
Happy birthday, welcome. It's an 80 to 84 2-bolt main 305 small block Chevy for car or truck.
Right, this will tell you exactly. Oh, 80 to what?
It says 80 to 84 2-bolt main 305.
Okay, so get this positioned correctly so I can see the. Oh, yeah. Like
If it wasn't for that big giant
alternator
bracket from hell.
Yeah, I can like almost. Gotta get the right angle on it. Ah, getting closer.
Does it have 601 heads or 416 heads?
Don't know, you got old valve cover, figure that out. That ain't happening.
Yeah, 80 to 85 305 2-bolt.
We said 84 before.
Yeah,
Change your
well,
mind.
It's two sources. They're saying basically the same.
It's changing, it's changing.
This one says 80 to 85.
Ah, there. Gotta rotate this light, so.
You read it upside down.
Yeah, I'm close. I can see it now, I just can't make out what the letters are because, yeah, it's all upside down.
Oh, look straight down that way, I can almost see them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's right on my mirror. It's just hard to read. I'm trying to get it to the. There's too much glare on it. Something. It's like 8F7. It's hard to ascertain. It's hard to read upside down is the issue here. Hard to read upside down. Maybe with the light over here it'll be a little easier. Oh yeah. Way more gooder. It's what? Oh, I thought it was. I had it and then I lost it.
Yeah.
Oh. So I need to go that way.
I got the numbers in my picture, but not the important stuff.
Yeah, you need the
3 letters.
yeah, the first 3 are the important ones.
80 to 80.
And you get the mirror on, I just take a picture of your mirror?
80 to 85, 305, 2 volt.
My mirror is on it now, but I don't know if you're gonna be able to see the numbers.
Still a little bit, the mirror.
That?
Some more. I don't think I.
80 to 85. This thing's tricky to get to. I didn't figure it'd be that difficult to get to. My mirror's not really magnifying it enough. Guess it's not a magnifying glass, it's just a mirror.
80 to 85. Everybody says 80 to 85.
I thought I looked through here. I might be able to see that.
But you said you took a picture with your thumb.
Yeah, it's like, but I missed it. But if you get the, light is on there.
Well, I can touch it. That's the problem. You can touch it, you just can't read it. Ah, that's way better. That's way better. Hold on. CF. It's CF.
Can you see it now?
First 2 letters are CF. CF. It's either a 1 or an I. And then 183009. So write that down. 183009. That's going to be the last so many.
183009. Okay.
Yep. And then the first 3 or whatever, it's CF. That's guaranteed. And then it's either an I or a 1.
CFL.
No, I have a line on the bottom. But the CF is what you really need.
And like I say, the only thing I can find was it comes back some old 283 out of 59.
CF.
Which can't be.
CF. Block.
What did you say the letters were?
CF.
183.
CF, and then he said that it was either an I or a 1.
So 305. Block. Identification numbers. that's third gen. I just need the numbers. That's the casting number. I don't need the casting number. Casting number. 305 block identification number. List. It's what, third gen, I assume. 305 engine suffix code. No, that's not a suffix code, is it?
Engine code stamp numbers.
Yeah.
Tag numbers. I call them tag.
Pass number. $350 or $305. Here it is. NastyZ28.com. They got a ton of information.
Yeah.
Okay, where's the list of numbers? I need a link to the numbers. This guy has CFD. That's CFI, I believe. Media numbers. Home.
Yeah, the nasty Z28, they say 80 to 84, and then all the other ones say 80 to 85.
Yeah. Where's the Chevy numbers coding? Then
There's no C code.
well, that's it.
But then in their examples, they give CTY.
There is a C code. Got it.
Oh, so the C, no, it is the C.
But what does it really matter? I want to know. Engine decoding.
So what did you say the second letter was? So that's a motor.
Probably. What did I say? It was CFI?
Yep.
CFHJ. Maybe it's a J. Because they don't have an I, they have a CFJ, CFK, CFH. A CFJ is a 1982 305 Crossfire out of a Z28 Trans Am or an Impala.
So 82?
82. No,
So
yeah, 82, which falls within the number that you came up with.
Yep, which is the casting block is
Yep.
80 to 84 or 80 to 80.
So I'm going to go with it came out of Z28.
Of course.
Oh, yeah. It's probably a Corvette block.
Yeah.
Probably.
Probably somebody out there looking for this exact block for their 4th gen.
For their 82 Camaro.
Yeah, then they could restore their 82 Z28 and make it worth like, I don't know, $12,000 or something, like
$5 more than what it is currently.
You'll have to remove the roll cage first.
Stop tripping tires and jumping pop cans at the parking lot, Walmart.
Walmart. You mean Aldi?
I'm gonna crack this door, boy, so I can fire this thing up. Okay, I'm gonna put my sweatshirt back on now.
Yeah, but
It's gonna get chilly in here.
Let's go do that until the tranny gets done. Good. That's good.
Fluids. Tranny. Fluids.
Make sure it's in something.
Park.
Don't try to go for one.
Make sure it's in
backwards.
park.
Well, I gotta put it in all the gears.
You're on the list.
Yeah, we're not putting it back up in the air, right?
Hold on, let me get it off the left. Yeah, I guess. Right, the front one's still sitting on the frame now. You got nothing over here. What? This side over here is still sitting on the frame. Got it? There you go. Got that one out? Back it up. Put 3 1. That's good. Got his blocks of wood there. I'll put the mirror back. Should put on my line. Now I wouldn't be able to see that. Well, my reading glass. But I think it what's that again? Giant black. You can go up to the junkyard and find a 305 that's older than that has the old school brackets. Take them off and look more. I like the belt.
You like the single serpentine belt and all the brackets and crap that make it look like it came out of something on the tip. Half maybe. Oh, it even sounds better, doesn't it? Those Chinese flow masters. I can use those. You want me to do that? It's gonna take that whole board. When it comes one, it'll spit out that hose at the top. I did the first burnout competition. That's the first thing I did when I got home. Was look under there at that hose. Because if it spit fluid out of that hose, you're potentially making a fire. Yeah, that's under your seat. That's the best damage you should probably be worried about.
They should probably have a catch can line versus just a hose. Somebody that the ground like it's
Yeah, but at least you put it in a container.
just run that back up to the fill. Perfect. At the bottom of the hot. There you go. Could use a little more. How many hours are we into this live feed? I feel like it's almost over. 2 hours. 3 hours and 36 minutes in, guys.
9 hours to get
9 hours to go. Hey, we haven't even started cutting the tank out of that van yet.
I haven't even set my welder up yet.
Yeah, you haven't even set your welder up.
Everything's right here with that time? Yes.
Do
Where's the good outlet for the welder?
what?
Where's the good outlet for the welder?
Right there at the door. That's the only one I got.
I don't need 220, I still do with that.
Oh. Anywhere? Pick one?
Oh, you do have 220 right by the door.
Yeah.
I kind of want to set it up with 110, set it up as 110 in my house. So I get it set up working here.
All my outlets in here are 110, except for that one is 220.
Yeah, well, I have better outlets, less better outlets. You know what I mean?
Mine are all 20 amp,
Yeah.
industrial grade,
Yeah.
or at least the ones I put in are.
So I got some that are original, like 1970s, like 15 ampers, and I have some that are the bigger 20 ampers.
Yeah, 50 amp or what?
20 amp. Okay. We have just a little more you. What Bill Cosby used to do.
I need a sensor bar to just follow you around. Sensor.
Can't say that, Jason.
Beep. Technical difficulties. Yeah, I need to get that L block that we tore off that El Comanche and put that thing on Marketplace.
Where do you put this with drip?
I put it in the drain pan, wherever it went. Just set it in there and it'll drip down here. Yeah, hopefully that can help me get that on. Unless you want to do your steering column now. I've done it before, it ain't that hard. Just have to pull it forward and see if we can get Johnny 5 somewhere. So they can watch the action. Live action. Okay. Live action! Or however we did that. Yep. Verbal land! You can't do it copyright. Okay, so you want me to pull up the part that hands and get more of it? Yeah. Or just put it neutral and put it. So there was supposedly 2 of them. I bought both of them. I don't want to hit the bench. You're good. That's one bitch. Yep. Kill the electrical juices.
Okay, so it's going to take Allen wrench, probably a
Steering
metal
wheel.
puller. You probably want to use that. Okay, so we're done with this. Put this away. Which I don't actually have a spot for yet. We just made that. This thing's made in America.
Made in America.
All it needs is a flag sticker.
song like Born in the USA, Bruce Springsteen, was it?
Yeah, probably.
What about it?
No, that was Cheech and Chong.
Yeah, where they just repeat the Born in the USA like 50 times in a row.
Well, I
Oh, I
can
thought
see
you were
you're not
talking
a
about-
fan of Cheech and Chong.
I thought you were talking about that song Cheech did, Born in East LA.
Yeah, Born in East LA.
Born in East LA. Oh, wait.
That was a joke. I guess I didn't get it.
Yeah, I had figured it Okay, that movie is hilarious. He kept calling his brother. Remember, he kept calling his brother. I don't know which movie you mean. Born in East LA, because he ends up in Mexico. They deport him, and then he keeps calling, and the phone rings. He goes to the answering machine, and the answering machine's under the picture of Jesus. And his brother thinks that Jesus is talking to him. He's like, "Help me! Help me!" Because his brother only spoke Spanish, cousin, whoever it was.
Outland.
Hilarious. Right, Eric. Right. I got more up there if you want. Yeah. Yeah. Once you figure out which one it is. I've also got on my thing here. Figure out what size it is, and we'll put it on this ratchet. Ratchet thing? Yeah, Mike. Dude, this little 12-volt ratchet is sweet. So this one, though. Got more junk you can wipe it down. Wipe down the junk. That one. What size is that? That size.
That is a number 3, my trick A.
Hold on, I gotta wait. Drain fluid off of this. Number 3? Yeah, I probably need to break the loose first. This will do it. It's a ratchet. Just don't squeeze the handle. Perfect. Perfect. No. Give her the juice to you if you want to give it the juice. So you've been using our new ink pen, Jason?
Yeah, I broke one.
You broke one.
Yeah, like right where the little.
That's good. They're great quality and work off.
Like right here.
Yeah.
Where is this? Right here.
That's so weird. That must have been a defect.
It was the one pen I had. I took it into my desk at work, and if you rotated it, it would wobble.
Yeah.
And it would wobble right there. And then one day I was kind of looking at it, it was steep, and it just like broke. Well, I guess.
Well, I'm glad I gave that to you. Yeah. Check out these sweet ink pens, guys.
I got a couple other ones. They were fine. Everybody thinks I'm cool.
They got all our information on here. I'm not selling them on our website or nothing. I just hand them out to all
Cool kids.
the close people, you know,
all our homies.
all the promoters and supporters, whatever you call that. People that give us free stuff.
Like a jock strap supporters.
No. Got a little piece of blue tape or something.
Blue
You want to what? I want to mark the top of this. Oh, something to mark it with. What about a marker?
Where else to be able to take it off? Piece of electrical tape.
Yeah, marker. Yeah. You only got to see it once. There you go. That'll never leave. Okay, so I need a nut. Yeah.
Right here.
That. I don't know. 6, 7, 8. You got that? Here. You can try out this thing on here. Here, you put all your tools and parts and crap in that. It looks real. You don't lose it. Do what? It looks real. The thrill of trying to find the stuff after you lose it all.
Especially in the interior. Damn.
Yeah. Holy crap. With a black floor, black screws.
No,
7/8 inch.
7/8
I'm not sure
inch.
about that.
CO2 argon heating.
13/16. Bigger.
That would work.
That'll work. Is that what it's supposed to be? You got the ratchet.
Wrenchin day. Maybe I should keep the instructions in this.
I was like, who's here? Looking in the mirror and just you walking out. Like, that was pretty
I don't like it's weird.
kind of weird.
Instructions on how to use flow meter. Owner's manual and safety instructions. Pressure setting 50 psi fixed. Maximum inlet pressure 3000.
None of that
Flow
stuff even
range
matters.
on argon is 10 to 60.
Just plug it all in and turn all the knobs, press on the pedal, it'll weld or it won't. And if it don't, then you just turn the knobs again.
Yeah.
Perfect.
How much work for that?
Well, you don't even have it hooked up, so it don't really matter. You still gotta hook everything else up. Real question is how to roll this stuff. You know, big wire. So this is big.
Yeah, so the small permitted.
Yeah, so none of that stuff.
Yeah, that's wired. That's for this could be your, this could be your current, this could be your. So that's the.
Mount it all up like a regulator. That's not screwed out here. I saw a thing online the other day on the old interwebs, and a guy said he took his tank in and exchanged it with his whole on his cutting torch, and the tank, the first date stamped on it was 1917 or 1918 or something. He said that tank's been in service since 19.
Yeah, it's World War.
Like, that's crazy. He's like, just imagine the stories on that thing. Cutting up machinery, fixing stuff. Yeah, that would actually be pretty cool. Rotate where the inlet is.
I don't think I do. That's.
Man, flux core is so much easier. I just plug it in, flip the switch. I'm welding panels together just like the Chinese. I'll be back. Break time. Where's that puller?
Yeah, that one goes to there. This
Where he hides his puller?
Oh,
Yeah, it's over here.
this one goes directly back here.
Not very tight, but I can. It's the steering wheel puller, right? Yeah, it's not very tight, but I just can't pull it off, and I don't want to pry against the bottom piece. It's got self-tappers on it. Yeah. You just run it right into whatever thread you do or don't have. Yeah, I'm sure that's how that works. Go back over here and check on our stuff. Oh, David said, LOL, born in East LA.
There you go.
He's got a little musical note on there. That's a good movie. I kind of want to watch that now. He even had that one guy in it from what movie was that? Who was that other popular actor in that? That was the bad guy. It wasn't. Oh, who was that? I'm gonna Google that now. I'm gonna Google that. Okay, so what does that do? Is it that guy? Daniel Stern. Remember, he was the bad guy in Home Alone. Not short, chubby one. The other guy, tall, skinny guy.
Oh yeah.
From the Sticky Bandits.
Yeah.
Yep. He was also the bad guy in Born in East LA. Remember when he got deported and he's trying to get back? And the guy who like ran a nightclub and he's like, "I'll pay you to be the bouncer." And he worked for like 4 days. He gave him like 40 cents. Yep, that's funny. Anyway. Uh-oh. Corey said he was headed this way. Looks like he got a flat tire.
No.
Where at? What size? I could mount it. I got a tire changer now. Might be changing tires live.
Well, luckily, I believe that's 5/16, but I think the bolt needs to be a little on the shorter side. Are there washers that you usually use with this?
I don't know. I don't believe I've ever actually used that. I bought it because I always used.
See, this is
yours.
the right bolt.
Yeah. Okay.
It's different. These are different thread.
Yeah.
So that's the right bolt.
Okay.
But
Oh yeah, just put a washer on it. I got all kinds of washers. Here, let me see that bolt. How many bolts do you need? Just two.
two, but need a couple of washers to make them a little extra.
Big in diameter.
Here's one. The more the merrier, because this is going to be quite long. Here's one. Okay, so that's all I need.
Well, I got these extra spacers over here.
Yeah, I can weld
These
up
are
to an
plastic,
1/8 inch metal on 120 and a 1/4 inch on
It's not gonna be much, right?
240.
Head off there.
You what, Casey? You know, all kinds of flips and switches. You should have watched a YouTube video on how to use
TIG.
TIG, yep, TIG settings.
Yeah, 100% argon.
Okay.
Should be here.
Yep.
Mild steel.
Yep.
More steel.
Okay. What's up, dude?
Hey, man.
What's that?
Used oil.
Used oil? Oh, well, we know how to dispose of that. Sweet. Welcome to our live feed. See that?
I've been watching it all morning.
Oh, yeah? Nice. Thanks, man. What are you out doing? Come hang out?
Yeah, I've been up running around getting parts for the car. Well, I had to order shocks. We're gonna have that project in a few weeks.
Oh, yeah?
Shocks on her car, oil change on her car.
Yeah.
So, well, I can't do it. And thermostat on my Jeep.
Oh, your thermostat's bad?
Yep, I'm only getting heat on the drive.
Ooh, that ain't good. Getting that figured out?
No. What's wrong? You got two bolts the same length. What do you mean?
They're different lengths.
Yeah, so that's probably a 5/16. And then when I put that in there,
Yeah.
this span, this width,
Yeah.
it's too wide. Can't get the other bolt in there. Bolts like that. So just you rotate it.
Well, then this isn't inside. This is not inside. 'Cause
There's only two bolt holes right across from each other.
in this.
Well, that's some kind of aftermarket adapter, isn't it?
Well, yeah. So do I have smaller screws? Not shorter. No. Not this thread.
No, I mean smaller diameter, and use these ones out here.
No. You got smaller, but they're 1/4 inch. And that's.
We don't have to line up perfect. For that.
I know, but you can't. This distance is not narrow enough. You can't get
By how much?
Well, I'll show you.
We'll just grind it out of there. If it's close, we'll make it
Work
work.
that there. This bolt. There.
You know how to use a welder? Jason's over there trying to learn how to TIG weld. Yeah, I would definitely use that piece, but you don't have the pedal hooked up yet.
Hello, scratch start.
Oh! Yeah, good luck with that. I'll be able to do it. It'll take me a couple tries. I'll take off. It'll work. How much too big is it?
1/8 inch.
Really, that much?
You know?
Here, let me assess the situation from the cockpit. Can I stand on this step?
Well, if you want.
Okay. I just didn't want to like step on, break it off, and then have the 12-hour life feed be all fixing this.
Fixing the step and break.
Yeah. Where's the other bolt? This thread. Right here. And look, it's longer. You're saying this one ain't the same? Right. It might be the same thread, but it won't fit. Yeah, but I mean, you said I didn't have to bolt the same length.
No, you didn't. Okay.
There's these two here.
Okay.
And you got a washer? A second washer?
Yeah, playing.
Oh, there's it. Watch out! Make it happen.
Okay, I have it set up.
So you want to use the ones across from each other.
Yeah.
If you don't, you're tweaking everything.
Yeah. It is a little bit too big. It's this adapter.
What you know?
Not much. Regular CM stuff. Okay, so let's grind this out. Make it happen.
I don't know, Dustin.
Great idea. In theory. Right? So all we gotta do is open this up because these two slots are just a little too wide.
Rat tail file spinning around there.
Holy shit.
Good, but I actually have the deburrs for that. I bought them at Harbor Freight.
You got the burr quite a little bit there, so
Well,
how aggressive you got. You got like a
I actually have a ball mill. A die grinder.
that would probably work. Doesn't fly with the hand, yeah.
Here we go. We'll try that.
Okay.
All I need is, I have a straight one too. We'll try that straight one there. It's got a little left, I'll find it too.
Look at that diameter.
I don't know. Probably. I think I have standard diameter. Whatchamacallits. Yeah. Here we go. So my brother-in-law said he was gonna come over and hang out, and he messaged me. He was on his way here. And he got a flat tire.
Well,
Yeah, perfect. Look at that.
there you go.
Now
Now, everybody in this place is gonna need safety glasses.
And that farmer out there on that tractor.
This is probably fine. An end mill and an air grinder, sure. It's not an end mill, it's a ball mill.
Well, there you go.
It's radius. Make it fit better.
So you want it somewhere between like 12 and 15?
I don't know.
Yeah.
What's the safety on here for?
Yeah, here. You want me to do it or you can go? Okay. You might want to go slow. Don't need much.
Okay, so that's set up.
Sweet. You can adjust it too. A little more, a little better, a little less. Oh, nice. Lucky. Yeah, I was gonna
That's
try.
nice, except shoots all these little shards into you.
I was gonna do it, and you said, "Oh, give me that." I'm going for it. And we're 4 hours into this live feed. Time's flying when you have fun.
So yeah, it was a
Yeah, show everybody on the live feed this sweet lug nut. Check that out, guys. Harold had that stuck on his Jeep. You know, it's a Jeep thing.
Yeah. You have one of them little ducks on your dash out there.
oh that's what you know your big sticker like what on your garage door?
Yeah, the big giant one.
Yeah. How much are they? Or
They're expensive. Those are magnets, and they were like $80 a piece. They're expensive. But I got the smaller ones. I can get those, and they're like $25.
or right in the hood of my Jeep.
Yeah, you could do that with the vinyl one, but they're for back windows. It's like the one, I don't think I have one on the Buick, but I got one in the back of my pickup truck. Have you seen it? I may have one over here. I can show you. We look over here in the break room.
This is fun. And what's this?
Trying to stick.
You don't like that?
So I wonder if I can go on my phone and share my live feed with my phone. Says his tires are 14. I don't have any 14s. You got that to line up yet?
No, I'm still picking the metal off my arm. Yeah. It was close. Closer.
Okay. Do what?
Inside this thing.
Oh yeah, it is a bunch of lag, isn't it?
Yeah,
I wonder why.
yeah, that's what I'm watching.
Is it your connection out here?
I don't know, maybe.
No connection for you.
I should have. Oh, I don't have it plugged into my phone. Let me look here. I have the password for that. What is the password? It is. Did I throw that paper away?
I have no clue what I'm doing. Do you have any clue?
Nope.
So we're gonna say
So
no.
I probably am well listened, I didn't.
I've never played Will.
Thanks, David. Now we got two Davids in here now.
So this says 116. So it says 1.08 to 116. So I'm assuming that 330 seconds is probably in that range. I just gotta get it pointed. I also have to shorten it. Okay, so let's figure out what I gotta do here. Dustin, you got an angle grinder?
An angle grinder.
Where's your?
Well, the question is, which color do you want it corded or cordless, and what diameter wheel would you like to have? Or would you like to run pneumatic?
Yeah, let's use the pneumatic one.
It's over there on hanging up on the.
Yeah, no. Give me a cord. Betcha.
Oh, a battery.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they're right there.
Finger slicer 2000, buddy. Hey, you want to point a tungsten for me, Dustin?
So I want to what?
Point a tungsten for me?
Yeah, it's not that hard.
See if I can figure this out.
What are you doing?
I gotta cut it down. I don't have the big tailstock clean.
Oh, you might not want to do it like that. You might want to actually put it in a vise. Or at least be in camera frame when you chop your fingers off with that angle grinder, because I want the viewage. Here, I'll slide Johnny 5 over. Perfect.
Well, not do any body work on this, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah. It's only tungsten he's trying to cut in half.
Oh, well, yeah.
Damn it, guys.
He only plans on welding right next to the gas tank.
But that's hot.
Probably. Touch it.
Yeah, it took a
Oh,
lot.
we got a new subscriber.
That's
2 hours ago, we got a new subscriber.
That took a lot of energy.
Hey, we got 5 people in here right now.
What?
What's up, everybody?
Ow!
I'm trying to find my. Show my live feed right now. Live. Yeah, it shows us live right now. I'm going to share it. Yeah, Facebook.
Where's the grindy disc? Right below me?
Probably. What are you trying to do? Or on a different one of my grinders.
You got a different, I just only need to cut.
No, yeah. You're not working next to a Volkswagen. Oh, I gotta answer the phone. Hey, what's up? Yeah, what's up?
See, at least I took the battery off first.
I can do that, but I can't balance it. Yep, I don't have a balancer. Oh yeah, you're better off there anyway. Oh, the weight? Well, you could always get it balanced later. Well, them little ball bearings inside.
Yeah, you throw some sand inside of it.
It should be fine for a while. But it's up to you. Yep. Yep, not a problem. Yep, later. Said it's a long wait at Walmart. He's wondering if I can mount it, but I can't balance it. So I'm like, it's up to you, man.
That's when he's tire barn this morning, had that tire fixed.
Yeah.
Yeah, used one. I don't find new ones.
There's probably a used one down underneath there, or I got new ones. Don't use a new one. There's a used one. There's two used ones. Put the other used one on top. That way it's easier to find. Oh, I probably bought new ones, just threw them on top of it. Said what? You just got what?
I got stuff got the tire mounted and balanced this morning in the tire barn.
Oh yeah.
Cost me $0.
$0? Man, you can't beat that.
Tire barn is, well, they probably, I walked in, we were fighting. Well, I have my coffee in my hand, my phone, and my keys, and I'm fighting with this tire. They're probably thinking, the idiot don't even know what he's doing. Yeah, he'll buy his own coffee because he can't make it.
Right.
So
What are you doing now?
Sharpen it.
Why don't you use that belt sander over there?
All the good ideas on this one.
Remember, there's a guy behind Johnny Five. Behind the scenes. I guess. Trying to do all the social media things. Get this shared across all my platforms.
Yeah. Hand me that DeWalt drill on here. It's behind you, Buster.
Yeah, I put on here. Come see the action unfold. Dun dun dun. Live action. Unfold. Drama. Live. Before your very eyes. Dun dun dun. Never before seen footage. Oh, Bigfoot. That's just Jason. He needs to come with that. There we go. Public game. Wonder if I can. What's up? You got ready for me over there? Yeah. Sure been past here. Okay.
We haven't sharpened tungsten.
Do what?
Probably not very well.
It doesn't need to be very sharp at all. Just make a point, and it works for a long time once you get decent at it, and then
When it starts to get dull, you'll be like, oh, I'm sharpen this. Like anything else. By the time you realize how dull it really is, it's been all right. You need a cool little holder for all that junk. Man, that thing's got more hoses and tubes sticking out of it than a life support machine.
So how's that like come on?
You push, it shoots out, and pokes with the knife.
It's been working.
This little spacer should come off of it. So, you need a little pick. See a little ring clip? Okay. Push this in like this. And then that little ring clip comes out of there. Yep, that'll work. You want to pull that out while I do this? Yep. Okay. Just don't stick. So see that little groove? Got a little groove in that one. Should be able to get underneath them. Pop it out of that groove. If not, I can do it. I've done it.
Jason's got them all.
Jason's got all the lights.
Not, I'm just blaming on you.
I'll make sure to collect them up and make sure my ball things.
So there's a split in it right there. See the split? Yeah. When I push that in, that's usually what happens, and then I stab myself.
It's all like.
See how loose it is? It spins right through. You just gotta get it up over that lip.
That comes out.
Yeah, there you go.
This guy goes on.
Now you just gotta pop it this direction.
I'm good, right?
I did. Okay. Now that'll all want to, well, there's a spring in there. It tries to shoot out and hit you in the face.
So that's.
Like, my fingers are in here doing surgery. Hold on. Not too much. If you just get that behind it, put a little pressure on it, then I'll push that back in and then it should release. Now,
That does not go in there.
get a little flex screwdriver and work it around. That's a lot less stab.
Where do I find a baby screwdriver?
Right there, with all the flat screwdrivers are on the left and the top. See the whole row.
I seen this one.
Yep, it goes big to smallest. Keep going down. Go the other way. That's big. There you go.
Oh, I brought in the colors.
That's less stabby. Yeah, you should be able to get it back behind here. Yep. Yeah, that's why I was like, you gotta take. I've done it by myself before, like this, and then you pop it out. It's not fun. Once you get down.
This guy goes in here like this. Okay. Now that guy goes there, and this guy will go down here. There we go.
Now,
There we go.
did that, yeah.
Now we're cooking with Chris.
Set down that little groove. Get under.
Now, I want this.
That's what I tried to do with that screwdriver.
Walk it around.
Yeah, just kind of walk it down around that.
This is what came out of it. There's all that, but that's for 160.
Back in. Nope.
I want this guy. So I need this guy, this is the other one. I might keep this guy, or I might keep this guy. Or if I would just lift my rod one, I could use that guy. Okay, so that should go right. That should go now. Now, in theory,
Right there. Putting it on is way easier. Yeah, I guess you just get it up, it goes up that ramp and
Yeah, and then you just push it down on there, and I just take a big well socket and just pop right down. There. And this, so this slot here has to line up with your key lock. That's your key tumbler lock. This up here.
Goes down in there. But in theory.
That has to be that one,
should be able
not
to stick
some
out
other,
the same
right?
distance.
Right, it should be, because this line, this is your,
So you gotta mark,
that's your
so you gotta
horn
mark that.
strap.
Should be about like there. And then this guy should be here.
Set it right down like that. That's why your horn don't work.
Yeah.
But that's,
Perfect, go up right there.
those little tabs, they're supposed to go down through them holes.
And that thing should be tucked.
They just
It's like it's on the upside down.
And that's broken
But that should be able to
at the
stick out
side of it.
essentially half that.
Did that steering column I had up above have one of those in it?
Well,
If it did, you just steal it. There's your spring.
that goes, that should be ready to go.
That light out you needed is now in my
In
way.
theory, that should be ready. Now. that's-
Okay, so now
Go away.
we need to take that screw out of there. There's a screw
These
there.
are-
They're all Phillips, right?
Yep, where's the stuff that you got in your box there? Your box of parts.
so there.
There's spare stuff.
There's the rest of my rod. Okay. so this can have to go
I just don't want to tear stuff off that you don't have.
Right. Yeah.
That can go there. This can go here.
Because the only thing this replaces is the top piece.
Right.
That guy is for the mid guy. That guy is for the mid.
So we need to take that screw out of there. So that's going to be a Phillips. Should be a regular screwdriver right there. That'll work.
Okay, so there we go.
It's magnetic, got
That should be that, should be that, should be that. Now, in theory, that should be ready to go. Now we need to find a work surface. Okay. Okay, getting closer.
Okay.
Where's your little plasma table that you have?
Plasma table.
I think I know what that. Oh, you would just flip a barrel upside.
I just flip the barrel in, geez.
Sweet.
I don't have no monies for that fancy stuff.
Yeah, right there, that's okay. Go find a piece of steel. Go find a piece of steel to make the welding table.
That one looks like that, is it?
Yeah, so what's wrong with that one? I mean,
What's wrong with which one?
the one that's in there.
Well, I don't know.
It doesn't cancel the one direction.
Well, it's all this crap in here. So this wears out and then it won't spring clip. When you rotate it, there should be something in there that kicks it back off, like that. So that was on, that's on. Then when you rotate past a certain point, it clicks it off. Where's the wheel at?
What, steering wheel?
It bolts to that.
Yeah, bolts to that.
Giant.
A piece of steel.
It's gonna be hard to figure out.
I think there's one in here. Pretty good size.
Yeah. So that goes.
Look at that welding table.
Yep.
There we go. We got a welding table now.
Remember exactly how this
I'm gonna screw this up.
thing works.
I have this washer
Here's,
right here,
you turn it so
That is
far. it
clearly
clicks past
defective.
something.
and
Might be
it's
behind
broken,
this.
so we're gonna weld that. We're gonna fix that washer back to its original.
These springs do?
So on the backside of
That's
that,
it, crack.
the backside of this
It
plastic.
may be.
See, I'm trust this.
Duh.
What's the worst thing that happened?
Yeah, I've been electrocuted before.
Can't do it. It's just sitting in there. So what's the point even having it sprayed?
I'm sure there's a reason.
Yeah, there is, but I'm trying to figure out what it is.
Not quite yet.
Well, thank you. Ain't got no juice.
Which side's your gas tank on?
Yeah, hey, you know my gas tank's right back there and it's leaking bad.
Yeah, well, we're gonna have this washer fixed before we know it, so it'll be fun.
Okay, so.
Okay, so shielding gas is 100% argon. See, it says at 10 to 20 CFM, so I need it higher than what I have it. Well, no, 10 to 25. I have it at just over 12 and a half, so that's right in the middle.
That's the connection.
Well, 17 being so right there, so 15.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds good.
We got it at 15. So we have this portion of the show complete. Now material thickness. Let's call it 12 gauge. 12 gauge says that I should be at 80 to 100 amps. So where's my amperage here? Right here?
Yep, that's probably your amp.
So it's stick and take, it says amps, so A is for amps. So I should have 80 to 100. So let's go 90.
There's a little clip in there. You see that little baby clips together?
Now what about this?
Nope.
See, this guy's.
That's what allows this to
Not
slide
gonna-
out.
Oh.
There's a little big clip right here.
Yeah, it doesn't say. It says my tungsten diameter should be that. But the truth is I'm sitting on this tungsten diameter way down here.
So the first thing is you get this one.
Well, I guess we're gonna fuck around and find out, bud. We're good. We're good. Here we go. Come on, this guy. This guy is pretty shitty. This is no guy. Okay.
Hop out of there, baby.
So, this doesn't have a pedal to start it? I bet they did. Yeah, they normally do. This is what you have to do. You have to do a scratch start. Which means basically you have to just get this close enough that it just like goes off.
He's been winging it this whole time, now he knows it.
Sounds like he read the manual.
These have to transfer to that.
I didn't go.
No, you're not.
Those little springs. I don't see anything wrong.
Maybe I need a better drink.
Oh, it's broken right there. See that? Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's pull this out, swap those over.
Yeah, I'll put it.
They just pull out, right?
No, there's no clips on the sides. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
This clips into there like this.
You know he wasn't lying about that gas tank, right?
What?
He wasn't lying about the gas tank leaking. Nope. Just so you know, since there's sparks flying behind you. Yeah, I wonder where those springs went. Where? Exactly. Oh, you got them. You're good.
I made sports.
You did? I seen them. It was bright. Is that a new helmet? Is that your helmet? Oh. So what are you trying to do?
I'm just trying to get some start.
Your tungsten tip is sticking out.
Yeah, well, it was.
Looks like you jacked that all up.
Yeah.
Where's your filling?
That's what's gonna happen. You're gonna jack stuff up.
Where's your filling?
Steel tube and nothing like that. I was just trying to get it to start a fire.
Oh.
I wasn't trying to get it. I wasn't not that.
Well, welding 101 in the back of the room.
Yes,
Welding 101. This is welding 100. We're not even at 101.
It's welding for dummies.
You shut that out.
You like that?
Trying to figure out
No.
what to
Yeah, those all go on there.
do. Which way was this?
I assume
Kind of, since it doesn't have a pedal to start it.
Oh.
that's probably
I kind of want to kill it before I go sticking
or vice versa.
anything that I care
Because they
about.
gotta line up with each other.
Right,
Does that make sense? Gotta line up with each other.
Look what I did to the tungsten, Dustin.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you melded the crap out of it. But you gotta have filler. The tungsten's just there for the travel. Yep. Yeah, that's done.
Well, it's fine.
Yeah, you're gonna wanna grind your tip back on that.
I bet it's hot.
Probably nothing more. That stuff cools off pretty quick. If you touch it and it sticks to you, then it's really hot. I've learned that over the years.
Okay, so
What I've learned is I'm gonna need a lot of these, so I'm just gonna like cut a few more of these.
It only allows you to stick it in so far, it doesn't stick out the back. It's the way it was when I used to do
yeah,
it.
it's. I guess I can put a
So
different.
you put a whole stick in it, you just grind a point on it, and then you just slide it through.
Yeah, it's got a little nubby back end on it. I can put a longer back end on
But it don't have a back end with a hole. Yeah.
that. So I can just go with a longer back end.
Yeah, that's right. Mine did. It was like that long.
Yeah.
So you could put a full stick in it.
Yeah.
That's what I would do.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna need it.
But yeah, I can just. This is for like when you get in like tight spots, you can.
Or you're a professional. You know those, what do they call those? When you're welding fine jewelry together.
Hey, they're 9-wood. Yeah.
Oh, bend them. You lost a spring.
Yeah.
That drill.
Didn't I pull the one out of that other steering column and give it to you?
Yeah.
So you should, do you have it or did you give it back?
So it's back at home.
Oh, okay. So will those fit either way? I'll go look in here and see if it appears obvious which side that goes on. It's not super hard. I feel like the folding goes on the inside like we had it. I feel like the folding goes on the inside like we had it. Yep. I believe that's how it goes. We'll find out. Has anybody on the live feed already told us that we did it wrong? Sweet. I'm a maniac. Hey, I got 5 people in here.
Johnny Five's eyes out.
Cynthia says she's watching us on her big screen TV.
Oh, yeah.
Nice try.
Nice try. Well, Jason.
Sweet. I don't know how that works, but I click buttons.
Click button. Push button.
Oh, so I should be able to go here. Scroll all the way to the top. Click on that and pin this message to the top.
What she said? What was the message?
Pinned by. I pinned my message to the top of the.
Said, say hi.
It says, yeah, what's
Or
up?
something sexy.
What's up? Make it happen.
Don't let them pop out of there.
No, I done a little bit there.
Should be good to go. We probably need that little flat screwdriver.
Okay, Dustin says, have your filler rod ready.
We're
Good.
gonna weld something.
Yeah, I did want your life too.
Oh no, I'm getting in trouble.
This shit was
I tried to just that far. Yeah, I'm just, I definitely haven't seen this on TV. Like what? That part.
yes.
I've never tried to take those before. Yeah, I hope it doesn't. No.
Got it.
Got it?
Oh, shit. Try this.
Looking bigger or that just spread out?
Oh, shit.
That's hot.
Oh, I see it out.
Sweet stuff. Holy crap.
You're welding
something and it's hot? You must be doing something wrong. He's not welding nothing, I promise you. Yeah. He's still in the beginning stages. I thought that was a hammer, but it's actually him beating the tick handle on the. Are you supposed to do that? Or is that how you're supposed to remove slag with the tungsten rod? Where's the manual? What manual? Yeah, like you didn't scour it over the plastic. Oh. Yeah, he knew how to put that together awful quick. Be all right. What do we have that needs welding? That'll fit in there now. I almost got that. Smaller. Yeah. It wasn't that much too big. It's just don't really have anywhere to. Yeah, grab on, just squeeze it. Squeeze it. Okay, so that goes back. There's a hole in that arm. Yeah, is there a nut in the backside of that plastic one? It's supposed to be. This screw's not the right screw now that I think about it. No, there's a X down in there. Yeah, there's supposed to be a nut in that. Yep, there's supposed to be a nut down inside there. Well, and that's what that screw is. Yeah, so screw's supposed to screw. Oh, well then we had it, right? No. Well, yeah, you unscrewed that screw. Yeah, because that's what held it in. Yeah, but I mean, was it actually correct? Everything else in here. That screw doesn't seem like it's the right screw. I just don't think that screw's correct because it looks like that's like a drywall screw. That is an interior screw. Yeah, it's not a screw that you're gonna find a nut for. Oh, there's a nut right down in there. Where's my little magnet? This hook nut? Maybe, but magnet will. I got a magnet over here. I got a little tiny one. A magnet will grab that baby and pop right out of there.
Dustin, it kind of welded itself together.
What did?
What's that mean? Just kind of
It means you did it wrong. I could show you how to do that, but you gotta be patient, Jason. One project at a time. Well, good news and bad news. I can see the nut, but it's not magnetic. Yeah. So I need that kit that has like a half of just barely turned. This little one. That one's got way too much curvature. I need this one. So I can get it down through the hole. Stick it through the hole and wiggle the scoop out. Scoop the nut out. It's like you need a straight one to get it.
Might be.
Uh-huh.
I've been listening to you.
What? Hey, good news, Jason.
What?
It's a Harbor Freight welder.
Yeah.
And they're open. You want to take it back? Is it broken? No, I just don't know how to use it.
I mean, well, that's the obvious. But you're not going to know how to use something your first time you ever try to use it, though, either.
Nope.
So
It's a learning curve.
what I'm learning right now is some cool shit. I'm basically a chemist.
He made a new metal that was never discovered before. They grab me the little needle nose pliers.
Those little ones, huh?
Yeah, they ought to be. If this won't come out, we may have to pull the screws out. There's only 3 more screws. What do you think? I even wrote its name on it.
I know. Oh, you should have seen me like, I don't know, a couple months ago. I took that whole front end apart and we did those calipers and everything.
Yep.
Oh my God, no. Now remember when we did the brakes on Melissa's car and I called and told you they were grinding?
I think so, yeah.
What I did is when I put that back mount on, those mount bolts have a torque spec. And when I tightened it down, I tightened it so when I hit the brake the first time, it snapped that bolt off.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, well, it took me 2 years to find the bolt for that. I didn't know how Advanced Auto carried them.
Oh, yeah.
Carried just a single bolt. Everybody at AutoZone and O'Reilly's wanted me to buy the package, and it was like $40-some. I'm like, for a freaking bolt.
Right.
Yep. It's about right.
Sounds about.
But AutoZone now for like $2.
Yeah.
So I just went there.
Broken in here. From the last guy, I didn't know how this came out. I swore he just loosened that.
Wait, there was just a turn signal on.
There's the other piece of
Yeah,
that.
before he pushed the button.
Oh.
There's the other half of that piece of green plastic. This bouncing around in there may have something to do with it.
Oh, yeah, I remember where that came from.
Yeah. There's something holding it in right there. Don't think it's the doorway. Woo-hoo!
Progress over here?
No,
None.
losing. I think I thoroughly melted that all
Just trying to
together.
get to this little screw.
I have to start over on that.
Was it nut?
Oh, no. Oh, so close. It's like aluminum. Okay, this puts in the back of that. So, put these screws back in. We dug that extra piece of plastic out of there.
So this goes in there and snaps into that, right? Like that?
Yes.
Well, I don't know about the snapping part of it.
Well, it should. I think on mine, the
Wasn't a
last
big
one I
snap.
did, I had to like grind it down a little to make it fit. Because, you know, the original one was made in like US and that one's
No?
the replacement Dorman Special or whatever it is.
Oh, man, I love the Dorman stuff.
I mean, the stuff works most of the time, but sometimes it's like, fits 75 different vehicles. Yeah. I'm gonna have to alter this to make it work. But it's better than not having anything.
Could I just take an X-acto line and scrape this off so that it would be deeper?
Yeah, you probably could. I need that little recessed area in there. What's
See, it's not quite snapping into there. It's close, but I don't want to screw with that little tab.
Yeah, well, maybe.
Yeah, I still don't take a chance of breaking it.
Yeah. That is so close too. Yeah. Do that.
Yeah.
Just take a razor blade and clean the edge of that up. It may just need to burr just
Where's, where might I find that?
There's a yellow razor blade in the left-hand drawer of that gray box. That'll get you started.
They're smaller, huh?
There you go. This is all put together. Now you see the 4-way
Let's try one of these.
back in here. Live action.
Yeah.
Uh-oh,
What?
What did it say? Did it say 116?
What happened?
just lost one of those springs.
That's not good.
116.
Which direction did it go?
I just looked down, it was loose.
What was loose?
This thing.
Oh,
So,
so you lost it a while ago.
maybe.
Okay.
Maybe.
I walked from there to here though.
Yeah. The wonderful thing about springs is they generally bounce.
Those are pretty little.
They bounce. You're only missing one though, right? Yep. So far. Okay, so we need to find this spring. Let me look at one of these so I can acclimate my eyes to what it looks like.
Yeah.
That looks like we'll never find it.
Maybe it popped off and bounced under here. They got brakes on it.
It's stuck on the spring. No, I mean it does, but they're not. I don't have a new gauge. It's stuck on
That
something.
tire's not turning.
Well, somebody might have stepped on it. Yeah, I don't see a spring anywhere.
Well, I got it right over here.
It's a little teeny tiny spring too. I may have one, but we would have to go searching. Johnny Five's now watching you guys scour the floor for the spring. The one missing spring that could solve this whole project. Dun, dun, dun. Is it under the car? Dun. I hope not, because this car hasn't moved in 5 years.
I see. I think that's where it was set in my menu.
Yeah. It'll be moving here real soon. Get some of this crap done today, and then this is the last thing on the list of the 5.
Okay.
I almost need a little magnet to wheel around.
Magnete.
It wouldn't be in the car on the seat, would it? No. Potentially. I'm glad the seat's dark colored, like the spring, like my soul. It's probably in that floor dry. Is this?
That was mine. You can put it away.
Okay, I was like, is this part of something? Or not part of something?
Something I need.
Is this important or not important? Hmm. You know what the spring looks like there, Harold?
No, I'm just feeling around, see if I.
It looks like one of these other three.
The spring.
Oh.
Little baby spring. Little baby spring. Where are you hiding? How did that fall out of there? Was it unclipped?
Yeah, when I looked down, it was unclipped. And I'm like, oh, must have moved it sideways or something.
Yeah, because I'm like, it's not gonna come over there with this one.
No, this fell off again.
We're going to a smaller electrode, and we're gonna go down on amperage. Does that sound like a good idea for a beginner? Where it's hot and fast.
You want to go very cool so that it's as forgiving as possible.
Yeah.
And you want to go with a low amperage.
So we wanna go like way down here to like 25 to 35. So let's go like 30.
And then it depends on how thick of stuff you're trying to weld.
Well, as long as it's cool right now, I'm not gonna kill myself.
Do what? What are you talking about?
I have it turned up like damn near to max.
Why?
Because I'm an idiot.
Yeah, you need to start like way down low.
That's what we're doing now. We're coming to this.
Practice. You gotta work your way up to the speed.
You want to use like 30?
Yeah.
You look in here?
Yeah, somewhat.
I can
I
look.
was gonna grab a light and kind of look
Yeah,
around.
there's light right here.
Let's just do these like. So we have our gases right.
Okay.
So
Walk
the
over
temperature is
here.
basically
Just
between
bring in here.
10 and 25, so gas is right. It's at 17. And then I'm gonna try to do this like 24 gauge at like 30. Okay.
Bring in there.
Let's get this guy on. Taking down all the way down to the
Bring in there.
so that should go right in the middle of this thing. Instead of here.
Somewhere.
You know what I mean?
Gotta be here somewhere.
Instead of 10 gauge.
Get a little spring.
Instead of here, we're now way down here. Okay. This should make more sense. That's why that thing will just look like right straight to the well. You know what I mean?
Here it is. What? I found it. Sweet! Got it! Boom! Somebody buy this guy a drink. Nailed it. Boom.
I don't know why we couldn't find that. It's almost a quarter of an inch long.
Yeah. It stands right out. It was laying down there and all that floor drying.
Isn't that where you said it would be?
Yep. Okay, so let's not reassemble that till we get the other piece done. I was gonna try and shave a little off the back of that or something.
I just scraped that off. That's what I was doing.
I tried to shove it in there and it still didn't go, so. What? Closer. Yeah. Closer.
Yeah, all I was doing is just scraping the top of this stuff to, trimming up the belly button. Yeah, if you were a ninja,
Ninja Gaiden.
Ninja Force. Ninja Gaiden Force.
Oh, it's like what happened to our super dangerous angle grinder? It's on the floor. Put this away. Put it away, put it away. Sweet. So this being shorter here,
Shorter wear.
what's this actually do? That holds that screw.
That's all it does?
Yeah, that's all it does, and it fills that
Nope.
circle.
So why does it really have to snap into there? I mean,
Because if it doesn't, it falls down inside the steering column, and then you can never find it.
ah,
So when you clip that in there, the screw won't reach it because it falls down in.
okay.
So that's just a little retainer to hold that. And then the reason that is so large is because when you hit your turn signal on and off, this rotates like that, and all that force is right here on this little. So it makes that solid, basically. That makes sense?
Yeah. Well, then me scraping on this is going to make that too short.
No, that's why I was thinking maybe hit it on a little piece of sandpaper.
Oh, I mean, that's cutting it.
Okay. It'll work. I have confidence in the system. Put this crap on. What?
Jason is welding.
He's a really good welder, isn't he?
He's probably doing Bob Dennis. That's my deal.
The good thing he's working on Volkswagens, stuff that the welds can look like crap on. I watched a video the other day, and the guy goes, I got this tire machine from China, and I'll tell you what, those little people are getting really good at welding, if you know what I mean. I'm like, little people, what are you talking about? The short stature of the culture, or the young workforce?
What? Gotta learn sometime.
Well, I think that's in there.
Well, you couldn't go get a job in China yet. You don't have enough experience.
I've got 27 seconds worth of
That's, you're hired.
Why are you trying to weld this washer?
You can even live on the facility.
But isn't that what it, along the lock washers does again?
No, it doesn't want to fall out now.
I thought they.
No?
No.
Good 415 in there.
It's defective.
But then you'll never have that nut again.
We are fixing.
You know what I mean?
Like God intended it to be. We're reassigning this washer.
Is it not clip in yet? I think on mine I had to push on the side of that little tab to get it to really clip in.
Round 15! Here we go, boys!
So you just kind of push it without breaking it. Maybe it'll just go clip. And it'll just be in there. So all it's got to do is clip ever so slightly.
Watch your eyes.
Yeah, I was trying to look around the head and see if it's touching the plastic anywhere.
I think it's so close.
I have officially made a structure that looks like a turd.
You could do that before you plug that welder in. And it took less effort.
It's not because of the metal piece. Instead of being kind of a sharp drop off, it's got an angle on it. It's hitting right there.
Oh, I'm sure they're half.
Don't lose any of those springs anymore.
Yeah, any more of those springs? I'm allowed to lose the springs. I can find them.
Yeah, you're the spring whisperer.
Oh, my phone. Yeah, let's see that. You see that? Nut. Whoa! It catches now. It's like that tab just doesn't activate.
Yeah, I'm guessing the screw will put that. You won't find one that does.
Yeah, the threads are basically gone in it. Somebody else has made that the right thread.
Well, once that screw's in there,
That's not touching all the way around there now.
Yeah.
See that?
Yep.
It kind of sticks in there, but I think.
at least you can get it out of that plastic piece then, right? It won't fall down in the column, right?
Yeah, not yet.
No, I mean, if you poured 15 in there so it wouldn't fall out,
Yeah.
then it's stuck on that plastic piece. The worst thing, if you have to replace that plastic piece, you just break it out of there.
Yeah.
It's starting out low, and it's cranking up.
Ah, we got it. It's in there.
Perfect.
It just clipped in.
We should have found a screw before.
Well, that one was already jammed in there once, so I feel like as long as you find the sweet spot.
Well, I mean, those threads, there's threads in there. Might be able to just find it at 1032. It's not
I moved right
no.
in. That might be the right one. We just don't know it.
Yeah, it looked like they didn't that fact. We need a screw for this. We never designed one. Use a trim screw.
Yeah, they probably just made a blind hole and it just makes its own threads the first time.
We might have to tweak that in a little bit and pop it out last.
Yeah, because I've been in it. Don't really know what it's called. Done. Okay. Off we go. Back to the steering column. Protect the springs. They're the only thing that matters. Well, that's not good. That doesn't fit through that hole. Second issue, you have to put that nut in from the backside. Like how they designed that. It barely fits into that. But now that it's been in there, they want it to fit. But it's either you have to drill that out to make it not work the way it's designed. But will the plastic piece fit? Will this plastic piece fit? Yeah, look at that. I mean, it's just really close to that one. Looks too bad. So what if you pull that back out and grab it right like take it over there and sandpaper, just sand it down this diameter. Well, we got this out there. Because see, so you got that in there. Yeah, I think See, that barely doesn't go in because it's bigger diameter than that, like whatever that is. We'll learn it. Watch that. That diameter there is never slightly got.
Somewhere other than 3 years ago.
What I would do, I'd hook it in the drill and just hit it on that piece of sandpaper, just don't even turn the belt sander on. Oh, and just whoop, buzz it down ever so slightly. Make sense?
Drop down on 49.
What? So it's a
Yeah.
what's
There's
going
like
on?
you're starting to drop down to 30.
What are you doing?
You just want to be checking your shit.
You're supposed to spark it, pull it away immediately, and then pull it in, and then start this from your point to your filler to your melon. Yeah, fill it with the edge. That's, you know what I mean? It's kind of like lightning, you're putting the filler in your
Yeah, so essentially what I'm doing is I'm hitting it. I'm coming up with it, just zoom real like.
yeah, because it's pretty great to eat, and it doesn't have anywhere to go. You should already have this in there before you eat the scratch. Yeah, I am. You have to eat this in there. You're gonna have to use that regularly in and out. Smart, unsmart. That's why foot pedals is a lot easier because you can hit the power on, off, on, off, on, off. With this, you have to regulate it by hand, by how close or far away you are. Does that make sense?
Yeah. But it seems like when I back up, it just runs right up the rod. It just shoot.
It's weird. I don't know. I'm not watching, so I don't know what's going on. But figure it out. Well, you'll do that. Yeah, I think that's it. Wouldn't sit that far. Yeah, use the file. Oh yeah, we can do that too. Or we'll sing it. Oh, you can change that here. Watch out. Okay. Oh, you make shit off that? Yeah. Well, the other side can only go to here. The other side has to stop with this plastic. Here, watch out. Yeah, there you go.
Did you just take it and see if it fits in there right now? Alright, oh, you have to take it out.
Yeah, go over there and
Shove it in the hole.
see if it fits in the
Fire
hole.
You can still use it. He just doesn't want to turn.
I think you're learning why good welders make like $100 an hour.
Yeah, I know. I don't even have 30 seconds.
I know. I'm just messing with you. Yeah. Do they have a foot pedal upgrade for that?
No.
Oh. I wonder if it was on the clearance rack.
Yeah, I think that kind of, I was just in for it.
Oh, yeah. I gotta go in here tomorrow. Pick up some stuff. I need my Harbor Freight fixed. What we got going on in here?
That and Royal King are my go-to.
Oh yeah, those magnets are handy. I used to have a couple over here that I borrowed from Dad, David. And then he took them back for something. He must have needed them or something. David said that spring bounced into another portal. We found it though. Well, I found it.
That would have been a way to eat up some more time.
What?
Spend another couple hours with the rest.
Yeah, we're 5 hours in. Can you believe that?
Only 7 to go?
Only 7 hours ago. We're almost halfway.
Man, I'll learn to weld by the end of this thing.
I don't think so.
Oh, come on.
Don't ruin my live feed already. I need a reason for a sequel.
Lesson number 2.
Yeah, lesson 2. He started welding turds and season 2, he's welding nickels.
He started welding today. He doesn't know what he's doing. The only thing he's happy about is he has an electrocuted himself.
That's really hard to do.
So I'm gonna turn it like way the hell down.
Yeah, turn it way down, dude. Like way down.
I think it's between 20 and 30.
Let's do 15. Let's go way down there.
Okay.
It should, the last time I just ran it, it was on 50.
What are you on?
I have a 16. I have a 16th rod.
Okay, you got 16 rod.
Probably have not one. So I have this argon come across there. So I have a 16th rod. So it says that I should be doing that for like 16 gauge, but I'm trying to set it up for this.
Yeah, but you're not welding 16 gauge. I mean, that's that shit. Like, you need to pretend like you're welding a pizza
Yeah. So I need to be on the slowest setting possible, 25 to 35.
at least. I would start even lower.
Yeah.
Yeah, 16. Try 16.
Okay, let's go.
And then just get it to sparking and back off immediately and have your color in there.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. That's probably the problem. He's right-handed.
I'm left-handed, but I was kind of playing around with it.
Oh, I was gonna say, you need that training off. Sparky, it's Sparky. You want to wear a helmet so you can watch
I've
what
been
he's
kind
doing?
of looking.
I was gonna say, I got an extra helmet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's his helmet. Give you a helmet, you can stare at it. You'll burn your eyeballs out. The adjuster's broken though on my helmet because I didn't buy it expensively. You just gotta slap it on your melon and be happy with it. Does that make sense? There you go. That's it. Going a little and a little and a little and a little.
Okay, that's way better.
Yeah, you're way too aggressive.
Welding is one thing where, like,
It helps to know what you're doing.
well, how to say less is more.
Yeah, less is more. Too much is too much immediately. You don't have gloves?
I do.
Oh.
I was running over grinding.
Let's get the feel of it.
it.
You're spending so much time fixing your tungsten, you didn't even need gloves. You're lucky. Oh, next. What are you doing? Oh, you haven't gotten that down to size quite yet? Nope. I'll put this away. Sweet. I think I'm gonna make a cup of coffee over in the break room.
Okay, so now we're getting somewhere. Stacking dimes
Yeah.
and doing lines.
It's because Harold put that mask on and started watching. You had a supervisor.
Somebody's Harold.
I'll see if I can rotate
Somebody's
this.
Clutch.
I wonder if I can get the camera back a little further so we get a little bit bigger shot of the shop.
little wider frame action here. Wrong direction. Oh. Hey, there we go. That's a little bit better. Perfect. Johnny 5 is alive. Johnny 5 is making it happen, guys.
I got 2 kinds of gloves.
So you guys that are watching the live feed at home there, how's the audio and the visual and everything? Is it sound good? Does it look good? Is there anything we need to fix? Or talk to you guys more and wander around aimlessly less?
Fix your weird friends.
What do you guys want to see? You want to see Jason start welding and me go sneak up behind him and go so he craps his pants? Oh yeah, you got them babies, huh? Get this out of the way. Then go start a cup of coffee. Something's got to keep me alive since there isn't a whole lot of action going on at the moment. There we go. Just a pinch. You get her to fit yet? Yep. Sweet. Not ready to back into the action. It's not sloppy in here, but it's good. What?
I'm not gonna take it out
Well,
even
that
further.
clipped right in here.
Went from 15 to 25, should we go down one?
Maybe we'll go too far. Yeah. Yeah, it's like working the steps, it's just doing it. Perfect. Okay, so now, next you right down there.
Ah. Third try.
Hey, Dusty, come check these times out.
Well, it's not the whole book. Yeah, but that's like not holding that.
Yes, really. Would you wear that?
Well, but on a regular, like my old truck, this is supposed to get. And it just goes in there and it's screwed in. Oh, okay. Put on this. Well, this comes with the street, this one, right? It's that ball, so whenever you hold the street flat, it's not going down in the plastic side. Right? I think it's supposed to go down. quarter, I want him to turn it the other way, just to see how it looks. How's Jason's welding going? Let me go check out these.
Man, let's stack some dimes. Did you see them dimes, buddy?
It looks like a volcano.
Like a little peanut.
Family friendly, Jason. Jeez. You can't put the sign anywhere. That's the beauty of it. Yeah. I'm guessing that's changing colors because there's all kinds of weird gases.
Probably start a little bit. Knock that off.
Is it with the hammer? I bet it's not stuck back there. Yeah. I figured you would have picked something a little thinner and easier to weld than a giant piece of plate.
Trying to weld this thing, but you need to get a better contact between this and plate.
Right, but like you were saying, you're a beginner and you pick an 1/8-inch piece of plate steel and a 16-inch thick piece of iron that's sprung. Instead of 2 pieces of sheet metal, what I'm saying. That would probably be a lot easier for you to.
I was just trying to get a good contact.
But you're figuring it out. He's figuring it out. One cheeseburger at a time. Well, that seems like I bent it a little bit, a little more. Turn around this way, and it seems like it goes right down in there. Yeah, this one going in there.
What do you got?
I got faith in your welding abilities, Jason.
I'm a weld.
Then you can fix the Chinese welds on my left.
I'll weld the parachute on the back of your car for you.
Yeah, weld the chute on the back of my car. Coffee time. Eating up the coffee Sweet home August. Why don't you look in the little tiny one out here? Why don't you just use a little chunk out of the tiny one? Yeah. Should be. Harold's digging. That's a piece. Yeah, there's a piece. That's a big old piece. There's a piece.
Let me see it. Let's go.
Oh yeah. There's 2 pieces.
Can't do galvanized.
That's not galvanized. It's steel. There's nothing wrong with welding galvanized. Just don't breathe. It's not galvanized.
That's galvanized, right?
No, it's flat steel, dude. That's got that PDX primer on it.
I'll cut a couple little pieces on this here.
I hope you can weld that because I did. That's not galvanized. It's the same shit.
Yeah.
Okay, I got that tight, I think. These are good. Is it functional now? Well, what do you think? You play with it. I'll go in there and break your turn signal off. I'm just not a big fan of that screw. I think you're going to tighten that screw so many more times and then it's going to. It's working. Man, that's. I just don't like that. Turn signal arm is just. Yeah, it's supposed to be doing a whole bunch of other shit that don't do anymore. Right? Yeah.
So stick the old honey badger on. I'm not sure that's the right screw. I think it's just trying to screw the thread out.
You know, well, probably is, but
I was pushing down.
There's the
on
honey
hard
badger.
and-
oh yeah, that's on there. We could put some thread locker on it and run it for the last time. Ever. I I just use ginger on the old turn stick.
Yeah, I'll just use it when I need to turn.
I just wouldn't use it at all. And then if you ever get pulled over, it's a 47. Do you really think it has turn signals? The high speed lenses, those are for the car show.
Yeah.
I want to get. Yeah, I say call it done. Here, there's supposed to be a little contact that goes down in this hole. It's probably long gone missing.
Long
Yeah,
gone
that's
missing.
Yeah.
You.
See that?
Long gone
Somebody's
missing
cut
you.
that all off there. There's a little piece of metal
Long
that goes down
gone
there with the
missing
spring.
you.
When you press on the horn, it connects all that with this brass.
So you can only use the turn signals if you're on the horn?
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And this rotates, and that spring makes the contact that actually does all the horn. I would just leave this now. That stuff's just.
Yeah, it's just gonna be grinding around in there like.
Arthur X in your knee joint. Right?
And after that goes that little,
That's sleep one on top of this stuff. Like that. I'm gonna take this. Pop this around here. Right up on that.
Practice sometime. That sometime is now. Magical world of practice.
By yourself. When I had soccer, it's this way here. You're gonna go the way that stuff. There's springs on there, so you might want them extra. This one on here. Good work. And then I don't know how you had the rest of this stuff. Yeah, backwards. This is where it is. Yeah. I can. Okay. Continue on your path of destruction. Oh, there's the instructions. Reconstruct. The problem it had before was what? It wouldn't turn off when you turned. Going right. Only going right. So you just make left turns. No, I'll just be driving around my right turns. Hands
So I put a fly make noise. Oh yeah, but the truck makes too much noise. I mean, if you're idle, you might be able to. Oh yeah, make a bunch of little chunks to weld.
You might not want to practice with that.
Why not?
Because that's a GM patch panel, and you'll never see one of them.
I'll never have such low quality steel in my life.
Hey, that came from a quality reproduction patch panel company.
China. That's all I heard you say.
That
China.
actually didn't come from China. That came from Taiwan.
China.
I believe that was a Taiwan patch panel. Who are those guys that make all those patch panels for all the GMs?
Good Mark.
Good Mark. Yep, Good Mark. That sounds American.
As opposed to bad Mark.
They actually fit remarkably well for the cheap old dies they're rebuilt.
What about good Jason?
We'll find out.
I'm not going to be low anytime soon. Got the old honey badger out.
Oh, that thing is sweet.
Because honey badger don't care.
Hey guys, if you need something to cut, that is the tool to get. This thing, I forget how much we paid for that with our coupon at Harbor Freight, but it was like 40 or 50 bucks.
Yeah, it wasn't.
And we've ate up enough stop signs, street signs, and shit for like an entire county. And it just eats right through anything. And that is thick aluminum that
Yeah, and even like steel.
like little steel like that is nothing for that thing. And it just cuts right through it. You could stick it right in a fender, cut the whole fender off of something.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about getting the
And
20
it's even
volt.
delicate enough you can trim your fingernails with it.
Show us. Stubby. What about your toenails?
Yeah. Get on in there, boy. Okay.
It doesn't have hardly any torque. So once you tighten it, then you gotta kind of just use it like that. It's probably metric. Because it's a late 90s, early 90s.
What's metric close to?
I don't know. I'll go grab a metric socket and we'll figure out which one it actually is.
Take a little more snap ring to the
Yeah.
bar.
Overkill. Hey, Dustin,
Yeah.
hammer would have been a little overkill to knock that pecker off.
Yeah, I figured. Oh, you got fancy pliers? I don't have none of them.
For MIG.
Oh.
Big ones. They're really handy for MIG guns.
I've never needed one. There's a 19. That's the biggest thing I got in the
That's
3As.
the same set of pliers over there in his school.
Unless I go to, okay, I'll keep going. Keep going bigger. I have to go to the non-shiny sockets.
Okay.
Non-shiny sockets. So it's probably what, a 20 or a 21? No. Here's a 19.
Oh.
How much bigger was it? Oh, that's half inch.
Half an inch.
Bigger.
Dustin,
Let's talk about the drive, Jason. The drive. 21. What's up?
I was on my garage today and I grabbed a pair of pliers. And
Yeah.
the one thing you had and I was like,
Oh, in my video? Did you use them?
yeah, I think I just needed a whole piece of whole cable or something. I pulled it.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
a dog cable and I just pulled it.
So that's a 21.
But my dad gave me a bunch of them like 3 years ago.
Vice grip. Well, I've got the 19 there. Here's a 20.
Pretty good tool to use.
Those are kind of worthless. They don't really hold anything.
Right?
Don't hold these rackets.
So what, you just keep sticking it on there and handing it back to me. I don't
It's
know what
bigger
I'm
than that.
supposed to do.
Bigger than that, smaller than the 20. So
It's the one that I gave you to begin with.
well, maybe.
This is every metric socket I own. We've tried.
Well, that 1360 wire you gave me, get like stuck on there. So is that like was that a quality socket or was that a Chinese thing?
Yeah, 1316.
It's cobalt, so it's clearly China. And it's 12 point because I don't have
Metric A.
no, it was American, the one I gave him.
Metric A.
But it was 1316, so I don't know if I have a 6 point. Oh, I'm looking.
Oh.
Do you have a crescent wrench with a right?
I have, this is a Craftsman 6 point 1316. That's sloppy on there. I don't know what it is.
17 millimeter.
That's the one that got stuck on there.
Well, that's the best thing you got that fits. Snug it up and be done with it.
It's just a steering wheel. It doesn't need to stay on.
It's not a speed wheel. Yeah, like that. That's plenty tight.
Yeah, there's a little keeper. Can I have that socket?
Jason can weld that on there for you.
Hey, yeah, buddy. I would trust my wife to buy you levels.
No wonder he didn't like my transmission jack idea earlier. He was thinking about building it with his welds, not mine. Wonder if it's raining out. Go outside. I'm gonna go glance outside real quick, guys, and see if it's raining, because we may have to take Johnny 5 outside. Snowing. It feels like a brisk autumn day.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be so excited to lay underneath a Ford van. Oh, Kaylee says hi, and she feels like she's seen that truck before.
Who is that?
You don't know. It's my niece. What's up, Kaylee? You have seen that truck before. Oh, we're almost 6 hours in, guys. We're almost halfway.
Just think, 6 more hours, I'll be a certified TIG welder.
That's right. Certified and bona fide. Looks like somebody else is here. It might be Corey. Corey may have just showed up. Hey, bud, what's up? You made it. You survived? You tired today?
Oh, yeah. Silliness.
Yeah. How it happens, man. That's one thing I've learned over the years is you just gotta take it as an adventure.
Oh, yeah. Well, leading up to it, I was like, man, I did 3 good things that would take really good karma. I walk out of Greaves' shop after getting my chin lifted, and I'm looking down going, well, this is a tire.
I was gonna go watch somebody else work on their jump, but now I have to work on my own.
Well, we're on this? Yep. You got that one right here.
Well, we changed the transmission fluid and the filter and the gasket and checked out the speedometer cable. There's a little gear in there that runs your speedometer. And he said it quit working, or well, it worked sometimes, not all the time, and then it quit working. And it's always been off because it's on an S10 frame.
Well, I see you're working hard, everybody else is working.
I
I am the media man. You like Johnny Five?
This is Johnny Five.
This is Johnny Five. It looks just like the movie, doesn't it? Tell everybody else, it looks just like the movie.
It's mediocre.
I could have put in more effort.
I mean, this is the best effort you got.
Yeah, it's Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. I think it's working.
Yeah.
And then I can just roll Johnny Five around when the action rotates somewhere else in the room. Yeah, and then we just worked on the turn signal stuff on the inside of the steering wheel guts. Then I think this is that the only thing you had left to do with this thing? Or you got more parts in here? What's this stuff? Oh, that's tail light. Tail light.
Clicky thing.
Yeah. Yes, sirree. We got both of them. What's that noise? Is that you?
No, that's from over there. Where now?
Somebody's phone. Oh, it's us. Oh, your phone's watching us. Be us. That's pretty cool. I was like, what's that noise?
I shared it on my Facebook and then did that. I noticed here lately on Facebook, everybody's doing a tag everyone.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay.
So how do you do that? I'll do it on mine.
So open your YouTube first. Go to where you're streaming. That's your live feed.
Yep. Oh, we got another subscriber.
Okay, go to here.
It says I'm live.
Well, yeah.
Yep.
So exit out of that.
Okay. Share.
Yep. Okay, copy the link.
Okay. What? Fire. Yeah. It's making a volcano.
Okay, you copied that, right?
Yep.
Okay, minimize out of that. Go to here. Go to what's on your mind.
Yep.
Hit this. Bring up the keyboard. Hit your thing.
Yep. Right there.
Well, what you want to do?
Before that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, hit your at. Now type in everyone. It should pop up now. Here you go.
Everyone?
Yep. Now go down here.
Okay.
Paste your link.
Ah, okay, so.
Now you can do that for your Smokin Eagles Rod Shop on Facebook, and you can do that on
My personal.
your personal.
Nice, dude.
You didn't know that?
No, I'm learning everything.
Yeah. It's like a 10-second delay.
Yeah, that's fine. It's as live as it gets. This is more live than the NFL.
Here we go. Here we go.
I was talking about the lag. It's not like it's WWF. Hey, it's all entertainment. Just, ours is unscripted.
All right, AEW.
Anyway, yeah, I gotta go to my regular page.
And do the same
so I
thing.
do the same thing. So what's on my mind? Lots of things.
Do the tag everyone.
Hashtag. Or no, it was at, right?
Yeah.
At.
Yep. And yep, just type in everyone. Then put your
Then put my boom down here.
yeah.
Oh, it's right there.
There you go.
Nice. But it said 393.
Right.
So I wonder if I can do another one.
I think
Followers?
maybe do followers too.
There we go. Next. So I should go put followers on the other one. Because I have a lot of followers on
You could
my
do
other
that.
channel.
You could do
Or
that.
the page.
But there might be people that don't know where to go on YouTube page. And
So I can edit.
hey, everyone that's watching is going to hear what I'm about to say. I'm not picking on you because I'm guilty of the same thing. We live in a society that short-minded,
Right.
And it's right there at our fingertips.
Right.
Plus, having something a little.
There we go. Yeah, see, I got everyone and followers.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
What'd you do?
Yeah, I just shared our live feed to 395,000 people.
And plus what I have on my.
Plus whatever he has on his. And all my followers. Oh, he acts like we don't get any views over there. He's like, oh.
Well, I think he leaves that by past interviews. He's left that up to you. If I believe right.
Yeah, pretty much. He's learning how to weld over there. You know how to weld?
Say I'm like.
Oh, well, then you're just as good as he is. He's about 2 hours ahead of you, though.
Well, now is that stick?
No, it's big.
See, I've tried stick.
Oh, okay. It's, yeah.
I tried crack once, but.
I mean, if you lift up your hoodie, you might be on the right.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Yeah. Where's the free line?
I'm melting.
Hey, you actually got it looks like a shark fin over here. Were you making baby shark?
I was thinking either it's a shark fin or it's part of a boat fin.
It's stuck to it, but you need to lay a bead across
That's
that.
what I was just about. This is like so dirty, and this takes up so much heat.
Yeah, because it's 5 times thicker than
So I was
this.
thinking, like, my next move was to put like a piece here.
So what you should be doing is welding the little stuff to a bigger piece of the thin stuff.
Yeah.
Because opposing thicknesses makes your life way more difficult.
I like it.
That's what she said.
You should make it a little person.
I'm just trying.
Use one of those Volkswagen pistons. They're useless.
I'm
Weld
just
them
trying.
things up.
I'm just trying to stick together my.
That's all that matters.
Like if I can just stick two things together, it's like two more things.
I got some tape. Tape is immediate. It's just not permanent. So you can change your mind later.
Or it can burn off on it.
Yeah. How's the steering wheel going? It's on there. Sweet. It works at least as good as it did before. And we didn't even lose a spring.
Yeah.
Permanently.
That means you didn't do the job right if you didn't lose something.
Well, lose and having extra parts is two different things. One is intentional. Where was that? Right here. Whee! Yep. You got your tire fixed, huh?
Yeah. Yep. $77 later.
It's not cheap.
Well,
Most of that's
well, that's after like the labor and whatnot and have you.
Yeah, it's not cheap. You gotta do what you gotta do, you know?
Yeah, yeah,
You can't not have a tire
right.
unless you got a tricycle. Then you can live with 3. And then if one of those goes, you just go to a motorcycle.
Right. Well, actually, take the other tire off and lean to the side of my little car.
Yeah, there you go. What? Is he doing?
Don't point the flame at your glove.
Oh, at least he has a glove on now.
Look at that finger.
Oh, man.
Are those your new gloves or are those his?
Those are his. That's all his junk. I don't have one of them fancy welders with all the gas and all that other crap.
Fancy, this is freaking Harbor Freight.
No, horrible freight, get it right.
Oh, I love that.
Oh, well,
Oh, I
I
love
own
it.
3/4 of it.
I was gonna say, I love that place too. Have you been keeping up on bike stuff?
I haven't been watching. I saw a post or something that had something to do with Harbor Freight, that toolbox he had. And then
Okay, that was a few episodes back.
And then I just ignored it.
The guy went out and bought a Lambo made out of wood.
Who did?
Derek? Yeah. Shout out to Derek.
Yeah.
And poor guy, motor went out on him driving home.
What?
He got
A wooden Lamborghini?
A wooden Lamborghini. It's a 2-episode thing.
I haven't seen that.
Yeah.
What drivetrain did it have? Was it like a
He didn't say. Okay, this was
S10 swap?
right. Well, so he literally threw a battery into the Lambo, drove it, and as he's driving, locks up the motor.
Really?
Yep. He maybe got cranked one time, and then he was like, "Well, I guess I'm walking." That was the first episode. The second episode was where he bought I forget what year the truck was.
Yeah.
And I think he had to change something on it, and that got him.
How's he doing?
Better than he was when he started. 13 cents an hour.
13 cents an hour? Or 13 bucks an hour?
Is that in reference to the how much do you think you're worth just based on the
way
level?
you do it. Oh. There's so many variables over there. You got a chunk of metal in your finger? Stuck one of them little shards in there. They're flying all over. All over. Yeah, well, it worked. It worked up. So what are those? Those are backup, reverse light. Just brake light, tail light. Oh, brake light, tail light. The one on the right is on the blade. You need to put them in, or needs switch. Here's what I need solder. Why? The heat grippers ain't good enough for you. I think what we got is, if I remember, still the housing is just pressed into a papered area, and that sheet metal, and the tube just don't, and then I don't know, this every once in a while. So it's in the outright, just move. Together. Oh, the inner and the outer housing. Yeah, the small thing. And I got these. I thought maybe this would be the next thing. See how many people we got in here? There's 47 people in here now that I scared it. No, I'm just messing with you.
I was gonna say you'd be lucky to have 3.
Yeah. Got people in here though, hanging out with us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of us. We got 3 people in there. In the live feed.
Oh, technology.
Yeah. So were you watching it before you came?
A little bit. I mean, I've been doing stuff all day.
Yeah,
like, been doing stuff with that. I've been off for a week because the church shut down and everything.
Yep.
So
That's
been
what I
doing stuff around the house.
Yep.
Let me get out of the way so we get out of here. Still looking on that tail light. What's wrong with that?
I recall something on the right. Right
I'm working on getting product too.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, that's not great.
Yeah, thanks to Isaac
Yeah.
and his wizard ways have updated me on how to do my own at-home studio.
I got some trailers.
Your own what?
At-home studios, like I can,
Oh, yeah.
what he did for you,
Uh-huh.
I'm dang near close to being able to do it.
Oh,
The
yeah.
only thing I haven't been able to do yet is program drums.
Okay.
Yeah, like how he did for you. Yeah.
Yeah, because my buddy that gave me some other music,
Yeah.
he knows how to do it. He has some box and he can do all that crap all up.
Well, there's a program that you just use your keyboard. And that's what I'm pretty sure that's what Isaac arts.
Okay. Is it a free program?
That's I don't know yet. I haven't gotten that far yet. I'm still learning my program.
Because you know, like on an iPad or whatever, they have that music studio
Right.
the kids would use. And
Right,
They could
it's
make,
like little square boxes.
yeah, they could make generic
Yeah,
songs.
yeah.
Well,
And
there's
see, I
like
don't-
a bunch of different
again,
ways they set up
money.
the lights.
I'd rather just give me something that I can type it in and I can play to.
So what I need to do is like when Nick was making a few songs, I needed somebody or multiple people, whatever, to just make the music that's instrumental.
Right.
That's like 3 minutes long, and then
Right.
just, you know, a bunch of different ones, and I can just loop them in as a background when I do
Right.
when I do the time lapse.
Right.
And then I can credit them, like,
Yeah.
you know, obviously they aren't gonna get paid or nothing, but
Right.
but I can go on YouTube and get free music, but it's the same free music everybody else uses, and there's only like 3 good ones that
Right.
aren't copyrighted.
Right.
So when I use like Nick's music,
Mhm.
it's custom,
Mhm.
it's local, whatever,
Right.
and it's ours, right?
Right.
Like it's specific to us. Versus,
I bet that you could wire that.
if I can even make my own, that would be great, because it doesn't have to be that intricate.
Yeah.
I mean, the better it is, obviously, the better it is.
Right.
But, you know,
And it all comes with time and everything too. Like,
I'm just looking for background music.
Actually,
It's
I can-
not classical. I mean, even if it was just like guitar, I mean, it
right.
doesn't have to be super crazy, just a,
The crazy thing about this is this program I've been using is called, because Isaac uses Reaper, I use BandLab,
okay.
and I don't know if Reaper can do this, but like right now,
Well,
technically I'm in my studio right now on my phone. All those right there that you see
Uh-huh.
are songs.
Of yours that you're working on or
Or
you've made
something,
or something, yeah.
yeah.
got 56.
And
You
again,
got a 56.
please, touch a little freaking button.
Right.
I mean, I'm still about, you know, supporting, Isaac helps us out, everything.
Oh, yeah.
Great dude, and I have nothing against like big name studios and stuff like that. And to me, those are small mom pop businesses,
Right.
but there's some things that
Wired that up with a break.
I can just do it at home.
Right.
Here we go.
Yeah, because like what Nick does is he has his thing and he'll do the guitar
Mhm.
and then he'll do the drums and then he'll do this and do that and he puts it all together and he plays all the instruments.
That is right.
Records it or whatever somehow and then mixes it, puts it all together.
And
does
see,
his
when
thing,
you
and
get
then-
into that stuff, that takes a special type of person I've seen. And it's,
Oh, yeah.
and it's crazy. Isaac's one of them. My buddy John, that's up in Chester, and he was the one that had the 3-piece band at the CD release show
Mhm.
that played.
I wonder if it's
He's
how they
another
wired
one.
the
of those.
hazards.
Well, he was the one that shared your guys' page the next day.
Yeah.
But he is one of those special type of people that it takes to be a producer and a musician. And it's crazy.
Right. Yeah, and he, you know, like he gets bored and then he'll make a song and he's like, check this out.
Yeah.
I'm like, cool. The big problem is, I guess, like you're saying, you have to find the person that can do it.
Right.
They have to be willing to do it.
Yeah.
And it has to
So
be
it's backfeeding through
the right kind of music.
Right.
It can't be,
it's backfeeding.
it could be elevator music, but like, I guess our channel is geared towards Wrenchin and stuff, so it needs to be
And being a
classical or like classic rock slash, you know, a little bit harder, but not like super
To me,
hardcore death metal, but like,
right. No, I
you know,
get
it's
what-
gotta
I
have
get-
that.
It has to have that
It
balance.
has to be on the
Yeah,
right side.
and it doesn't have to be special. It
Right.
just has to be
Right.
This one.
not copyrighted and
Right.
somebody.
Yeah, something changed.
Well, like to me,
The reason it's
when I
got
look
two in
at
it is
Smokin'
basically when they make a light,
same way that I
this is
look
for that,
at
license
White
plate
Street.
light.
It's
It's
literally
all
a
the
how
guys the
to.
same.
Yeah.
They just make,
How
You
to
just
break
don't
it
put
down.
bulb in it.
It's for the blue collar.
but if I put a
Family.
bulb in there and have.
Heck, there's even families that do watch.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
You
Yeah,
know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Because this should be running light. But then.
Oh, they're
this should
arguing
also
about
have a
wiring.
running
Jason,
light.
he's the wiring guy.
Yeah.
What you're telling
This
us.
should be your running light, which is your
Yeah, but this should come on with the running light, which would be your plate.
yeah.
But yeah, so anyway, that's, yeah.
Yeah.
It would be cool to get something like that where I don't have to recycle the same stuff all the
Right.
time. If I had 15 or 20 songs that I could pick through,
Right.
or, you know, like I was telling Nick, I'm like, look,
They
maybe
layer
we
them.
need a song
You gotta
every
figure out which
month
layer
or a couple
you're
months,
working with.
then I can just throw it into the rotation.
Like,
After a little bit of time, I'm gonna have 15, 20 songs, and then it doesn't feel
well, like you said,
Right.
it worked before. so-
versus,
You know, I have
So
never
it's not-
officially
it's not overthinking it, so-
do it.
I've never seen Garmin up close.
Oh, yeah?
I saw it when you first got it.
Yeah.
I remember when you first got it, but I've never seen it.
We can go check it out if you want. I'll be right back, guys. I got to go to the break room. See, I remember like 4 months ago, I thought I was having a ground problem here.
Yeah. That's coming through. Why is it over to the? So that would be a ground. How would that be a ground? Because then it's just throwing power in the circuit, it's finding the path, and the path is all the way over at the other light.
Well, you know, on the vehicles, there's no ground. The vehicle's the ground.
Yeah. So if it's not finding the ground here, it's finding the ground on the other side of that. It's throwing it through. Groundy. Grounds, dude. It's always grounds. Electrical issues are always grounds. So where's it grounded back to the chassis?
All over.
Oh,
Yeah, up there.
Did they put one right there?
I did.
Yeah.
I forget exactly where.
Yeah, it's right on the bottom of the frame.
Yeah.
So you've already chased grounds.
When I got it, I had trailer lights on it.
Yeah.
I ripped them off, threw them away. Made them turn that on again and just move that around and see what happens. Okay, so right turn signal, and they both blinked, right?
Yeah.
Maybe it's not getting around. I need to say, alligator clip.
Yeah. He's got some. I'll get you an alligator clip.
He's out. He's wire. Light bulb is hot.
Yeah.
Kind of like your welder.
He's got alligator clips over here. He found alligator clips at some swap meet, he said, for like,
Yep, they usually have all different lengths.
have like a,
Couple bucks.
yeah, he said he found like a bunch of them for not very much. So he bought like a dozen pair of them. There's a crown right down here. Should be out. Right in here. Right there. More little bastard. Right. Damn, should have been phone.
What little bastard? It's not one. Yeah. In any way, shape, or form.
Whoa. I can't get it. You want me to grab it?
Stick it on something down there. It looks like it might not be,
Put it on the bolt down there. that's coming up through the frame. Why is it here in the hole? So how the hell is that going to get? Something's getting crossed. Is it only on the rears?
So.
Your fronts are doing it too. So it's something in the damn switch?
I don't think so.
That thing just does not care. Like you said, nothing you changed for the rear lights.
Okay, can we have that?
Chung.
Make sure this is.
Got so it lights your tack up for you.
Yeah.
It's weird, man.
What he has, does he have a bulb?
Yeah.
6.
56.
We'll try that. I turn this off, right? We'll reach it and bring them up.
56er. Ouch.
Yes, Corey. Corey, brother-in-law.
Yeah. You're like,
Brother-in-law.
I didn't say.
He does all the music stuff.
Yeah. 56.
Well,
Johnny.
Johnny 5.
56 made in China by the finest little hands.
What are you looking for? A light bulb? I got those.
Are those called ideas?
You what?
Are those called ideas, light bulbs?
Not around here. Called bad ideas.
Or what's that one video that's going around? It's time to do some sketchy shit, dude.
Yeah, basically. I don't know if that's supposed to squeak.
It's sweet.
If you start it, you'll never hear that.
Turn the radio on.
Yeah. What's the problem? Is it just not tight
When
enough?
he turns the left turn signal on, the left turn signal goes on, but when he turns the right turn signal on, they both go on.
But it didn't used to be that way. Because I put these on.
Wired, maybe?
No.
No, I don't think
He
so.
changed the tail light.
Whoa,
You
what's
okay?
that? Don't move down on the live feed. Yeah.
Hazards?
No, that's turn signal.
Bastard.
So is that bottom light flashing or what's that?
No, it's not.
No, bottom one's not on, top one is. It's on now.
No.
What's on? I'm asking you.
Bottom one's.
Well, I don't know what button you pushed. I turned on parking lights. Okay, so yeah, parking lights are on, but we need the other cover on up, so we know that they're working the right bulbs.
It's working the center ones. You can see it across it.
I can't, that's
Yeah.
either on
Yeah,
or
right
off.
here and then right here. I can see the bulb right here.
Yeah, that shines on there. There's two bulbs in there, one shines here, the other one. That one generally only has one light bulb.
Yeah. but it's got two sides just because they make the same thing.
So that bulb wasn't on.
No, it's not light.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the problem is.
Yeah.
Okay, so the problem is that your headlights are currently on, now they're off, right?
You can tell it.
Yeah. Well, taillights, headlights, they on.
Edit it. Cut, angle, not.
No edits. Problem is when you turn on the right turn signal, the right and the left,
Like a hat.
light is happening. But it didn't use it. But I put these taillights.
But if you turn the left one on, only the left one moves.
I think it's ground wire.
That's where we were at just a second.
I assume that that's not getting good enough ground, so when you try to put power to it, it's piggybacking on the back to get ground, and it's creating a loop and doing a bunch of. Like, that's why we were using this.
Yeah,
We're trying to ground it out to make it work. Where do the wires go underneath?
straight across there.
Where are they connected to? These wires for this light go into the back of this light and then leave again.
Yeah, because they both have brake light and they both have parking light. So yes, they share braking and parking.
Yeah, no, what I'm asking is, does the wire go from that light into this light and then to the front, or is it two separate lines that are fed back? As I recall, it's two separate lines. Because then you could put them up independently. Say, I put these lights up, they work. Right, and then this started going on, and I thought, oh, it must be like lost the ground. So where's the main ground?
There's like 8 of them. He's added like 15 grams to the right ground.
So to double check that, the best thing I could do is I would run ground from that straight to that. Because it's guaranteed ground instead of trying to clip it to a bunch of shit that ain't ground. You clip it right to the battery, it works, and boom, you know 100% it's ground cheaper. You could have 87 grounds, 27 feet of wire. I got it. But you see what I'm saying? Yep. That's the only way to be 100% certain. Certainly. What, wire? Oh, I know. I shouldn't have worried about it because these trucks don't get one down. Second down on the top.
Straight column has the switches. But then there's also some bravery going on with like parking lights. They have your brake lights on versus your turn signal. So the turn signals come on, the brake lights have to come. So there's like all kinds of like crazy like manipulation going on and stuff. See, like Volkswagens are stupid because they have a running light. They have a running light and they have a brake light. Now, if the brake light and the running light goes off, but then your turn signal is a separate camera. Because European cars typically have an camera. So I have a separate turn signal with brake light. So when you start combining brake light and turn signal, then all of a sudden that circuitry is kind of faulty. You have to basically.
His running light and brake light should be the same.
Yes, but it's 2 different circuits. But his turn signal and his brake light is also the same circuit. And see, that's.
Is this long enough? Where's your battery at? Behind the seat, like a race car?
No. But see, that's where you end up with problems.
you have to switch the one circuit off, and switch the other circuit on.
Meter plays a little too now, makes this go off.
Yeah, it'd be like a brake light switch. It's
Right.
right in the back.
Rip it all out, start over. Yeah. Just rip it all out, start over.
That's what I do. I just start over from scratch.
Yeah.
Because then you can just make it up as you go. Oh, you're about 3 feet short.
This is like the world's shortest gator clip. Hold up.
Yeah, another one. Put one on each end here. Put one on each end.
I got longer ones.
27 foot.
We're concerned about ground, bro. Look, like 19 today.
I like it.
Well, to the 48, let's make it 49, 50.
Should have just used an extension cord and cut the ends off.
That's the other way, it still works.
That's the wizardry you start playing when you have like one red light.
Right.
Because your turn signal is also sharing your brake light.
Yeah.
So your brake light, your turn signal.
That'll be fine. It'll be fine.
So usually what it's doing is it's cutting that open instead
This
of
one's
like
longer.
cutting it closed. The little clicker, the little ting 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 ting.
Yeah.
Usually if your brakes are on, then it becomes like it's on the normally closed circuit instead of the normally open one when you go to the turn signal.
So the turn signal and the brake are the same.
Yeah, they're the same filament in the light,
Mhm.
but essentially it'll start flashing that side because your lights are essentially on.
Better idea.
And instead of, if you just turn your turn signal on, you're sending power to them on that pulse.
Right.
And if you have your brake lights on at the same time that you're sending a pulse to, it's doing the cut. It's actually helping them. So that's
Here you go.
that's what I was trying to get to
Yeah.
in my head.
This will get us a lot bigger juice back there faster. And then just hook your gator clip to that, because that'll probably reach. Walk back there and see if that'll reach all the way there. You probably want to use the black one because we're doing the ground.
Nah, I'll do it.
You hook whichever one you're gonna hook, and that's the one I'm using. The black one to the ground. Okay. Well, it don't matter. Here, give me that, and I'll give it to you. You got me a red wire. You better get me a black wire. I don't have any. I'm not buying parts. Well, if we're gonna talk about colors, I need the right side color wire.
Are you colorblind anyway?
Yeah, but I can tell black from red.
I was just about to ask what.
Fire from not fire.
Uh-oh. Got switches going on.
Okay.
Switches going here.
So that's the right turn signal. Okay.
Roger.
But it's got two wires coming in the back of this, correct? So it's got two filaments.
It's got.
Okay, so which one do you need that to? I don't know. How are you getting to it?
It should be the case on the outside, it's the ground. The outside of that light is ground.
Yeah, I'm on the thing that's touching it. I mean, I can touch it to there, but that ain't the issue. That ain't the issue. It's beyond that.
But then the thing that makes it screws, it doesn't make sense because it doesn't do it the other way around.
Could it be actually the ground on that light and it's affecting that one? So it makes it.
Could be.
For that one.
Could be.
Let's go that direction then.
Could be. But you can't really get to anything because of the wiring. Yeah, because it worked at one time, so I wired it all up and, yeah, closed the bottom.
It looked decent. And I was like, yeah, we're working on it. Day after you get it done.
So, does this screw here allow this whole housing to come out?
No, the two nuts on the back of it.
Yeah.
Well, that removes the whole thing. I'm talking about the inside.
No,
duct.
he's the nut.
I was talking about the inside duct. I didn't know if this plugged in from the inside or if it had you had to remove the whole thing, because some of these are different than others.
Okay, so let's try and ground this. Give me that ground wire and we'll see if.
Now, he's got to give you the black to the red.
Right.
red to the black now.
Nada. Nada.
Hey,
So this one is
yeah, those are the same up there. I don't know your name.
Dan.
Dan? Both your front lights in the front are blinking too.
Yeah. But he didn't change those.
Right.
But my thing is, it's the upper filament lighting up over there, and it's the lower one over here.
Flip the bulb around.
You can't, they're directional. One peg is in a different location or offset, so they can only plug in one way.
Looks like both of them. Looks like both.
It's hard to read, but the bottom's uber bright.
No, it looks like it's both of them.
This is only one. Yeah, so you got some,
Yeah, that one's got.
you
both
got a
of them.
gremlin on your hands.
That one's got both of them over there. I think you're onto something.
I would follow this wire to wherever it goes. And start there. Chase it back until it don't mess up, and then follow it to your issue. So turn the left one. You said the left one works.
Yeah.
It did, it might not now, because corn might off. Okay, so left one works.
Can you hit your brake lights?
Yeah, press on the brake
I'm
light.
outside the truck.
Is that both?
Looks like both here, yeah.
Yeah, and see on this one now you're
Turn the turn signal off.
yeah.
Yeah, you got something funky going on, because that one's only lighting up one element, and this one's lighting up both.
So if I turn the headlights on,
Yeah.
now when I touch the brake light on this side works, right?
Yeah.
Is it the same element?
No, wait, let off of it. Now touch it. Let off. Touch it.
Now, pat your head.
Now, bro, do it again. Is that on? Which one's on? Are you on it or off of
You're talking to me now.
it? Yes.
My foot is off the brake.
Okay, press on it. Okay, let off. Press on it. Let off.
Okay.
Okay.
Now with your foot on the brake, do the left turns. Foot on the brake, do the rights.
Nothing.
Nothing with your foot on the brake.
It has to do with your brakes. Your brakes got it all jacked up.
Now it's not doing it.
Now it's not doing what?
I turn on the right turn signal, nothing's happening.
Nothing at all.
Unless I turn the headlights on.
It's in the parking lot.
So what year truck is this? It's a
in the parking
47.
lot.
I'm pretty sure this didn't have any lights, and that's the issue. Somebody's added all these aftermarket lights, and none of them work right.
Your parking, your park lights and your turn signals.
Here at the Smokin
This one's-
Shop,
This one's running
the
on
struggle is real.
Lights are optional.
when it's doing
If
it.
you go fast enough, nobody can see your turn signals anyway.
Because the park's the little one, the bigger one's your brake, is your flash.
Just put some
Also,
low beams
your
in the
turn
front.
signals
That way you can see
on
where you're
the
going at night. You got it.
Yeah.
Because when you turn the park on, you have no turn signals. When you turn the park off, you have both.
Oh, I did like the how to do that. That was pretty.
But it's.
Oh, yeah,
That was pretty slick.
So I did
The
that
left blinking in the.
for
park.
one,
Mm-hmm.
and then I was
Right
like,
turn
that's
signal,
super
turn
cool.
right
And then I
turn
made that video, and
Your
I
right
made one
blinking
for
in the
every
park.
single
That's
full chain in the
the
house. I got like
Yeah,
4
right
extras.
turn.
Those like this cool. I got a whole bunch of them.
That's cool.
Yeah.
No,
You want one? I'll give you one. Sure.
it's blinking on
Feel like
Yeah,
these
you have your
headlights
mark.
are gonna take a while.
you have your rain lights and your turn signals crossed. Because look at it back here, you got the big element. You got your outside element.
Yep.
And on this one, you got, well, hell, now you got both of them.
Both of them. I thought that's what you guys said before.
I thought it was only the inside one before.
Yeah.
How's things been going with the online store now?
It's up and operational, not bad. I mean,
Have you had any sales through that yet?
not yet, no. But
Four
that's,
wires to come back here.
is what it is.
Yeah.
Having it up is just,
Well, you got reverse.
you know what I mean?
Right.
I'm like, I really don't want to post this up and then get
You got 4 wires coming in here and you're trying
So
to
it's trying to be nice.
two lights
But
do 2 different things.
Yeah.
That's where-
I think you actually have
the
a
fire
fire.
I was trying to put on here, obviously
Like
there.
Yeah.
Or look what broke.
dude.
Because I knew when they were gonna balance it, they wouldn't take that off. So when
Yeah.
I hit that, I was like,
Yeah,
are you
left, right.
freaking kidding me?
Did they replace it?
They, stem,
Yeah.
yeah, stem.
Well, you got running brake. and
That
reverse.
sucks.
Yeah, I looked right over at Bree and she's like,
Trying to only do 2
you okay? And I was like, nope, I need about 3 more packs of cigarettes.
That's where you got things. The 4
Yeah.
inputs to the 2 different outputs.
Yeah, the one
You
time.
can talk about that all day till you start cutting wires. You'll never find it.
The parking lights and the brake lights should only be one wire coming back here and these 2 are tied together.
Yes.
Yeah.
But if you had your turn signal tied in here on the parking instead of the flash, because you have 2 outputs, you have the low and you have the little one and the big one.
The big one should be brake lights
Yeah, and turn signals.
and turn signals.
And the little one should be your park lights.
Yep.
Yep. So you have 4 inputs, you have 2 outputs, somewhere they're across.
Right. Question is where?
The left turn signal's fine, the right turn signal's not fine, the park lights are fine, the brake lights are fine. So the one that's crossed, the input that's crossed is that right turn coming in, and it's ending up over here. Because the right turn signal is doing park and is doing the park light and the turn signal light on that side. It should only be doing the turn signal light on that side. And then that somehow, some way is
So
bleeding.
where's the wire come from?
Right
Just
about there.
over on this
Yeah.
side, this way?
Your brake, all your tail lights come down that side and then shoot across to the passenger.
Yeah, when it's new, but this is a 92 S10 with a 47 Chevy. They could come right through the roof.
Well, the nice part until I taped it all up,
Yeah.
was that all the wires are marked, because, it's got to be wiring harness in it.
Yeah.
So it says left tail, left tail, left tail, left
Right
tail.
tail, yeah.
All
Yeah,
it still told me every 6 inches, and I still screwed it up sometimes.
But I swear, it worked, or I wouldn't put it together.
That, I would have still been thinking about it. So it did work. Something happened where it decided it don't
Does it have a fuse?
It should have a few fuses.
Yeah.
It should have a fuse for the brake lights.
Well,
It should have a fuse for
something
the
about
running
hot.
lights.
Maybe it melded, the wire melded together in one spot, and now it's got a short.
Who's the fuse box by? Is it a I did it or, do you know? Or is it just like a hot rod one?
See what I'm saying?
It's a G.
Yeah, I'm wondering if, there might be something jammed into one of the circuits in the fuse box. I think when I put the tack in, I think I wired it in, just wired it in, but something else might be just jammed in there.
Under a fuse.
That could be. It's like Jim's here. Holy shit. Like Jim just pulled up.
Man, this place never had packed house.
Everybody's here.
Everybody's partying.
Here, I'll show you the wiring. That's why I go to like way crazier crap. Like I have a leash, and the leash basically lets you run like switches on just like a 3 amp circuit, and then they basically everything's on a relay.
Yeah.
So it basically so you have no big voltage under your, but like even in there, they'll tell you like if your hazard lights, how to say if you're using the brake light as a turn signal, like keep the circuit this way.
Get ready to work on it.
If you have brake lights, if you have turn signals that are separate from your brake
But
lights.
they decided to tap
Cut
the
this
wire,
jumper.
so now that
And all kinds of stuff like that, but
got a taillight issue.
it's the 4 inputs to the 2 outputs.
Yeah, you watch my live feed? We're live right now on YouTube. Yeah, we've been live for 6 hours and 42 minutes. That's right.
Right.
Except currently Harold's the only one live. Oh, Jason's live now too.
Don't drop that tail light, it's glass. Well, they were glass.
We've been feeding for 6 hours.
Us out here working. Yeah, we got all kinds of peoples in here watching. Look, we're talking to people and everything else. They must have got, some people got busy, so they're not watching now. Yeah.
It's a cold Saturday in Indiana.
Yeah. 12 hours of wrenching in the shop. Yep.
Or trying to figure out why a light's not working right.
Oh, yeah, that's what we're doing currently. Yeah, well, the problem is like, some of the lights are on when they shouldn't be. Well, we checked the ground and that didn't fix it.
So- And then like when you add the hazards to it, the hazards have to be.
I added 4 grounds to the job for other reasons. It's fine. It'll be fine. And it's still. That happens. It'll be fine.
No, I get it. I get it.
So you said you piggyback the wire in for your tack?
Yeah.
You got some more.
Yeah.
Just a hot wire, I assume.
Rear tail.
Yeah.
One of the
Wire,
trickiest
I mean,
things
I
ever.
didn't shove.
That's what I've heard.
Oh, okay.
Because like you have the 4 inputs. Yeah. But then you also have like, so it's like you end up.
What you up to?
Mhm.
So you really truly, you have like left, right. You have left turn signal, right, brake hard, and then hazards, so you have.
Now, does high and low beam count for that too?
No, but you end up with like these 5 inputs and you're trying to select it out the 2 outputs and you're trying to do it with switches. So you have to have like layers, and switches, you have to have, a lot of times the hazards.
Yeah, good, like,
It gets like, it's layers of an onion.
Right.
It's layers.
Mustang.
There we go. I'll put this, put these jumper cables away.
Put the jumper cables back in the jumper.
I need to go out and start tearing the gas tank out of that white van. Yeah. A bunch of us here. I don't think I got enough. But I can get some.
Well, to be
Yeah.
honest,
Yeah, right. So
I
that's good.
got the things I gotta finish up at the house.
Yeah, I know that.
Again, if a certain tire wouldn't have
Blew
held me
out.
up.
Yeah, you would have been here 2 hours ago.
Right.
Or 2 hours earlier.
Right.
2 hours earlier.
Kind of like SpongeBob, 2 hours later.
Yeah.
More coppery, bronzy.
It's just rocking more.
Yeah.
So what's the verdict? Leave the wiring for another day.
Yeah.
Done. It didn't have,
It's got taillights, it's got headlights, it's got brake lights.
it's more than it had when it was new.
Come with turn signal, so
Done. That's the way I
I
play.
use hand scissors.
It's left, it's right.
Yep. There you go.
Generally.
All right, let's back this thing out and
Get
get
shove that
the,
van in here?
yeah, that's the plan. I gotta go see if it'll start. I haven't started it for like a month.
Yeah, but you started it in.
I thought David stole the battery out of it.
Not the van.
Oh.
I go out there and start my van occasionally. I keep my cars running, Jason. Some of them. Some of them. It's got more holes in it than a piece of Swiss cheese, but that don't matter. I want to figure out how to get this live feed out there so they can watch it not start.
Roll over by the door.
So that's powered through your computer, correct?
Yes, that's connected to the computer.
So,
The computer's hooked to the Wi-Fi. I just don't know how far away I can get
right.
before it loses connection, and I don't want to be. I don't want to
have to try to figure out how to reconnect.
Yeah, I don't want to have to try and figure out how to reconnect it since I'm not the IT guru.
Why are you looking at me?
What? And Chloe's not home? Yeah.
Just because I showed you how to share something on Facebook doesn't mean
Johnny
jack.
Five. Johnny Five.
So where'd the name Johnny Five come from?
The movie Short Circuit.
Duh. You know how long it's been since I've seen that movie?
A long time.
Exactly.
Long enough you forgot the star of the show.
I was thinking of like Johnny Five, like off of the old cop movies. Like when the bad guys would always say, Johnny Five's on its way.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Johnny 5-0. The fuzz. Here comes the fuzz.
Or like the new gangster movie is one time.
Right?
Wow. It only took a $1,500 welder to do that.
To do what?
Weld the half-ass weld this.
Oh, you're
Shark tooth.
that's not half.
That shark tooth to it.
Full ass.
Hey, I think
Full ass right there.
I thought you were going to say destroy a perfectly good piece of plate steel.
Oh, that's cool.
By what? So he went from 30 cents to about least 25.
One of them scam welders, we're done for like $100. Yeah. Those that usually don't show
You
up.
see those guys in like a third world country welding in between their bare feet with them?
Oh, that's not.
They plug in 17 extension cords with no plugs. They're all just like twisted together, and then they weld like a ship together.
I saw one where the guy he cleaned the guitar with all the water in it. He's having to go in the electronics. I'm just sitting there going, what are you doing? Well, what are you doing?
Well, sometimes.
Yeah.
Duty calls.
Right.
All right, I'm headed to the break room, and then I'm gonna look for the keys to that van. I wonder if Johnny Five. Oh, you actually bought one?
Yeah, those guys usually work out. They figured you fell for it once, you're more apt to fall for it twice than anybody else, I guess. I know that. What do you do?
You know, Dustin, I don't want to know your personal problem.
Yeah, between that or you buy something, they call and they go, oh, you need to pay the shipping because the company that made the part doesn't pay enough shipping or something or other. It's like, that's a scam too. Oh, that happened there.
Yeah.
Oops.
He wouldn't give me it. Right after I sent him the fucking money for the goddamn grills, he's like, oh, the shipping company wants $60 more. I'm like, I don't think so. I'm not paying another dime. And he wouldn't give me the name of the shipping company.
There was none.
Well, then he finally gave me the name of the shipping company. Oh, he said, I'll pay you $45 or 25 cents. You pay 25 cents and I'll pay you 75. You live in Oklahoma. You know how hard it's gonna be to pay when they try to pay $25? Yeah.
I'm guessing he didn't live in Oklahoma.
I don't know where it is. And he put it on the fucking internet and shit. Yeah, on there, everybody knows, because every time I see his name pop up, I'm like, don't buy all this guy, scammer.
Yeah, the thing is, that's not even a guy, that's just a name that came up with.
Well, I did some research on that. school paid. I mean, why? $100 we got. How much do we got for it? Yeah.
Yep, sounds too good to be true. It's too good to be true.
No, he was in the ball out there when he was the prices. And then the shipping was, we were still weird. Tommy
Looking for a key.
sent me something, I don't know, they had something stupid, and I looked it up, and it was like Marvel cartoon characters. Or like you were gay, like, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. Why would you even hanging on the drill? I have no clue. I guess.
Dun dun dun. With this ring, give that to your girlfriend.
Yeah. One of those nights.
Trans girlfriend. Trans. Right? Trans builder.
Yeah, I'm just ready for the day to get parts. So I started doing business with them.
What year it is? Yeah, that I would see. It's weird it's not tilt wheel. Oh, they're all tilt wheel by then. I really don't want to start. That'll be the next thing that happens. Okay, so probably gonna need a 1/2-inch wrench, and we can figure out, see how my battery's full. So we should be able to unplug this and take this outside, maybe?
Do you want to try it? I mean, I'll gladly be your camera guy.
Can we see the white van from here?
That's seriously. Wow, they have an electronic rig. I don't know how far I trust that. Wouldn't that suck if your battery's dead and now you can't hear you right now? Or something shorts out and now
I'm not drive anywhere anyway. Battery's dead.
You're driving down the road.
So you know, like you gotta put the thing on the trailer.
Never mind. I was wondering how.
Because it lost power or something stupid like that.
It goes out a little bit above the
Straight out.
beyond
Something
something.
they don't have it turns something and have it fall like all the way back in.
Yeah, it's kind of like
Well,
your
let's see if we
the default, the fail-safe is on, is on. The fail-safe is on, so I was thinking the same thing with that, like, but it's got like a whole gear brain locks and stuff that goes with it. I'm thinking to myself, yeah, that'd be great. That thing like locks itself on and then fries itself. Now you're sitting here like trying to get these, you know, you'd literally be under there like mechanically removing them from the brakes to get the truck to damn roll.
Aliens.
What the hell?
We got aliens in our backyard. You hear about that? Aliens come out of the woods.
Illegals? Or just aliens?
No, real aliens.
You have a picture of Sasquatch.
Sasquatch.
No. That's what I feel for.
Aliens? You got aliens in there? Oh, yeah. Heck yeah, buddy. Get them.
Well, yeah, we don't know aliens.
So,
Hey, Harold.
oh, no.
Yeah.
You move your Jeep?
Yes, I can.
Oh, wait, no. Let me throw it back here.
Right.
Sure, aliens.
There's actually more of them than that. They're just hiding.
Just leave them off for people.
Yeah, this guy, I said, did you ever ship anything by FedEx or UPS or? I've never heard of those.
1/2-inch wrench.
You've been in their caves this long or what?
Got any people in here hanging out? Oh, we got one person for the minute. It's hey, you're bound to hit a lunch. Slow down for lunch. I'm sure they enjoy watching everybody play on their phones and stare at each other.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I
Let's zoom
mean,
in.
Jason looks like he's heavily into it.
He's having a good time. Okay, so happy.
Well, I was just looking to see if I can't find a Zoom part for you.
Like with the Beetle, I went with just.
Yeah, it's so weird. I don't know how any of it works.
Yeah,
But it won't, like, if I go up here, it doesn't give me access to any of this. Don't have
Right.
access to that. Don't have access to that. Don't have access to that. But if I click here, it gives me a pop-out dashboard, but it just shows me like that shows me like my viewership, comments, blah blah blah. So basically, this is what we get. Well, see, that's right. What? Yeah, it doesn't give me nothing.
YouTube.
This is all I get because I don't have enough.
Right.
Whatever. Not monetized for their liking. But I have flyers. These are the right. This is the right tool for the job. I guarantee it.
Always.
So what we need to watch is our Wi-Fi connection as we gravitate out the door.
Right.
I'd go out
Where's your router at?
Over there in that window.
Why don't you open that garage door and go out there?
Because there's 17 vehicles in between us and the van. We'd have to move like
But you
9
could at least
things.
go through that door, and that door would be open. That'd give you at least a line of sight for your Wi-Fi, not to have to go through a metal building.
Well, we were gonna open that door.
Yeah, but the line of sight would be straight out that door.
Well,
Well, what he's going to
The
capture
camera's
is
gonna
the
be right
van
outside
coming
this
in.
door.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, good.
because that's the only
Dark.
place you can see the
Yeah, do it.
van.
Get it.
So my thought was the Wi-Fi's gonna go.
Johnny, you're going for a ride, buddy.
Johnny 5's gonna be on the move. If he'll fit between here. Is he going on the 5?
Well, why not capture the truck going out the door?
Yeah, he backs the truck out.
Yeah.
Then Johnny 5 can follow the truck
Yep.
and watch the Wi-Fi image. And then we'll see if we can get that white van to drive in here that I haven't started in at least a year and a half.
Thought you were bringing the blue in it.
No. The blue one doesn't have a gas tank in it. The white one has a new gas tank that I need to take out. But it runs off of a lawnmower gas tank that's about that big.
Okay.
And
Can
it's
you cut
full
with that
fuel.
new welder? You can cut that tank out of there.
Yeah. Wait till I get back in town, then tell me you're gonna cut it out.
Yeah. So, is that the plan?
Sounds like it.
Okay. Let me get this battery.
That's all state, Stan.
Battery.
Yeah, it's nice.
Battery.
Get out there in the mud hole and roll around.
Should be able to just back straight up. Yeah, right. Looking and see
Don't mind the Kia.
spaces. So I think he might be good.
Oh.
That was in the door.
Hey, Dustin, go ahead and unplug Johnny 5 then from the wall
Yeah,
right
just
now.
unplug that from the wall.
Okay.
Don't do it.
Johnny, you're going to be mobile for a little bit.
Yeah, there you go. We can just drive like
Yep.
that.
Johnny's a little wiggly.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, he's got full bars now.
Probably what would happen.
Yeah, just leave it right there. I think you can roll it. Oh, we got plenty of that.
Well, I was trying to get to where he could see the van thing, that thing, the candy mobile. I'm not gonna. Oh, he got full again.
Here, you want to plug it in? Hey, Johnny 5, how's the wireless connection going?
So far, you're good on the thing. So far, so
4 bars.
You want to just throw
yeah,
that?
you're full bars, man. I'm
Okay,
not.
cool. Can you see the van?
Mediocre. I'm working on it.
Or
I got a battery. Hopefully it works. Yeah, there you go. Just set it right there. That'll be close. Right there in the mud. Oh, which one of these terminals is the correct one? Oh, they're both black. That's perfect.
Didn't we go through this earlier?
Yeah, all see here is this one's the brown. It doesn't go to this fancy Ford box. Here we go.
Now you have to take a big smell and make sure nothing's burning.
Oh, I don't care. It's way cooler if stuff's on fire.
Top, very top. Top of that box.
Not done eating. See, I brought these pliers not to actually use them like they're intended. I brought them to use as a hammer. And feed the terminal. Because too loose and too tight. Nobody.
Did you grab starting fluid?
I believe I have some in here waiting.
I didn't know if you need me to hit it.
Not right out much.
Just enough.
I'll see if you need crank. Hey,
We got sparking.
that thing's ready to fire. Problem is there's no choke, so somebody has to hold this shut. Like that.
Yep.
And somebody has to run them. Either wow. Oh,
The ethanol can.
that's empty. We're out. We need a new bottle. Had to go to my other Ford. Full. Here we go. Smells like fire. Yeah, that ought to work.
Now you want me to hold it shut?
Not yet. Let's see what happens. When this thing starts, you gotta let it idle for like a half hour. Okay, so let's.
I was gonna say I just sprayed you a shot.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Okay. Then we can
How about this?
close that. You want to crank it?
I'll crank it for you.
Okay. Do it. Yeah, forward. It's hidden. Yeah. Yep, just let her idle. Oh, man. Just pump the idle up on a little bit. It doesn't have a choke. Yeah, but I need to idle. No, we just wait.
Old Betty White. Old Betty White.
Yeah. Don't run fast.
No.
And they turbo. Turbo kits for these. You can put optics in them, and they're like 500 horse. Yeah, it gets real.
Well, it's because the stuff's underneath the rim.
Yeah, I know. I like that.
What's that? Oh crap!
That's not good.
Sorry, Johnny Five.
Yeah. Hopefully that's still connected.
You're good. You have full bars.
Full bar? Okay. I'm gonna leave this door open. Alright, let's see if this thing will move.
Old Betty White.
Man, guys, I cannot believe that fired up. I have not started that van in at least a year and a half, and it fired right off, didn't it?
I still say the magic touch happened.
It was. Yeah, you can take all the credit, brother. Now we've only got about a 1/16 of a gallon of gas, so we got to make this fast.
All right.
I'll let the starting fluid hold it.
I was gonna say, you have the starting fluid hold the hood down.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Today on Smoking Eagles Rod Shop, white van gets stuck. Aww. I was gonna say, do you need me to give you a push back? You know what the funny part is? It looks like the smoke coming out from the fluid, but the truck's running. Yes, sir. Yeah, he's got it moving. We're getting ready to bring in. Okay. Oh, thank you. Old Betty White.
I didn't know she was a smoker.
Excuse me.
Still have that little. That's great. Great. Good birdie. It has no brakes. You're like in the danger zone. Yeah, it does right there.
Not Kenny Loggins.
Woo! Man, I haven't started this thing in like a year and a half. You hit the key, idling. All the Ford lovers out there are gonna brag on how dependable this is. But he had to push start it. That was all over the throttle and it just bogs and dies. I think the timing's off or something. Because once you get it moving, it'll go. But when you push on the throttle, it just it like it tries to pull and dies. It's got
Well,
points.
how long has it been since you moved it? A year? Like moved it
On its own power?
Yeah.
Yeah, a year and a half ago. Whenever I had it running last.
Yeah.
We got it to pull up on the trailer when I bought it. Remember that? But it did not like it. Yeah. Here's the fuel tank. Oh, bring Johnny 5 over here so I can show you the fuel system in this beast.
Hold on. I plugged you back in. Come here, Johnny.
That's the fuel system. You see my fuel tank here, Johnny? We can rotate this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'll have you know that's a fuel cell. Yeah, so you can rotate this like this.
Oh.
And you can also.
You know, that information would have been nice to know yesterday.
Yeah. See? But I can't see what's going on down there.
All right.
So right there's our fuel system. That's the full fuel tank right there.
So you would put gas right in through here?
Yeah, that's where you put the gas. It's upgraded and integrated. Yeah. It's a gas saver, you know, for all those eco-friendly people out there. You just burn 1/3 of a gallon at a time.
Now, did you find out if the plug-in still worked?
That plug-in goes inside. Somebody was living in this.
Yes.
I don't think it was lakefront.
Well, why not?
But it does
Chris
have.
Farley was right. In a van down by the river.
I thought this was a Tesla.
Yeah, that's a fast charger. As you can see right there, we've
Take
got
it
a charger.
downtown and park it at our new Chargers.
Yeah, I should. Let's go around the back here, Johnny. Give you the side shot here. Now let's check out the back of this fine piece.
Watch your knee there.
Oh, it's at the bottom. There's a little latch here. You can open this baby up. You can check out all the sweet stuff inside the van. Oh, you did. I was trying to figure out which direction to go.
I didn't hear Johnny Five's backup beep.
Beep, 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 beep. Johnny 5. So as you can see, I've got lots of spare parts. Here's the engine cover, a spare engine cover, because I believe there's an engine cover up there, isn't there? Is there an engine cover on it?
No, yes.
Yeah, so I got 2 engine covers. Here's a bunch of brakes, extra brake stuff.
Anybody needs any?
You got enough shells for your cold snacks.
Yep. It's got its own built-in. Like I said, somebody was living in here. This is a door that's supposed to close. This is a door that slides to hide your drugs. I mean, pharmaceuticals.
You can put 20 packs of soda in here?
Yeah, all kinds of fun stuff. But in all seriousness, I bought this van.
But it was bargain.
Yeah, I bought this van because it is the exact same year as my blue van out there. And it has the exact same color interior. I mean, there's so many parts here. Even the headliner is like not destroyed in this thing. It has like a really nice headliner.
Yeah, horn don't work.
Take it back.
Some delay. When that horn starts working, it won't stop.
Well, now, like the truck, when the horn gets blown, the brake lights come on, right?
Possibly. So yeah, guys, there's kind of the innards of the van. Now, the reason we brought this in here is because somebody was working on this and they put a brand new gas tank in it, and we need it. So, we'll get this baby up in the air. Oh, you want to open the front door? They can check out the front. Here you go, Johnny. Check out the interior and the front of this fine pile of equipment. Look at that luscious blue interior.
The dome light is on unless somebody's been messing with it.
Yeah, this thing's actually in remarkably good shape. So again, like I said, my blue van actually has a blue interior. It's the exact same year, everything. It's just a shorty van. It's not a club wagon. So all this blue inner door panels, I mean, the whole dash, everything is identical. The blue carpet is all what the other van should have. So I'm going to take the 2 vans, mash everything together, and fix the blue one because it's in way worse shape. But it was my grandpa, so that's what we're going to do. Because that's what we want to do. This thing's even got the blue seats. They're in really good shape, too. I got an extra steering column back here. All kinds of fun stuff. So I'll get this thing up in the air, and we'll get the jerking this gas tank out, and go from there. What?
This is for checking oil in the taillights.
Oh, does it have oil?
I don't know. We'd have to wipe it every minute.
It doesn't smoke though.
Yeah, I know.
Well, that was white smoke. That's just because it's been sitting for.
I know, so I did when I started to the first time I drove.
Yeah, but yeah, it doesn't have blue smoke, no engine noise.
95, come on.
Yeah. Back in the corner.
That needs tightened up before maybe on. Yeah, there you go.
Back in the corner, Johnny.
Johnny 5, Johnny 5.
We're
They make
at
the kit
4
for
quarters
it.
too much.
Perfect. Yeah, when they turbo these, the one that I saw, the Smokin kit, it boosts them from like 88 horsepower to 500. Plus, I got 14.
A lot of torque.
Yeah, so it goes to like 500 horse and 500 torque. But the Buick's already there, so.
Yeah, I would drive it.
You what?
I would drive the van.
That van's not bad.
You can go take it to the burnout pit and you do a burnout of your doors, come up with all your living room that's flying out of it.
Yeah, the whole living room falls out.
It's like, obviously.
All right, so we need to unhook that battery.
You get this thing in the air.
I just beat it on there. So they should just beat it on that. I took the pliers to make it look like I was professional, and then I just beat them on there with the
How
pliers.
you gotta go?
This is starting fluid.
To help the hood.
Yeah, we'll leave this in there. We'll
Right.
need that to leave.
Right.
We'll need that starting fluid to leave on the way out. Okay, knee pad.
Hey, I'm gonna write that out.
Jet out. All right, man. Hey, thanks for coming by and hanging out. Chilling with
I wish
us.
it would have been a little bit longer, but it is what it is.
Yeah, tire issues, man. You never know what's gonna happen.
It's just the app for you.
It's the name of the game.
Right.
Hey, tell them about your band and where they can look you guys up on whatever media areas.
Go on Facebook, YouTube. Right now, we're getting ready to possibly. I'm not gonna say that because I'll have to do push-ups if you ever take a destiny.
Just tell them where to find you.
But it's Ruthless Hustle at Facebook, ruthlesshustle.com, and on YouTube. And see you in 2024.
Nice.
And also shout out to Isaac Stansberry, who helped.
Oh yeah, he helped me with my when we run the big intro. He did the intro music for us. Super awesome. I think you guys really like my intro.
Yeah.
I
say it's a one-hit wonder.
You're leaving then?
Yeah.
So fast. All right.
But all right, man.
Thanks for coming by.
Yep. Jason, pleasure finally meeting you. Yep.
I think we met before.
Probably, yeah, here. Yeah, probably maybe clicking. Yeah.
Probably, yeah, somewhere.
It was like in passing. Probably.
Yeah.
You guys take it easy.
All right, later on, man. All right, so might want to roll this backwards. I don't know. What's heavier, the front or the back of this? There's more weight in the front. We need to roll it back about 6 inches. It should be in neutral. I leave it in neutral. Oh. That's why you don't like moving. A little break drag? Yeah, a little bit. Oh, it broke loose now. Hey, it's not going to roll forward and squish me. Or backwards. Perfect. Somebody replaced all the brakes on this, if you didn't notice. It's all got all brand new brakes. That's what the salesman told me. Yeah, I remember when we picked it up. He said, man, it's all new brakes, new gas tank, this. I'm like, where's the title? He's like, oh, yeah, about that. I'll mail it to you. There's a receipt in there for some Yeah, I got it. It's a whole rear quarter pan. Or the lower floor pan or something other. No, it's this piece. Okay, try it. It goes all the way across here and up over the fender. Now leave. Try it. What, go up? Yeah. If your side's right, my side's right. I didn't look back here. Yeah, I did. Okay. Front needs spacer. Yeah, or the back needs one less. Yeah, I think the back needs one less of the big one. Drop it out. This tank's going to be a lot easier to pull out of here when it's in the air. You coat this thing. Yeah, there's a trim tag. You can figure out when somebody put this power outlet beside it. Ow, so bitch. You alright over there? Fucking weird. Yeah, watch out for that. Did you hit your head in the same place you did on the left before? No, the other side. These two look normal now.
You know, these mirrors can swing out of the way. We can swing them out of the way for you. Good. Ready? More?
Yeah, make the thing so high.
Oh, it has to go down all the way.
That's what I was looking for.
For what?
Like Google?
Just lift up on the D-ring. It unlocks it. Yeah, but like not waiting for it. He's hanging out the window. It'll make it fell out and ran over it. You don't have to be in a lock style. Ready?
Yeah, do it. You're good. Holy crap, she's heavy, boys.
Yeah. Good girl.
Give her the old wiggle wiggle.
Check the frame over there. Make sure it's not breaking under its own weight.
Gave him the frame, and I think that's about your best bet. Check the other side, Justin.
Oh, this door doesn't shut now. She's tweaked it. Oh, this door's not even closed. That'll help hold her square. What version did he get? You know? Side's been a little far, but. Where's the tank at in this thing? Oh, it's all the way in the back. I was like, tank's right here. Got it. Right away. It's heavy. Big girl. Stop up there. As long as it's not over 9,000 pounds, we're good. Watch the roof. Going to cave that baby in.
You probably got your last slack right here.
She can go up higher in the mat. 2 more clicks. Alright, so we need to jack some of this thing.
Jesus.
Right here.
Come on, dude.
Where are all these mats coming from? Look at this.
Give a little.
Actually, I'm going to put right here into this frame. Put it under the radiator. Where are all these mats come from? Yeah, that's put it right here. And I don't really like that spot too well. I'm going to go get back here where I was originally. Right here. Right here. Twin I-beam suspension. So I don't know if it's true or not, but I was told these have all the suspension on the front is the same as a Maverick. Not this. Maybe that old Ford van, but not this. I think we could big. That's what I was told.
Did he steer it up the under, Dustin?
Oh, maybe he was. What?
Give her the wiggle wiggle.
I'm not wiggling nothing unless I have to. I'm just gonna say, hey, it hasn't fallen yet. Get the job done and these out of here.
Yeah, knock those suckers off.
So we need these 2 out of here, and they are already loose. Where's the PB blast? Blast it with the PB. This used to be a school bus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's your best.
There's nothing short about this thing. This is this is the crew cab edition. This is Ford's version of the family trucks.
You know you're just gonna end up cutting them, so why you do that? Just get the bolt.
I'm not cutting them. Somebody put this in like in the last 2 years, and they didn't cut them.
But I got an angle grinder in my hand.
There you go. You cut off.
Yeah. It'll come right out. I have faith in the system.
Yeah.
You could cut it out, might have got a full tank in it.
Yeah, yeah.
I hit it with a torch to loosen that rust.
Okay, so that's probably what, half inch or 9/16.
You see that
Bring a pair
car
of
I
ice
was
like
watching,
9/16.
counting cars the other night?
Bring some vice strips with you.
Tony Mike bought a little SWAT or a smart car.
Hey, bring your vice strips.
I don't have them. I have other stuff.
That's a good
It's like a union job back here.
Yeah.
That's just design. Battery powered bike grips.
Our fight script, yeah.
Meaning with a scope.
That might be dead.
No, that's
No, it's full juice. I'll go get the impact then.
Yeah.
Cause it's turning, that one turned just fine. What was that one?
Yeah.
Go grab the impact.
Yeah.
Full juice at it. And then it'll fall right out of there. Somebody was restoring that and then they realized that it was a crew cab van.
Hey, you got your gas motor where you're well.
Got what?
You got your shoulder neck inside the wheel well there.
Oh, good. I might need that for the other van.
Oh, yeah, you got a hose on it.
Where?
Right here. Got one here, that's already loose.
I had a Ford truck. And I got a whole rusted in the oil pan.
Oh, it's
Look at
oh, middle
the
was loose.
There's one side. Yeah.
Some gas in it.
Do what?
Actually, you got some gas.
Something. Probably water.
Probably just rust.
It's brand new.
Yeah, I take it first, man.
He didn't say brand spanking new. I didn't say that I had the receipt. So I
Hey, hit it, let's go.
well, somebody's got to hold this tank because when I hit it, it's going to fall on the floor.
It's fine.
No, there's nothing. It's empty.
It's fine.
I didn't
Pull it out, let's go.
Let's
go.
Here's the whole thing. Take her out. She's coming right on.
Ready?
Yeah, we're all ready, you can wait.
There you go.
Look, it didn't fall nowhere.
Yep. Shouldn't be able to let that side down. I hope you're hitting.
Just on my bracket.
Oh, it's hitting that exhaust.
Yeah, I did this.
Don't move. Okay, start going down.
It's sitting on the frame right here.
There you go.
Three, or two,
Keep going.
three clamps here, but one of them's not working. This clamp's right now.
Okay, keep going.
Wiggle, wiggle.
Fish it out of the hole.
Yeah, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, fish that out.
Yeah.
That's got something in it.
Yeah, probably water. Right, water.
Against the body.
Yeah, I need that cap. I don't have one on the other end. Pry bar. Pry bar.
Where's our pride?
What's up? We gotta pull the filler hose off. Where'd that flashlight go we had earlier? Here's one of them. Flashlight. Yeah, cut that hose off.
Yeah.
But then that's a $40 hose. Just take these three little screws out, the whole thing come out. No, because it's got this big elbow and all of that. Come off right there.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, well, it's like when you take them two hose clamps, really small. Harold sits there and holds everything for the next half hour.
Let me set light while you're right here.
Right, a flat screwdriver.
I got some hoses up on the top.
Well, by the time I'm moving back, I'm getting the car ready, have it ready to paint, I'll paint it.
Do what? Oh, you thinking about moving back to town?
Yeah, I'm ready to move back. My stepdad died, and we moved close to my mom's, so moved back here.
Yeah. That's probably a good idea.
Will you break me?
Huh?
Buy new toolbox?
Yeah. That's a brand new Harbor Freight toolbox.
That's my size of the one I got. Better need $500 for it. I put it together, but $500 cheap.
Yeah. There's that one.
Wiggle, wiggle, pull back.
Now I gotta get this other one. Crusty hose. Oh man. That's probably 5/16, I think. Need an extension on that. 5/16 or with the extendoid.
Give me a better hammer.
Oh, that's a little sharper. What's up? Nothing.
What's up?
A white fan on the left. Looks like fun. This ought to be right. One for that. Nope, too big. Go down another size.
Boo.
Yeah, I hear you. You think I could guess better?
I'll back in town.
Headed back to town?
Yeah.
Well, thanks for stopping by. Next time you're in town, swing by, we'll be here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start working on this. Hopefully get this tank out of this van. And then I'll start working on this either later tonight or tomorrow.
I had seen a guy here, they had doors, they weren't working.
Yeah.
And he takes, well, I'm gonna reskin it. Why? He said, take the skins off, and I would have found that.
Yeah.
They weren't that bad either.
Some people don't know what they got.
Oh, that guy in Iowa
That's
sold
a
that,
Volkswagen
sold that at,
branded pickup truck.
Do what?
I was going through Lima and I found a 67 Cal SS sitting in the backyard.
Oh, yeah.
What's the chance of that happening?
Yeah.
And I was trying to buy it off the guy. Oh, he's gonna move here real quick, you know, he's gonna move after Thanksgiving. So I thought, oh, this is not going in my hand, you know, I said, I have to get rid of it.
Right.
I just happened to need it, and, well, I went to the building, and I come back, and I tried to catch the car, and it's gone.
Oh, there you go. Here's that side.
I called the guy out, and he said, this guy,
Yeah.
it's gone. Then I found out the car went to the old car.
Dude, so you told me eventually 1 grand.
Yeah, he wanted, no, he wanted, yeah.
Ow. I thought that was the one you bought.
That's why I was trying to buy.
Oh. Well, which one did you get then? Because I thought it was like 8 grand. You ended up paying like 3,500.
Well, I did buy one.
Ah!
No, it's not.
Max will pull her down. There's a wire hanging here, but I don't know if it's attached. The lines on it. Yep. Fuel stuff. You got her? I got this half. They're coming down. Figure out what's attached on that side over there. Alright, I got it. I got the tank. Alright, you right. Alright, there's the fuel line. We gotta figure out how to plug it. Should unplug your computer. Right off the tank. Over here. Right off the tank. Figure out how to do it. Unplug it.
Nope.
Don't cut that off. You might need that. You might need that 9.
Or whoever has that light.
There's a hose clamp right there. Just grab that thing and unplug it. Did you turn that on this microphone? I believe it's.
Big bucket, screwdriver.
Pull that and it should push straight up. Perfect. I don't know what this thing is going in the top. You gotta stay away from the young ladies. Young ladies. Yeah. Okay. Need one of them multi-screwdrivers. Yeah, that might fit. There you go. I filled it this way. Oh, you got one down. That's fair, isn't it? Need that multi-screwdriver. Two line and we got one. You need that multi-screwdriver in front of that green tool. Yeah, the one that you can flip from all 19 different sizes. You got a red handle.
Think that's the right size?
Yeah, it's a flathead. Okay. There. There we go. That's close. Here, turn. Yeah. Keep doing it. A couple more of them. We'll be able to breathe. Right, helps. There we go. Look, here we go. Yeah. Whoa. Perfect. Look at that. That thing laid an egg. An Easter egg. Oh, man, ran into that Camaro. There it is, in all its glorified glory. So those are the same for a shorty van? What? No. The problem is the fuel sending unit. You cannot get a fuel sending unit for a shorty van. They don't sell them anymore. They only sell them for diesel. Okay. And the tanks are completely different. So I need to take that fuel sending unit out and see if I can fabricate it to fit that one.
So that's all you wanted out of this gas?
Because the tank and the fuel sending unit are both brand new. And the fuel sending unit's like $85.
Okay, it will work, and that was even remotely one piece. Get those redone.
Get what redone? No, that tank don't exist.
The sending.
It doesn't exist either.
You. Okay.
The whole top of the tank was missing when I pulled it out.
Okay. I thought you just. Okay.
But you can't buy them. If you look up the fuel sending unit, they only sell them for a club van. A shorty van, the tank. I'll go grab the tank.
Flatter or something.
It's in a completely different location. It's in the side of the van because see these vans when they make the club van, they're longer right here. Okay, and that's where the tank is. So in a shorty van, the tank's right here. Wow, and it's long. So it's completely different. Everything. So, but I'm hoping, I guess my hope is this fuel sending unit is the same diameter between the two tanks. And that one will screw in there, I just need to adjust the length.
I thought you said the whole top of that gas tank is gone.
It is. But I have a brand new gas tank for that. You can buy the gas tank for those, but you can't buy the fuel sending.
Okay.
So I bought a brand new gas tank and I don't have a fuel sending.
So they make universal
springs too. They bend into the right height. Probably. But I already own that one. Well, right, yeah. And it's got the fuel gauge and everything. So that was my thought. So basically that van can come back down and go back out in the yard. Yeah, it doesn't need that gas tank. It's got the fuel cell. Exactly. It's it's got the race tank. Or what is Jason's called them? What is that? A surge tank? Surge tank. Yeah, it has a surge tank in the front.
So what they do is they'll put a low pressure, high volume pump in the tank, and then you run your lines underneath. They have a smaller tank, it's the high pressure side, so that basically.
I need a flashlight so I can see in the other van.
Sweet. Because it's even low pressure.
Low pressure there, but
Yeah, the front tank is usually only about that big, it's only a couple feet. And then it also shortens your high pressure side of your system up. Because then it's literally just heat instead of the whole damage to the car, so you don't keep your fuel up there as much. You don't put energy into your fuel, and keep your fuel up before getting it.
I just put out tankers on there. Well, that works, right?
Well, if you're doing any kind of motorsports, like a surge tank's a really good idea. You will keep fuel where it's stored. And then it also kind of means it's high pressure. But
I think they can do that in something happen.
yeah, that's the problem with a lot of things.
Here's this tank. So I'm hoping that will go straight into there. So where did you get this? On the internet. Oh, okay, you bought it.
It's made in Canada.
I was gonna say, because I know Grandpa never would have bought a tank. He would have made one out of 2 55-gallon drums or right. Right.
Spend just as much money. If that's
So yeah, like I was saying, they make those. Made out 55-gallon drums. I swim. What? You ever see pictures of the pontoon boat he built? Fill out of 55-gallon barrels. Welded the bung shore shut and all that stuff. And you know he couldn't swim, and he's out there in something that's floating on 55-gallon drums. Yeah, and you know he used a stick welder to weld that. Oh yeah, he used the old to weld 55-gallon drums together. So I don't know if I'll need the gas tank straps out of this.
Well, they're laying on the ground, so you can scrap them.
Oh, they are, yeah. I'll store those. Yeah, they might need a little restoration.
Like metal edges.
That's all I needed this for. Okay. I don't know which tire's locking up, but probably yes, that one. There's one of them. It has one good brake. Yep. That one too. That one too. Me too. The back brakes are brand new. Yep. That one too. Yep. 3-2. Hey, this one spins.
Huh?
Is that one spinning over there? Yep. So, should I do anything about the brakes or just leave it? I wouldn't worry about the brakes today. I was just thinking so that it could move around on its own power, like to get it back out of here. So I taped that over so mice wouldn't live in it. That's the exact thing.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Does it look like a mouse chewed through that and is living in it anyway? Oh, sorry. It kind of does.
No,
You look down in there and see if there's any garbage living in it.
No, I don't think anything.
Throw a piece of cheese down in there. Anything gross in there? So why'd that get eaten then? Because a mouse clearly ate
There's
it.
a piece of corn right there.
Yeah, something's been in there.
Yeah, you would have put tape on there.
Yeah.
It would have been in there.
Probably got his jaws taped shut. He's starving to death. He's gonna eat that corn.
Probably like, I've been eating corn all day, and you know what sounds good? Piece of tape. Wow, look at all that tape sitting right there for me.
It was a thought.
And if you would have put the tape on there, he'd have looked over and he'd been like, gee, there's nothing good to eat there.
In that empty
I might as
container.
well just eat my.
I didn't want him to eat. I wasn't afraid he was going to eat the tank. I was afraid he was going to try and live in it. And drag all kinds of junk in there that I can't ever get out. That was my main thought. So should I back this van out so
Yes.
it's just out of here?
And all the gnats can go with it.
Yeah, the gnats.
Okay. Down Periscope. Where are those gnats coming from?
The van,
The
get it
van.
out of here.
That's what we kept saying.
Well, I know that, but I mean, like,
They're like up here. They're right around the motor.
Yeah, let's go.
they're probably flying around that dead raccoon that's up there.
Yeah.
Okay. Whatever. We'll be fine. They'll all die eventually. As long as they don't have somewhere warm to live.
Like this garage.
It'll be fine. I got a fly trap in the other room. They're probably too small to stick to it though.
It's thousands of them though. I'm gonna kick the fan on. We're gonna get them out of here.
Yeah, don't blow the Johnny 5 over. There goes the audio. Yeah.
As long as the gnats go away.
They're here to stay. There's a million of them. They're in the van too.
Yeah.
I'll look at that van all day. Making noise. Yeah, slap it on there. Yeah. I'm still waiting on the lift to finish going down. Down, down, down we go. If it'll start, I'll try to make it go. Everybody knows. Probably have to check the gas. Probably about empty. Went 12 feet.
My finger.
Yeah, it's empty.
Finger goes almost all the way from the bottom.
Yeah, she's empty. We're gonna need gas. I told you this ain't Grace gas. I'll be back. I'm gonna go find gas.
Let me put it in the tank.
The fuel cell's not very big.
There's like 8,000 gnats.
I know.
Like out in the middle of nowhere. Come on. You're just
We should
stirring them
check.
up at this point.
The radiator and see if it has antifreeze a year and a half later. Might be a. Does it even have water?
There was a lot of pressure in there.
Yeah, that's all. Oh, and she's green, bright green, so that's perfect. I'm happy with our findings. Okay. This is about 17 tanks for this.
I'd just pour that tank full and then just pour the rest of it inside of that thing, roll it outside and burn it.
What, my van?
Yes.
Hey, this van is cooler than that wagon truck.
Whatever.
This will hold at least 7 people. So everybody gets to enjoy the drive-in movie. Is it full yet?
Nah, wait for it to spill out.
Close. Oh, it's half full.
Oh yeah, more than that.
Off we go. I don't think Jason likes gnats.
I don't. I really don't. There's nothing to like about them.
What do they grow up to be? Oh. Do they grow up to be flies?
Yeah, fan is messing up the audio. Sorry, Justin.
Tech guy. Isn't he at work? Oops. Oh, I mean lunch break.
Yeah, the electronic.
It's all good on lunch.
Ah, nice. All right, so we just filled up our surge tank.
Yeah, get it out of
You
here.
can't
Too
put
many
that
gnats.
till
Let's
she
go.
starts.
I need some loving.
Yeah, where's my go juice? I left it on the driver's seat.
Let's get the go juice and get it going.
This needs snugged up. No, I might need that for the other van. That's parts.
Okay, go.
It doesn't, hold on, it might not need it. No, you don't spray it from back there. You spray it in the hole. What are you doing?
Give me that.
You haven't worked on any of these jumps, right?
I've never had to work on a Ford.
It'll start. Okay, hold on, I just gotta floor it. Don't slam it, just set it down gently. Here you go. Okay, still think. Starter juice. Ready? Let's see if it actually moves. We might need a push to start it. I don't think I have headlights. Don't hit my truck. Sitting on that side of the drive, you're good. 10 more feet.
I drive that thing through town, I put free candy on the side.
Paint the windows black from the inside. I thought we just swept this floor. You know, you just can't keep anything nice around here.
Damn dirt floors are so hard to keep clean, dude. I tell you what. So hard to keep them dirt floors clean. Look at this up here. We didn't even do anything up here.
Well, the rest of it just falls off and
Hey! Wally! Bring us some food!
Let's learn how to weld on gas tanks.
Put some water in it. That's what they usually do. Now all he needs that shop vac and you can suck all the gnats up. Ooh, I think they followed it. Good.
very happy it's not in here.
So you know that stump out there? That's about this tall? I just drove over it. I was like, whoosh! And then I hit the brakes and I was like, They actually work, but I think it's because the tires basically don't turn anyway. So any drag is good drag. So let's get that tank up on this workstation.
I was going to practice welding on the one with fuel in it.
I would. That's probably water. You can sniff in there and see.
Well, the welder will tell us.
Sniff it, sniff it. We tell your next kid.
I blow it on myself.
Like my cousin in his bad gas. Because bad gas doesn't burn.
Right.
It doesn't explode as easily. Oh, wait. One haircut later. 3 skin drafts. OPP's got to say we just clean this up. Right, wire brush. Right here. Right, yeah. Shoo-wing. Taking your face 5,000. Stand back, think we're about to get cereal.
Where is it? There it is. I got it.
Bam. You want to squirt a little juice on there? Just, yep, to help. So we should be able to just tap on it with the ear chisel. That's the way I normally have to do it. But this actually looks really clean. Oh yeah, I hope was that. I don't know if it still works. You'll have to lick it when you press the button. Yeah, it's like checking a 9-volt battery. Just like we're done with.
One at a time, I'm gonna kill every last one.
Oh, they're all in my coffee. So you should be able to, where's the side you tap on? That right there? Oh, right there. You should be able to tap right there. Why don't you blow some of this crap out here so when you go to turn that, you're not grinding. Here you go, turn what's on there. Into it. Swing! Watch your eyes, watch your eyes. Brand new. You can act like that with a dirty. If I was that. Yeah, here's a hammer. It's small, so you don't get too fast.
Oh, yeah, just go down right over there.
Just gotta go a little bit further. Johnny 5, how you doing over here, Johnny? Johnny 5, Johnny 5. Here, let's bring you over a little closer to the action.
That's where I was going.
There we go. What's going on?
Trying to get it let go.
Probably got a little bit to do it underneath it. There you go. Perfect. Probably gonna have to come out one way, and then the fuel gauge will be in it somehow. Part of it. Yeah, that seal's brand new too.
Oh, yeah, perfect.
Dude, that's way better than the one that I don't have. Well, that seal's actually not that bad. Probably clean that off. I just cleaned it off with oh, dude, that gas smells rank. Somebody attempted to use this and then still went with the little one. Yeah. I bet the fuel line
was plugged all the way up. Bang. Well, it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. So should we be looking in there for it? Yeah, probably. But the worst you have to do, I would like to cut that off and bend it on. If that drags on the bottom. Well, or just use my bender and just bend it. Because if I bend it, that would slowly make it shallower and shallower. And still pull off the side of the tank. It's no reflection. That's perfect. The only problem is if I run out before it says empty. But I don't even care because once I figure that out, I'll have an actual fuel tank.
Yeah, it's not a burn.
Yeah. Carefully. Wire brush is right up there. Let's look down in here and see if we can't find our sock. If not, they probably sell a universal one. Oh man, that stuff looks delicious. I see it. It's right there. No, the sock looks fine. It's brand new, just like everything else, just sitting in this crappy gas. It's brand new. I can get to it. It's plastic, so
Here's
that
the
will work.
magnet.
It's plastic. I need my little long gripper thing.
Hey, did you notice what this has?
What?
This has the torque thing on it.
Oh yeah. What's the usefulness of that? Put it on the impact. Seems useless.
No, that's what I have in my mind. Why would you need the impact on?
I don't think that's what it's for. I think it's so you can stick it on the end of a screwdriver, so you actually have a handle. I don't know.
I bet that thing can get out of bounds and lock itself all up in like 2 seconds.
I wonder if this is long enough. We may have to jiggle the sock this direction.
Jiggle the
Right.
sock
Hold on.
this direction. Sock jiggling going on in the kitchen.
Shop tip number 47. Always have metal coat hangers of random lengths laying everywhere. Wire brush. Right up there in the little container says brushes.
Brushes.
See
Next
it?
to screws.
Oh, the actual thing. Okay, so it's right here now. Dude,
I like this one.
I don't know what that's for. It's probably the EGR bypass. Gippy bypass.
Can't open them.
Oh, I can't get it. I need. Oh! The hook end. And I can hook it and pull it up, and then we can grab it.
Hook it, pull it up, then grab it.
Yeah. There you go. I have faith in my system. I have faith in my system. I have secured the package, and it has been birthed. Yes! Just what we wanted. She's a little grody, but I'm gonna go clean her up in mineral spirits, and then she'll look brand new. She'll have a whole new attitude on life. Fresh gas will clean this up, lickety split.
Hey, let's pour that out and catch it on fire.
You should do that at your house.
Bet you can sell that tank on eBay.
I'll sell it on Facebook Marketplace.
Facebook Marketplace. Good gas tank, $200.
Brand new.
Got the receipt in hand. No cinder unit.
I meant I would write you a
When
receipt.
you buy one, it's like.
I meant I would write you a receipt.
Oh yeah, this thing looks perfect, and it doesn't even smell like bad gas anymore. It smells like fresh fuel. So you should be able to. I'll just use this one to start with. Put this here, and we'll blow it off a little bit. Will it help me carry this outside so it's not in here anymore? Ready?
I still know what dumping gas in the ground.
I'm gonna go put it in the burn barrel. Uh-oh.
Not rocket surgeon, but that's a.
Balance and I'll get the doors. That fits perfect. Pretty sweet.
Yeah. What's holding that on there? The bottom of the tank. Gravity.
Really wanted to take this, put it on a wire wheel, but now I'll rip all that wiring right out.
Yeah. That'd be a good.
And since it's brand new, I wouldn't want to do that.
Yeah. I think that'd be a good candidate for electrolysis.
I don't know if you want to do that.
Oh, yeah. True. Because it's just like very minimal surface type stuff. Soak it in like a light acid.
It's like 74
or something for like a day.
Well, my goes.
Yeah. Put it in up to here. In vinegar.
Yeah, and yeah, something as simple as vinegar.
What's up?
Vinegar batches things.
This, yeah, we wouldn't want to stick this in anything to stop immediately. Who bought it? Oh, the little resistor tank. It's got bimetal in there too.
Yeah. Will that come off of there, or is it riveted on there?
It's riveted. Re-rivet it if you want. I mean, they're just aluminum rivets, but onto that plate, take that off. And you just take this on a wire wheel.
I could probably still wire wheel it with one of these, but a little less aggressive. Yeah, I'd be very careful. I have, let me see here. How's Johnny 5 doing?
Perfect, ready to go, let's do it.
Johnny 5. 2017. Oh, David's back. Said he had to step away. He's back and wants to know what's going on with the gas tank surgery. Well, let me catch you up here, David.
The gas tank ectomy has been performed
So
successfully.
my blue van is a 76 that I got, shorty van I got from my grandfather's estate when he passed away. And I bought a white club van that's the identical year, but obviously club wagon. And somebody had done a bunch of work to it. They put brand new brakes on it, brand new gas tank that they never hooked up. They just like put it in and some other stuff. And so I bought it for parts for the shorty van that's in easily, 3 times worse shape? It's pretty bad. But it was my grandpa's and it's a shorty van, so you got to cut up the good one to save the bad one. I bought a gas tank for the shorty van. Those gas tanks are specific to shorty vans. Club wagons, the tank's in the back. Shorty vans, they're on the side. They don't sell fuel sending units for shorty vans, only for club vans. But I already have a brand new gas tank in the club van. So we started it up, and I hadn't started it in like a year and a half. Drove it in here barely because all the brakes are stuck. It was full of what? Gnats and who knows what's dead in it, where, but they're still buzzing around in here. And we stole the gas tank out of it and pulled the brand new fuel sending unit out of it. And I just fished the little filter out, and we're going to try and put this fuel sending unit in the shorty van's gas tank. If that works out well, which looks like it will, then I'm going to go attempt to start the blue van and pull it in here and see if we can put this tank in. I don't think I have the rubber hoses that I'm going to need, but if we get the tank in it and hook the fuel line up, or at least get an idea of what needs done, we can go from there. It'll be 100% closer than it was last week, which was, yeah. But I bought a brand new gas tank for the shorty van because they sell those. Maybe the reason they don't sell a fuel sending unit is because they're the same fuel sending unit. Just nowhere online tells me that.
Looks like there's a part number on there. Maybe you can look the part number up and it will tell you all it fits. That would be maybe worthwhile.
Where's that part number at?
On the top.
Ah, there is.
You tell me what it is and we'll Googlify it.
So that kind of catches you up to speed. I don't know where you hop back in at, but
Hook me up with the part number.
FG72A. And then it says 2017-08, which I assume is the manufacturer date, which means this is brand new in 2017. So it's been sitting in there idle for a while.
Spectra Premium Fuel Tank Sending Unit.
What's it fit? Watch, it's going to be $12 in stock at O'Reilly's.
Well, it popped up AutoZone.
But I didn't know if it would fit, right? So
Napa. So that's definitely the part number.
So this needs a little more cleaning up.
Yeah, I didn't want to require note. Here she is, sending unit.
Okay, so let's see if I can't get her tightened up in here.
Hey, you can print your warranty off here, that fuel sending unit.
Oh, this one? Okay, so
So it looks like it fits an 81, 82 E100 van with a 300 cubic inch engine.
So anything with a straight 6 in it, it's gonna fit.
300. Oh, no, this one's got a 5.0.
yeah. So that's 302.
302.
I'm running a 351, you know, all the cubes. In fact,
351. Right here you go.
it'll fit.
With the 5.8 liter.
Hey, it fits, it ships.
I'm seeing if it says anything about short bed, long bed.
I better put on my safety spectacles before I catch one of these barnacles in my eyeball.
That barnacle go with sailor.
Hang in there tight, little wire. How much is it? I want to know if I should stop now.
Do I have any guesses?
Do what? Guesses?
Any guesses on the price?
$8.95.
$39.95.
$8.95.
It's a Ford part. It's gonna be $40.
$8.
Minimum.
8.
I say 15.
The cheapest place is $58.50.
I'm glad we tore this out of there.
Hey, you can buy the whole gas tank and everything for $152.
That's probably what they did.
You get one through Walmart for $72.20.
I'm sure they'd sell me anything.
Summit has them for $94.96.
Drop shipped from anybody. They'll sell me anything I want drop shipped from another person.
How much cleaner does this gotta get? Ooh, don't go that direction. That was not good on the old wire. Looking better. Although it smells horrible, sure, that's probably great. The fact that I can smell it means that bad things are happening. These gnats are still buzzing around. Need to get one of them fly strips out and hang it up in here. Hang it from Johnny 5. Have you found any good news on the parts yet?
Nope.
Well, you know what I know? I got one right here. No shipping and handling. No turning back. The only thing we're going to find from the internet, I think, is how good of a deal I got pulling this one off. How much money did I not spend buying a new one? This is considered NOS, right?
Yeah.
It's really not that bad, except it's got a lot of crusty stuff kind of right around there. If fuel doesn't hurt it, mineral spirit shouldn't hurt it, right?
I wouldn't think so.
Yeah. So I should be able, now that I've got most of the crust off of it, should be able to go over and just kind of hair with the old mineral spirits. Try and get the rest of the crust off. Okay, I'm gonna go over to the old mineral spirits there. See what we got going on. Oh man, we got 5 people in here again. That corn gas will do a number or your system pretty quick if it sits for a while. Yeah, you are right. You are absolutely right. Gas nowadays is junk. It's crazy you can go out to the junkyard and you can find a car. Like I just saw a YouTube video and the guy said, I didn't do nothing. This thing's been sitting for 20 years. And he threw a battery in it, pumped the gas like 3 times, and it fired up. And I mean, there's like cobwebs flying off of it, mice running out of the exhaust. But it had 25-year-old gas. It was at least halfway decent. But yeah, if it's got any ethanol in it at all, it's just brutal. If it sits for any period of time.
I know I follow this kid on Facebook. I don't know, he might be at 12, 13.
Yeah.
His dad owned the junkyard, so he went out and got a ranch chair.
Oh yeah, I seen that kid. What's his name?
I don't know, but he reminded me that every time Melissa sees it, she's like that kind of does.
Right? Yeah, it's like, what's his name? I can't remember what his name is now.
But yeah, I watch it. I watch all the stuff he does too, because he has his videos where he.
Yeah, decking that ranchero, and then he's been going around. He got big quick.
Yeah.
He's got way more subscribers than.
Wasn't then TikTok wouldn't let him. He wanted to do. He was doing burnouts or something. And they took his content off because it was child endangerment or something because he was underage.
Oh, I think that's because he was driving around or something.
Yeah.
And they were like, oh, he's only 12 and he's driving some car around. His dad got her. He's like, we own like 40 acres. He's driving around in a cornfield. What's the difference between this or a side-by-side?
Yeah.
Or a dirt bike or a go-kart.
Yeah.
Dude, they wouldn't let him out. That's so dad had to go burn out. Like that is dumb.
Right?
Wonder if I can play the live into the live.
Wonder if I can play the live into the live. Wonder if I can play the live into the live.
That's productive, Jason.
Yeah.
Isn't that looking like into a mirror?
Yeah.
And into a mirror?
You'll have to ask everybody at home because we don't know. Isn't that like when you used to call into the radio and they said not to have the radio station playing when you call the radio station?
You turn it up.
So it started off with the live on my phone, and then it started off with the live on the live in my phone, and it started like going down the tunnel.
Yeah.
Yes. The question is, what does it look like on the other end? Cool, wherever it ends. Or does it?
Maybe I just sent us into the Matrix.
Possibly. We are fully matrixed right now.
There's like 4,000 gnats in here.
The fly thing's in the other room. I've been busy working.
What time are you having everybody over tomorrow?
Not sure.
Go out, stop over and get that hat and stuff before
1 a.m.
Like, probably do like.
Yeah, we go to a party at 6.
You got a party at 6? Oh, at Lisa's. Are you staying the whole time? Yeah. Whatever. Just swing by. Just message me. We'll be here. Swing by. Get whatever, however.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, and I can do a card if you don't.
Well, I'll grab cash tomorrow.
What do you want? Just a beanie hat? Okay. That'll work. That's good, man, because I've only got a couple left. I may have 2. I think 2 beanie hats. Unless you want a thermal one. I do have a thermal one.
What's that?
Yeah, it's extra warm. It's thermal lined.
No, because I'll end up wearing it to work all the time.
Right. Yeah, I know. That's everybody's like, man. I'm like, but I only got like 3 or 4 of them, and I didn't put those on the website because I didn't want to have 19 different options, make everything complicated.
Yeah, because you can see mine. I'm due for a new one.
Yeah, due for a new hat.
Yeah, I wear it all the time, so now it's got CNC cool all over it.
Well, if you never wear them out, you don't need to buy another one, so, you know.
Unless it's like, I don't need a light.
Yeah, I don't know what all I got left, but yeah, I got stuff. Just come over tomorrow and I'll give you the hookup. What do you run out there?
Huh?
What do you run?
I don't even work there anymore.
Oh.
I run the CNC.
Oh, okay.
No, that company's not going to be there much longer.
Oh, the inside of this doesn't look too bad except for right here at the very opening. So I believe this. So I noticed that filter doesn't really fit on there. It just falls back off.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
Well, might have to fabricate that.
No, the place I worked was doing they had a
Ooh,
house.
looks like we got food over there coming in. We got a delivery. Is it du jour now?
H2, you think? H, whatever those were, HS2?
Hey!
No, that
You can come in.
TN2?
Just don't walk over
TN2
here.
or an N2, or I can't remember exactly.
Just don't walk over here and you're fine.
Of course, I looked at it every day.
You won't be public gay. You bring us some grubbage? Awesome, thank you.
Okay, see you guys later. I'll see you tomorrow, Dustin.
Yep, hey, thanks for coming by and hanging out, man.
Yeah.
Thanks for balancing that gas tank on your head for a while.
Yeah, thanks for balancing that gas tank for a little bit. That was cool.
He was my spotter for welding.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and he was a welder spot.
He was the lifeguard.
The lifeguard.
Y'all are playing in the living room, so I know all of these things.
Yeah. Well, we're telling people that may have just joined just now. Corey showed me how to share it to almost 400,000 people.
Okay. I'm gonna...
Okay.
You can take, those mats with you.
Yeah. Ooh, I jammed that in now. I can't get it out. I'm gonna have to.
Yeah. You don't shove everything up in it.
Yeah. Not all the way.
It's going in further.
Twist it the other way, buddy.
Well, that's the problem. Once you go that direction, you can't really change it. You went to cut that, and he was like looking the other way. Death's coming. What's up?
Your gnats are clean.
Yeah, well, they came out of the white van.
Okay, so I made you one of those pizzas.
Sweet.
Like 4 pieces of Texas toast.
Sweet.
The other pizza is in the oven. They take like 30 minutes, so I'll be back out in a while.
Okay, cool. Did you cut it up?
Thank you.
Awesome, thank you. I was gonna say, if not, we got razor blades out here.
I use some metal shears.
Some shears, yeah.
There's plates and there's napkins.
Awesome.
And it's sitting on the top of it. I brought it straight out of the oven. It's still warm and it's wrapped in foil, so it'll stay warm.
Awesome.
For a minute, you should probably eat it.
Yep, we will. Let me get a fly trap going over here. It won't catch anything because these are gnats, but at least it'll look like we're attempting. Yeah.
They all seem to have followed Jason out.
Oh, it's so nice in here now. Maybe those gnats weren't in the van.
Almost like they came with him.
That's funny. Oh, I'm so excited that this is actually going to fit that. That's pretty sweet. Start marking the W's. The question is whether or not the fuel gauge is going to work accurately at all. Well, I guess empty's empty. Well, full's full. Right. It'll work at full. The problem is, do you run out before it says empty? Because even if it says empty and you've got a half a tank, at least you fill up. Right, yeah. So I wonder how you check that. If there's a way to check that. Because basically, if this rests on the bottom of the tank before it's empty, or after, you know what I mean? Like if it's empty and this is still above, well, it can't be above the fuel level. So it either has to be too accurate or not accurate enough. Oh, I was just going to drag that over there and sit out there, away from the bugs.
Come on, Johnny. Let's go eat.
Johnny 5. Let's get out and unplug it. Unplug Johnny 5. Boop. Here, hold on. We need your power cable. All right, Johnny 5. I'm just trying to figure out if there's a way to check it. Right, well, let's go over here. Get that around the umbrella.
What are you checking?
The accuracy of the fuel gauge before we put it in.
Oh.
I usually do an ohm check.
Well, not to see if it works. I want to know if it's going to say empty before it's empty.
Well, that's what you do. Is you figure out where empty is. You figure out where full is.
So how do you figure that out?
It's gonna be ohms or it's resistance, isn't it?
Yeah, it's resistance, but I was gonna fill it up with water.
Well,
And then
you
check
can do
the
that too.
gauge.
It's the same thing.
Yeah.
You could move it. You could move it with your damn hand.
But the tank will have water in it then.
You don't have to have. Okay, you don't have to have it in the tank.
Yeah, that door don't shut all the way.
You don't have to have it in the tank. All you gotta do is
Move what?
the lever. But as far as like full and empty.
Yeah, but that's, yeah, I'm not worried whether the gauge functions with the wire. What I'm concerned about is, am I gonna run out of fuel and it still say I got a half a tank?
I wouldn't trust that damn gauge anyway.
Why no? You don't trust nothing. You don't trust the factory wiring in a
I wouldn't trust
factory
it.
car.
I wouldn't trust that gauge.
You gotta be able to use it at some point, somehow.
Yeah, but I'd slowly creep up on it.
Right. But if it's not anywhere in the ballpark, then it's nowhere in the ballpark.
Then what's gonna happen it anyway?
Right. It'd just be nice to
So
know
do it-
before I
so
hold
do
it
it.
in there.
So do it. What you gotta do? Not hold it in there?
No, I just won't look at it.
I would do the mileage thing and just keep a running mileage thing going.
And drive it till I run out.
Yeah. And then figure out how much gas you put in it. Figure out the mileage of the gas that you
And watch the gauge.
yeah, and just see if it makes sense.
Just watch the gauge.
So you can probably look at that gauge and you can see where the bimetal thing is on it.
Yep.
And when you swing it all the way the one way, that should be full, and all the way the other way is empty. And you can look inside the hole, one of the other holes.
Yeah.
Then you should be able to see where the arm is, right?
Yes. Yeah. So look in one of the other holes, and if the arm looks like it's down relatively close to the bottom of the tank.
Yeah. Kabam.
You're still gonna fill the damn thing. And you're gonna count the miles that you get versus the gas that you used, and you're gonna get
Yeah, but what if the speedometer doesn't work?
Then the gas gauge is probably the least of your
Then
worries.
use your phone.
Bless America.
Calm down. He's rattling your cage. You just start realizing it.
I wouldn't trust a gauge in a damn fuel cell anyway.
Fuel cell to gas tank.
On a 1973 van.
You have to trust it at some point.
You gotta trust something.
Miles per gallon. Do the calculations every time you go to the gas station. Figure out how many miles you went.
You try that out there.
You gotta try like hell.
Yeah, but-
Like you wanna own it.
But what I'm saying is, if the odometer doesn't work, you can't do that.
Yeah.
So it's been running for 9 hours. It's time to fill up.
But then you have to go back and revert to your phone.
Just fill it up every time you try to go someplace with the damn thing. Keep it on full.
Leave that. Take that 1/2 gallon tank out,
And keep it.
and you could use that as your purge tank, and you would always know you have fuel in it, right?
Or you could use it as a secondary tank,
As a backup.
like a semi.
So when you run out of fuel, you flip the lever and you know that you have like literally
Reserve. Yeah.
The reserve tank?
you literally know at that point that like you better be heading to the gas.
Actually, I think you can fill it right then.
I'll put Johnny Five over here, like Johnny Five is one of the guys.
Starving to death like us.
Oh, we're not gonna die yet.
I was pretty sure I was. I was filling the Will and Last Testament out on my phone.
Happy holidays.
Oh, sweet.
I was like, don't get dust in any of my VW stuff.
I was gonna use this as a plate. Oh, you're taking me out of your will, huh?
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna get any of those sweet car parts.
Nope.
Somebody left the bottom half of that pizza. You can have it.
This guy.
Is it good?
Yeah. As hungry as I am,
It couldn't be bad.
it's not gonna be bad. Starving, guys. I've been starved to death. He's torturing a fat kid and
keeping me unfed.
Weren't you gonna bring the donuts? That's what I heard. Charity said there's a whole nother pizza coming.
No.
We better hurry up then. So how many more hours you got? How many hours in are we? Let me look.
I think we got like 4 hours left.
We are 8 hours and 40 minutes in.
Oh. So we're down to like 3 hours and 19 minutes.
Travis says he hopes we're having a good weekend.
Thanks, Travis.
We are. We're working on all kinds of jalopies. Well, kind of.
Yeah. The sander looks really good for sharpening tungsten.
Found that out, huh?
They keep like falling off just as soon as I do anything with them now. I agree with you. I think a pedal would be the best way.
A pedal would help a lot.
I think this is kind of like the poor man's TIG.
Mm-hmm. Entry level, man.
Mm-hmm. Learn some TIG. See if I want to get something better.
Well, if you get good with that, you won't need anything better. I mean, that's the thing. Like, once you get good with it, it's like, whatever.
And outside the setting's way too damn hot.
Mm-hmm.
Do you push when you TIG or do you pull?
Depends on what direction you want to go.
Oh, so you're just left-handed and always just go left-handed.
No, I go whichever way I need to for the job, basically. You know, it's kind of like I generally don't like to weld upside down, but when the car's on the left and the exhaust is above me, I improvise. Sometimes your arm's around the exhaust manifold up over top of the transmission and you're trying to make a floorboard fit. You're holding this, clamping that, welding that, or at least pretending. You're like, eh, shit's glowing, it's probably stuck. Or you make a bigger hole than you were patching. And then you make another patch. But that's how you learn and grow.
That's what you get like a big piece of copper for. So you can just like pull it up on there and it'll suck all the heat out.
Yeah, yeah. That's what the carpet is for on the other side of the steel. All that smoke. I don't know.
Oh.
Is somebody steam cleaning the carpet?
Yeah. Little yellow truck. Gonna be a race truck.
You got your floor pans ordered? Oh no, you ordered that other stuff.
Yeah, I need to order some floor pans. I haven't thought about floor pans. I want to get it basically. I want to be able to drive it on a trailer.
So you want fuel lines and stuff and then roll on?
Yeah, exactly. You're right. Maybe I should get the floor pans coming.
Stuff's usually easier when there's less crap in the way.
Yeah, no brake lines.
No seat.
Yeah.
Because as soon as it's running, you're going to go, I want to drive this. And then you're going to start bolting all kinds of shit on it.
Yeah. Yeah. Get the floor pans. Dually motor. Put them to the list of shit to get. Floor pans. I gotta get gas tanks. So I gotta figure out what to do with stuff. I would say go back to a stock one, but again, you can't find them, and if you can find them, they're way more money than you want to spend on them.
Oh, they don't sell them, or they do sell them.
No, they don't. They have them as, yeah, the only way you find them is to pull out. They don't like to, so then you're buying one with a chance, you know what I mean?
I got 2 bottles of water.
And that's just
That
for
are
a
cold.
truck, right?
Yeah.
See, that won't, the car one's totally different. You guys want water?
No, thank you.
All right. You want a water? No, I'm good. Okay.
So what year is that thing?
1980 Volkswagen Rabbit pickup truck. And it had a big, like, 30-gallon aftermarket aluminum diesel tank in it with a hole in it, probably.
You just assume it had a hole because it was empty.
Yeah.
I second that.
There's like no, I don't know. Just get an aftermarket tank and go. Get a tank for a shitty square body because it's cheap.
I have one out there in the scrap pile. It probably won't fit though because it's longer than the bed on that. Both directions.
I was looking at some on Summit, like some generic ones, like some Dormans and whatnot.
Yeah.
And they're not horribly expensive, and they're small enough size that I'm like, okay, I feel reasonable that like 12 gallons of gas is going to be plenty enough fuel.
Yeah. Camaro's got like a 14, I think. I think that's what the truck has, 14.
You find them?
The one I put in Carmen's a 15.
Yep. Yeah. How much?
How many you want?
Just one. What is it?
$135.
Let me see it.
What years did they make them?
That would be up to 84.
80 to 84?
Yeah.
Bam, $134. Parts Geek. Doesn't that make some sense?
Yep.
I've ordered from them before.
Okay.
That's probably where that tank in there came from. They actually have two of them listed. One's $132. Parts place, they want $599.
Yeah.
Well, that's probably the diesel one. That's the diesel approved tank. Oh yeah, the diesel one tank looks different.
My truck's a diesel.
One. Is that called an MK1?
Mark 1. Yeah. Mark 2 is 85 to I think like 91.
18-gallon tank.
Yeah, I don't need 18 gallons.
Sorry, that's what it says. $135, you get it. The sender was $33.50.
I don't need the sender. Return to sender on the sender.
Yep, there you go. If you got the room for it, and you can actually get one. You know, sometimes you go to order something and they're like, oh, on back order. We haven't had one of them in 4 years. Like, why don't you put that in your catalog? It's like, we want you to call us. I'm going to need that money back.
Yeah. Yeah, usually they wait until they have your money. MK1, Revete, pickup. Gas tank. Yeah, parts geek, 134.
Yeah, I've ordered from them before. Not a bunch, but they exist. You know, sometimes you look a part up and you're like, it's $400 everywhere, and then one guy's like, $74.99. You're like, what's that? Like, cheapcarpartsrus.org/buy now, insert credit card. Get hacked here.
It says it's a 10-gallon.
Yeah, there you go.
But it's a DIY solutions.
So it fits. It's exactly what you're looking for.
It fits everything.
Remember a guy at work bought one of those little.
That's what it should look like.
Geo-looking things.
It should be more square.
Yeah. Should be Geo when they came out, you know, and they had tires about this big around.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, hey, you want to go out for lunch with me in my new car? I'm like,
No.
okay. So we go out there and get in. And, you know, we're like shoulder to shoulder.
Yeah.
We're driving down 30. There's a semi going by. And I look out the window and all I can see is that thing in the middle of the wheel that tells how many miles they've gone. And the knobs on the radio are like super tiny and stuff. And he looks at me and he goes, guess how many miles a gallon this thing gets? And I go, 1,000?
I'm done.
If not, you got screwed. It's like 35 miles a gallon. I'm like, oh. Sneeze and the doors buckle on the thing. I mean, it's like, that was scary.
Yeah, it's just a universal fit.
I asked him if it had airbags. He said, yeah. And I said, well, it doesn't have enough of them.
Wrap you in a cocoon.
Right? Anyway, we are 8 hours and 50 minutes in.
4 hours to go.
4 hours to go.
Actually, 3 hours to go. Yeah, that's just.
Order it up then.
It's universal fit. It's just a.
Yeah, but isn't a
generic-
fuel cell going to say universal fit?
That means make it fit. That means figure.
That's what that means.
It means figure it the fuck out.
What does?
That one I
Fuel
found,
cell?
that's not what it said.
It says it's DY. That's what it is.
They mean put it in yourself, not fabricate it yourself.
They mean make it fit yourself.
Well, that's the way fuel cells work, dude.
Yeah. So why not buy a fuel cell?
Because they're 380, not 134. It all depends on your preference. Why buy half the crap you buy? Make a choice and live with it. You could buy 3 of those and mess up 2 and still be money ahead.
Yeah. It's a deal. Yeah, it's just a.
Check your fit. This part fits a 1983 to an 84 Volkswagen Rabbit.
And I guarantee if you ask it if it fits a freaking 69 Camaro, they say it fits a 69 Camaro as well.
I doubt it.
It's
Those tanks are $80.
That's right.
you can look at it versus what came out of one. So that's a tank that came out of one.
Do you know that? You never got one of those.
Because it says used. That came
Maybe
out
that
of
was
one.
a DIY.
I don't know. I got no idea, man.
That's not the same tank.
Well, how do you know that guy's right?
Because it came out of a freaking Volkswagen truck.
Oh.
Tank, OEM.
That's 80 to 81, not 80 to 84.
It's the same thing.
Well, then why didn't they say?
Yeah, this one says 80 to 84.
This one says it will fit when you get done making it fit.
Who's VW Vortex? You know who that is?
I don't.
Oh, okay. It's just a site. Not,
Yeah.
I'm looking for a gas tank. Where can I find a damn tank?
Okay, Vortex, I know. Yeah, that's like a forum where they ask 40,000.
They made 2 of them. One had an enlarged capacity. I don't know why you'd need that now. What do those things get per gallon?
That's the
like
one I have.
100?
I have the enlarged capacity one.
What, that diesel one?
Yeah, that was factory. That was an enlarged capacity factory.
Oh, okay.
Because there's lots of people that have that same tank.
Oh, okay. I thought that was some aftermarket crap.
$250 for a used one. Here's a new one for $369. But again, you just run into most of the ones that you run into are universal fits that says that it will work for a Rabbit.
Well, if it says it'll work, it'll work.
Yeah.
Well, you need some of that.
So
As long as it's got a free
Runs-
return, you slap it up there and you go, nope, send her back.
any tank will work if it's make it fit.
Yeah.
Why would I spend 130 for a make it fit if I can go to freaking Holly's and buy one for 27?
You don't have one of them.
It's universal fit, man.
You're new to this sport.
So what you're saying is that tank sitting in there on the floor is
It's
a
the
universal tank for your Rabbit?
Yeah.
You're
When they say
something.
when they say universal fit tank, they're saying that this thing will fit if you want to make it fit. It's the same as a fuel cell. It's not OEM. It's not the same shape as a factory tank. It is not. I guarantee you that is not the same shape as a factory tank.
Yeah, it may not be the same shape, but I'm not saying that they just sell you anything and they can put on there
It'll fit if you want to make it fit. If you want to use it, it can be used as a solution, is what they're saying.
I think it fits a lot better than you think.
I bet you it fits a lot worse than you think, because if you look at the filler neck, it's on the bottom half of the damn thing. So how are you going to fill a tank with the filler neck on the bottom half of it?
Turn it over.
Okay, then your sending unit's on the bottom of the tank.
So then it won't work for anything? Well, you didn't want a sending unit anyway.
It probably worked for something that has a gas tank that sits way up in the trunk, like above the frame rails, where your filler neck's even higher on the side.
Like a Volkswagen Beetle when they.
Yeah, it's not it's not as good as you think.
Put a boat gas tank in the back of it and call it done.
Essentially, yeah.
Put a couple bungee straps on it and bam.
Give me a jerry can and set it in the back corner and put a fuel pump in it. Just bungee strap it to the corner of the bed. Be done with it. I got 5 gallons. Good to go.
But you could just buy the correct used one for $300.
Yeah, no thanks.
Or you could buy a fuel cell for $300.
Yeah, which one's going to have the
DIY?
Which
DIY.
Which one's going to have the fuel pump that I need?
I have no idea. Oh wait, because your engine's DIY.
Thank
so
you.
I don't know why you're so opposed to one DIY but not another.
Because if I'm going to get a fuel cell, I might as well get a fuel cell that has a sending unit in it that I can put a modern fuel pump in it.
Okay.
Then something off the shelf that I got to make work, and now I got to figure out how to get a fuel pump.
Technically, any new fuel pump is modern because it's new.
But yeah.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want. We were just trying to help you out and find a gas tank.
I'm just telling you.
Yeah, you didn't tell us you didn't really want one.
I'm just telling you that the one that you're finding is not as good as you think it is.
It's not as easy as we think.
Well, I didn't think it was that great from the
Yeah.
I first found it.
I mean, you wouldn't.
Fair.
I mean, if it was your Camaro, you'd be saying the same thing. You'd be like, "That's not a '69 Camaro gas tank."
No, I'd say it is because there's 800 people that make them.
Yeah.
You just have to pick the brand.
Yeah.
That's right.
At the end of the day.
Yeah.
Somebody makes one.
They don't.
Maybe you ought to go into production and make them.
Yeah.
They only made like 75,000 of these trucks. There's probably only like 7,500 of them left, maybe. Like, how many gas tanks are you going to sell for a Rabbit?
I don't know.
3?
Supply and demand.
Supply and demand.
If you're charging $12,000 a piece,
you got to think about the purchaser is you. The purchaser is you.
You could fabricate one out of aluminum cheaper than you could get the metal dies made.
You wouldn't need a metal die.
How you going to stand metal gas tank?
You're only going to make 12 of them.
You go hand make them, pound them out.
You'd make your own die.
How do you think they made car fenders in the very beginning? Hammer them over a wooden die.
Well, that one guy online, I watch his YouTube channel, and he shows you how to make a steel press die with the 20-ton press. And he was making battery trays and all that, and they looked 100% factory. I mean, it took him 3 weeks to build the die, but once he built it, he could make as many as he wanted. I mean, it takes a while, but again,
I watched him run a couple of things.
Yeah, if your production is low enough, and you go, look, this gas tank's $800. I'm the only person that makes them. Done. Then
have your buddy print you one.
3D print gas tanks.
They're all plastic nowadays.
Yeah. Right. Blow mold.
ABS, blow mold.
Well, there you go.
Might work.
What I often thought was, why is everybody like growing this plate? Why don't you grow the die to like slam these plates out, and then you can make 1 billion of them from all your 47 hours of make the damn die. Don't make the item. It's you can't afford to print an ink pen. No, you print the die to injection mold or however you plan on making it.
That's what we do with some stuff. We'll 3D print the mold, and then you take it out to the wax injection machine and then wax inject it.
Yeah.
And then you have your wax pattern.
Gas tank.
They used to do that with rubber molds, but you had to drip. You had to drip the wax in because you couldn't inject it because it was rubber and it would move.
Yep.
And of course, they said it was just for R&D stuff. Well, we'd have low production.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, we're going to charge you $15 a piece for the waxes. It's like, okay, we need 10,000. And they're like, oh, well, okay, it's gonna be $20. Okay, we still need 10,000. Could we have them tomorrow?
So they 3D print wax also. So they skip the make the mold and just 3D print the wax. And a 3D printed wax, I think the last one
takes a while.
I think the last 3D printed wax we got, they were like $200 a piece.
Oh.
And we said, yeah, give us 30. And it's like, what?
Fly paper.
Get it? Nat paper.
You have nat paper? Nope.
Yeah, that's the fucking problem with these little stupid Volkswagen trucks is basically you end up down the rabbit hole of making it all.
I like that rabbit hole.
I think that's what we'll call it, rabbit hole.
If they were more popular, you wouldn't have that problem. Oops.
They are, just not in this country. They're actually really popular in there's the graphics I should get from the truck.
Where's my vice grips?
It's nothing says, I'm fast. Like sport truck written right down the side of it. Oh God. Gotta move. Come on, Johnny. Johnny's coming.
Gotta come over here, back into the warmth of the. Got it. Yeah, I'm gonna hang this right where we can walk into it. Yeah. It's not very long anymore since I broke it, but you'll get the short flies. I got another one somewhere.
Cindy Cordell, glad to see you fed Dad.
Yeah. Oh, my phone's ringing. Hey, what's up? Hello? Yep. No, we're good. Unless you guys want more pizza. Not yet. Nope, we're good. He was starving. There's another piece in there. Yep, thank you. Okay, thank you. Yep, bye. Hey. Oh, there we go. Math master. Oh, I need some vice grips hanging the bottom in. Got any victims yet? Yes, there's one right there. All right, it's working. They're coming this way. I got another one of those too. We might need to double up on. These too heavy. Driving Johnny 5 around. Nope, it's working now. Let me go grab another one. We might need a vice grip. Okay. I pulled too hard, I get a grip. Oh, you got to unscrew it. I was trying to. My problem is I want it to come out faster. Just gotta go super slow. So, yeah, slowly undo itself. And we'll hang this one right over the bench. Where all the flies are hanging out. Look, the end's trying to. It's slowly unrolling up here now. That's where the other one ripped. Yep, other than the top of this needs to unroll a little further.
Yeah, 'cause there's no stuff on that anymore. Down there.
It's right there. That's all she wrote. Man.
Cook it on the fan. Oh. Where do I hang it? Right here, we won't run into that. That'll make for some good action on the live feed. It stops to somebody's face. Ugh. So now one of those magnets.
Yeah, that'd be too close to it.
Yeah, it'll stick to everything. Here. Stick a magnet on there and put it on. Oh, you gotta go to the bottom and then lift it all the way up. Go up to the very bottom hole and then I'll hang it on the arm. That looks like that's for the bottom arm there. There we go. And I'll just hang it right on there. Perfect. Look at that. Hey, Jason, will you wire wheel this for us?
Yeah.
Improvise. Help, I'm stuck and I can't move. Right? Okay, so this gas tank needs to go up on the workbench.
Workbench gas tank.
And you said that plastic that filter doesn't fit.
No, but it's like there was a sleeve or something there.
Ate away.
Yeah.
That can go. That's concerning. How do I make that work?
Super glue. Zip tie.
What if I cut a slot across it
Zip tie.
and then put a hose clamp on there?
How about you just put a filter on the outside of that,
Well,
and
you
then you don't have to worry
how
about it.
long this can be, because if you stick it way down there, that might just ride on the bottom of the tank.
Right. Well, let's stick this in there and see if we can look through the hole like we were talking about. Hello? Where'd that flashlight go?
Okay, so the flashlight in there.
Oh, yeah. Good.
Perfect. It's about an inch off the bottom.
I can't get it in there. There it's in.
Perfect. It's about a quarter inch off the bottom.
Is it? Yeah. Where do we rotate? Can I rotate this? Hell, it is sitting right on the bottom.
That's what you want.
Yeah, that's my filter. I don't think you want to rotate it. Look at like that. So the end of that tube is about, put that back down. Okay, I want to make sure I had it rotated the right direction. Yeah, it's got to sit like that.
So the
fuel
fuel
gauge has to come up. Yep. So that tube is about an inch off the bottom. The end of that tube is an inch off the bottom, and that float is sitting on the bottom of the tank. Perfect.
No, it's not sitting on the bottom of the tank, because it might
Want to go down further.
so that it might be at a quarter tank right now.
Perfect.
No, I'm gonna bend that up so it's just off the bottom.
Yep, that's the way that works.
Perfect.
Yes, sir, Barbarino. Make it happen, Captain.
Give her the old bin job. 2,000.
Are you ready, guys? Now, don't want to go too far because there's no going back. Oh, let's check Johnny 5, make sure he's
Well done.
looking at the action.
So I got it ready.
Oh, David says he likes the shop. Yeah, thanks, David. It's a really nice shop. We've got lots of space. Unfortunately, I've got so many projects, half my crap just sits in the way. At least it's not outside. Still sitting on the bottom. It might be just off the bottom. It might be 30,000 of the one. I can't really tell, but yeah. Maybe bend it. Well, is it sitting flat, the float? Yeah, it's sitting flat. Okay. So I'll bend that float up a little bit further. I didn't bend it a whole lot. Right? You know, when you put that in there, if you can just move it down a little bit at a time, I can tell you what you'll know whether when it touches it's pushing it up. You know what I mean? Okay.
Like when that's down all the way, is it touching that little scale thing?
Yeah, it's touching the scale there. So that means that's part of its gauge. You ready?
Yeah.
Problem is, when I get to here, I gotta kind of wiggle it around.
Yeah, it's right on the bottom now.
Is that it touching? Okay, so I can bend that up a little further.
I don't know if you should just bend it there or bend it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not bending as much as you're trying to explain.
That actually can come out of there.
That can come out of there.
That look better.
There is a lot here.
Right. Well, I didn't bend it much. We'll see. See what we get. Plastic's all brittle.
Yeah.
Probably don't want to do that 7 more times. Ready? Is it on the bottom?
Nope.
How close is it?
I can't tell if it's the fluid's turn. There you go. Okay, it's about a quarter of an inch off the bottom.
So that would be empty. Quarter inch off the bottom is that, right? Which means you're gonna want fuel by then. So what about the fuel pickup?
The pickup looks to be about, I don't know, hard to tell. It's like 3/4 of an inch off the bottom.
Okay, so we need to be able to stick this on there.
Stick this on there.
Yeah, the pickup socket. This only fits one way.
Yeah,
Oh, it's got those slots on it.
Yeah.
I'm glad those line up with this, since it's not for this tank. My thought is, how far up can I stick this sock? Really, if it was, is that at an angle like that, or is it like that? And that's in there for the bottom. So if I put this on here and it stayed on, it couldn't fall off. Because it would have to drop down 2 inches before it can turn that angle.
That's true, but you want it to suck through the screen and not through that gap.
Yeah, I'll put a filter on the top end of the fuel line anyway for the pump. I always put my filter on the tank side of the pump. Or I'll put an inline steel filter just outside the tank. Like I did on the Buick.
Right off there. So if the gas was down here, it's not gonna draw any gas up there. There has to be gas over top of this. So that means when this was on the bottom, we said empty. This was about 3/4 of an inch on the bottom. But doesn't that mean you'll run out of gas before your gas gauge is safe? You're out of gas?
Probably.
Because basically the gauge was sitting here, yeah, and into that tube was up here.
Okay.
So that means when the gas gets down to there, no more can go up that tube.
Right. So we need this to stay empty before this runs out.
Yeah, we're just saying.
Before this gives below the fuel level. The minimum.
Sitting on a 15 or 30 degree.
Well, the angle this way doesn't really matter. The only thing would be is if we had the tank like that.
I'm talking about this being something like this, you can't just go.
Oh, yeah. But what if we stuck a little piece of rubber hose on this that laid it right on the bottom of the tank? I mean, it would be rubber fuel line, but it would be fully submerged all the time and be the only issue.
Yeah, it's like this needs to be a little bit longer. Because if you don't make that, you take this out of the equation, this is not going to hold
gas from the bottom of the last 3/4 of the engine.
Well, that's probably the way they want it.
Yeah.
Or it's for that other tank, so maybe it was sitting right at the bottom, I don't know. But if this is in there, it's gonna pull fuel from the bottom of there regardless.
Right.
Yeah. No matter what. Which, even with this loose like this, 99% of the fuel's gonna come through this sack. Versus down through and around. But like I was saying, if I took the hacksaw and just cut a little slot all the way across that, then we could put a little hose clamp on it. And that would be enough to pinch it onto there. And that would hold it. As long as that doesn't fall off there later and get wedged up against the bottom of it. But you need to figure out the fuel thing. So basically I just need to bend this up further. So that it is visually above this. Right?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
But it ought to be pretty close now. Look how close that is.
Well, if you got it at an angle.
Well, yeah, if I go that way, yeah. You got a, what do you got? You got a yardstick or something? Yardstick? Yeah, I got a soaking stick. Right here.
Okay, so if we put this on the top of here, this is the angle that that's going to be sitting in, right? You know, basically, you put that. See the difference between those two?
Yeah.
The problem is when gas gets down to here, it's going to run out, but yet the gauge is still going to be sitting right that much.
Yeah, but look at this angle. That's almost the same. We can always use the side of this as a gauge. See what I'm saying? Hold this flat against here and bend this until,
You know, if you don't, like I say, it's not going to get gas once it drops down below there.
so we need a square. So my speed square ought to get us close. Let's show the people on the old live feed what we're doing here. Let's turn this way. So basically, this is going in, and this pickup tube is higher than the fuel gauge when it's in there. So what we need to do is figure out the angle that that's at, which is really close to the angle inside of the tank here. And we need our fuel gauge to be higher than the end of this so that it tells us we're empty before we're actually empty. So my thought is if we put this on here, and this is on here,
Yeah, if you want that going level with this surface, because that's where the fuel's going to be. So although that gauge is in there on that angle, the fuel level is going to be
yes, we need a level across there. I got a level. Because we don't need a 90-degree angle, we need something level because the fluid's always going to sit level. At least accounts to it. So we should probably move over this way so we're closer to level.
Yeah, then we can get away from the water over there.
Okay, so if we come over here like this, that gets us on a little bit leveler concrete. It's not sloped as much. Scoot us back just a little bit. Johnny 5. There we go.
So wouldn't perfection be that if when these are sitting on that angle, that these two are at the same level? Correct?
Yeah.
So when that's like that, that's like that.
Yeah, because you don't know where this is going to float. Oh, well, whether it floats exactly on the surface or half submerged.
Yeah.
But it's just gotta be close.
But you would rather it tells you you're out of gas
Before you're
actually out of gas, as opposed to
the opposite. But again, like I was saying, if this sock was not an issue, you could just take a piece of rubber fuel line, clamp it on the end of here, and let it go down and lay in the bottom of the tank. And then it would pick fuel and dirt up, guaranteed. But you would get that extra. But how far is that away from the bottom? Here, hold it in this.
to me, it looked like 3/4 of an inch.
So I can look in there and see.
There you go. We gotta figure out how you get that in there. There we go.
Yeah, it looks like it's up I don't know, a little. It looks like probably an inch.
The tube.
Well, we can check that. We can check that because, check this out. This is a through hole, goes all the way through. So if we stick a coat hanger down through there until it touches the bottom of the tank, and we hold it and mark it, we should be able to measure from the end of the coat hanger to the end of our finger, and then measure the length of this pipe, subtract the two, and that'll tell us the distance to the bottom of the tank.
Take that in that back. Yep.
Well, that's what I'm saying, measure that full distance. Follow me?
Yeah, so you measure the length of this tube and then measure how much, yep, okay.
And then measure the length of the other tube. That'll tell us that distance from the bottom of the tank. That's not going to tell us our other one, but that'll tell us if we're 2 inches, we probably need to extend it a little. If it's, then we know
2 inches off the bottom, you might want to add the extension on that too.
Right, in order to take advantage of half of the tank.
We just throw some rocks in the bottom of the tank.
Because this has no baffle.
Right.
So if it's 2.5 inches off the bottom of the tank, you hit the brake and it's half full. Pick her back up. Okay, so let's pull this back out of here. That thing gets on there. And let's measure this length here. Yep. It's probably longer than my calipers, isn't it?
Oh yeah. You got a scale? Yes, scale.
I got that.
Because you could just measure from here to here and then from there to there, and it's just the thickness of that. And it's 60 thousandths you're off.
Well, I got that square. The square is 10 inches.
Oh, just measure from there to the end of that. Yeah.
Looks like 9 1/4.
Yeah, 9 1/4.
So 9 1/4 inches. And then we need, where'd that coat hanger go?
You were talking about it, I never saw it.
No, I used it. No, I used that one to fish that out of that gas tank. To fish that sock out of there. Remember? I heard you doing it. I was busy somewhere else. All right, I got another one. Here, look. Woo. I thought about eating ants over there. I'm gonna go check them out. 10 gnats. 10 gnats. How many have we caught over here? Oh man, this thing is not putting in the work.
I'm doing a bright light over here, getting them all coming my way.
Oh yeah, like we need a bug zapper in here. Remember when we were painting the blue truck and all those bugs were flying around? We're like, we need a bug zapper. And I'm like, all these, it was like clear coat.
Yep.
Like, yeah, that's gonna blow us up for sure. Okay, so should be able to put that back in. I don't know how we're gonna mark this, but we only gotta be within an inch of accurate. Piece of tape, piece of tape. Okay, there's that. Should be able to take this and just. Doctor's orders. I'll look in here and make sure it looks good. Oh yeah, it's working exactly the way I planned it all in my melon. So now, yeah, mark it with a marker. Perfect. Now we need to measure that and subtract 9 inches. 9 1/4. Oh yeah, 9 1/4. I have a little tape measure right here somewhere. Here's a smaller one, or a bigger one up here. This will work. No, here's the little one. I got a 6-foot one somewhere. 11. On the nose. So that one's at 11. So where did my ink pen go? There it is. 1 3/4, right? So yeah, 9 1/4. And the other one is 11. So that's going to give us what? 1 1/4? 1 3/4. So the question is, should we make that longer or live with that? How close should your pickup be to the bottom of your gasket? Google it. Does anybody know on the Google box? Let's ask Johnny 5. Hey guys, you're in here and you know the answer to the question. Let us know in the comments. How close should our pickup tube be from the bottom of our gas tank? And are we going to screw this up? ½ inch shorter than the tank depth. But now we're on a 30-degree angle. So if we're at 1 3/4, that means we need to extend that 1 1/4, roughly. So if I had a little piece of rubber, oh, it's splashing a bit. If I had a little piece of rubber hose that would connect to the end of that and also grab onto that filter socket, we'd be good to go. Yeah, as long as that rubber would get eaten by the gas. Well, would a fuel line work? It should. There's fuel inside a fuel line all the time. What about the outside? Is the inside fuel line the same? Well, let's look at it like this. I am going to do a bunch of chemistry in my brain, and I'm going to remember to a time when I drove a 78 Pontiac Grand Le Mans to Canada. 17 hours one way, and then the fuel line stopped working. And what did we do to fix it? We ran a rubber fuel line from the fuel pump of the car all the way down the frame rail, zip tied everything.
Originally outside the window because we weren't sure it was going to work.
Yeah, outside the window originally, yeah. And then the tank was, the gas cap was underneath the license plate behind the bumper. So, to, professionalize the install, we ran it under the car to the frame rail, around, underneath the, did we go under the bumper or around the bumper?
I think we came under the bumper and up and around so it wouldn't look through the bumper.
Yeah, so it was behind the license plate, but it was just a rubber fuel line, and then shoved it all the way down the fill hole and let it sit in the tank. And then it died.
We zip tied a bolt to it.
A socket.
So,
it was a Craftsman socket because it would float and it would die.
Yeah.
Because it wouldn't pick fuel up. So we shoved that, a hose clamp. It was, how did we do that? It was a Craftsman socket with like a coat hanger that went through it and around like a hook, and then came up and we had a hose clamp on the rubber line, and the hose clamp held on to the coat hanger, which kept the socket from sliding off the hose and let the hose sit on the bottom of the tank, and I drove it all the way home.
Yeah, the scary part of that was you had to come through customs, and that sure had to look like a bomb.
Is that when they made me open the trunk too? And they're like,
I think that was another trip.
They're like, we need to open the trunk.
And I go, you had to use a screwdriver.
Yeah, there's no lock in the trunk, so you use a flat screwdriver. And I'm like, let me get this. And I whipped the screwdriver out of the glove box, and they were all freaking out. They're like, what's this? I'm like, it's the key to the trunk.
And of course, tons of water and stuff in there because it would overheat.
Yeah, we had like 4 empty antifreeze bottles full of water because it was overheating and everything else.
A brake line. It looked like you're gonna either,
But what also was cool is every time I had to fill up, I would have to open the license plate down and pull like 6 feet of fuel line out of the fuel fill, and then wiggle and jiggle it around to get the socket to come back out the fill. And then I grab the gas pump, fill her up while that hose is like leaking fuel all over, and then slap her back in there. So, yeah. I don't know. Kick it on.
Damn it, thing.
Uh-oh. Being grumpy. What is it doing? Run now. Let's go. You can do it. Except now I got it on 74, which means it's going to get warm in here. Well, you turn it down to actually off when it's doing that one. Yeah, I turned it all the way down and it just kept doing it. So I don't know if it got stuck. Maybe the thermostat got stuck. It's all filled or something. We'll turn it down now and shut off. So it should, yeah. I heard it click. Up there. So you push it up, you get the temperature down. Yeah. First one of them damn gnats got in there. Maybe. Okay, so that fuel line sat in that tank and never disintegrated, but that was only for like 2 days. Can you fully submerge fuel line in fuel? The only other option would be to measure this diameter and get a compression fitting. Hook a piece of line on it.
How close is that to brake line or fuel line?
What do you mean? Well, that's gonna be a standard size. We can measure the calipers.
I mean, the idea of that, the idea.
What do you mean? The copper line?
Anything. Copper might fly down there and just be a close fit. Then you wouldn't have to do a rubber line, you do just mantle on mantle.
Oh,
Did you go with me to Noelsville to buy that stuff?
I think so.
Because we went in that parts store and asked them if they had fuel line. They brought that roll out. They go, how much you want? We'll take it all.
37 feet.
We need a 79 Pontiac's worth.
There's a 78 Pontiac Grand Le Mans 4-door. And what was weird, remember the back doors? The windows didn't have,
Yeah.
they didn't even have cranks.
Yeah.
Oh, bird shut up. Let's leave it off for a little while.
Am I fucking it up with this thing?
I don't know, maybe. We were probably breathing whatever deadly gas you're pumping out continuously.
Probably got a sniffer on it, sniffing for something.
What kind of deadly gas you pumping into this room? Oh.
Gee, that had nothing to do with it, I don't think.
It's denser than air, it'll be on the ground.
Oh, where we live.
No.
Yeah, but what's argon do to oxygen? Doesn't it like dissipate it or?
It displaces it.
Well, that means get rid of it, right?
Yeah, but argon's heavier, so it floats. It doesn't
Well, I'm
float
just
up.
wondering what, you know.
It wouldn't be up there. It wouldn't be up there.
Yeah, but the thermostat's right there.
Well, it's, the sniffer thing would be up on the furnace, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have none of them fancy gases. Can't believe you ain't got just a wood burning stove, right? 312. So it's 5/16.
Mm-hmm.
So if we had a 5/16 compression fitting,
I was just thinking, piece, let's say fuel line, that's 5/16 ID, slide right over there. You only need a piece that long, then you just
pour 15 it.
impervious to gas.
Yeah, but I was thinking a compression fitting, then we could extend another piece of steel line.
I don't think you have enough room.
Well,
It's an inch and 3/4.
Well,
From the
they say
bottom.
keep it a ½ inch off is what they were saying.
Right.
So it'd be 1 1/4 inch.
Right, so we've got 1 1/4 worth of room.
Like your dad's thought. Just a piece of tubing. They make newer stuff that's like PEC. It's like
Gas.
it's like plastic.
Well, we were thinking something that we know won't get dissolved.
Yeah, this is the stuff they use in modern EFI systems. They use a hard, smooth, almost like PEX material.
I know what you're talking about. You heat it up with a heat gun to use it. Right here. Patch it.
What? Just remake it new.
It's about that size, isn't it?
Yep, perfect.
Yeah, but how you gonna get it around it so it's airtight?
Hammer.
Slide it over it.
Hammer.
Measure what diameter in there. What's the diameter?
I don't know. But I guess my problem with that is how are we gonna put this on there if we extend that down another inch?
How much are you gonna drive this van to start with?
That's not the point.
That's not
How much are you gonna drive that pickup truck?
Probably further than this van. I will use less
Oh, that's
thought.
only 285.
I'm gonna put less thought in this thing.
I don't know, we had quite a discussion about the gas tank.
Yeah, and I have these parts. It'll be all right, Jason. Don't you have a fancy tool that you could like stick in that little, spread that out? I can flare. That's what I was thinking was maybe the thing to do is put the compression fitting on here with a 90. Because I can bend with a bender. I can bend it and then this would be like that. And it would be down above the bottom of the tank. And I'd have the filter. There'd be a little metal piece right there. Done.
I don't know, those things cost money.
What?
Gotta do it for free. Can you whittle it out of wood?
I have a compression fitting right down there. And it's not metric. So it might work. Let's find out. I may have exactly what I need right here on the shelf. I might not have one big enough. Oh, that is close. Question is how long? That's not very long. What do you think?
What do you worry about the last quarter of an inch of gas in the tank?
It's 1 3/4 inches.
Yeah, I don't think you should worry about the last 1 3/4 of gas in the tank. If you're cutting it that close, you already fucked up.
It'll be all right.
And fuel line be submerged in the fuel tank.
What's your answer?
I'm saying yes, but they make stuff that's PTFE, that's specially made for inside fuel tanks.
But I don't have PTSD.
I have some at my place. I'll bring
Most fuel lines
Yeah,
are
but I need it right now.
Most fuel.
I'm working on it right now.
Only
Jason,
that's designed to handle fuel on the interior of the hose.
Do a regular fuel line is.
Yeah.
Because I have that.
Fuel line.
I have that. For sure.
And it can be damaged if the exterior is exposed to fuel.
Okay, so we can't, that's out of the question.
Fuel line.
So I need a 5/16 compression fitting.
You got one of those?
I do not, but I'm really close.
We'll just smash it down smaller so if it's the one you have.
Because this has to go on there anyway, right?
Boost Monkey X2 E85 safe in tank $12.99. There you go.
Oh, do they have it at O'Reilly's?
Yeah, more than likely. It's gonna look like that.
Corrugated fuel line. $12.99, and we only need an inch of it. It seems like a.
Could you think we could buy that and then just go out in the parking lot, cut off, and take
Buy
it back and go, oh, I'm sorry. They just called, my brother got it from Napa. I'm sorry. Here, take this back.
Here's nylon fuel line. For $21, you can get 10 feet of it.
But I need an inch and a quarter.
Yeah, right there. You can buy it. It's
I've got some of that,
Yeah,
but
that's
I don't
what
know
you
if I
need.
have the right diameter.
It's one of these mocaps.
I don't know if I have enough of that stuff though.
You only need a chunk that's 1.25 inches at longest.
Yeah, but I don't know if I have 5/16. And I don't know where it is off the top of my head. Nothing there, nothing there.
So how much your fuel sending unit filter is at Jiggs?
A socket.
Fuel sending.
A Chinese socket. Jason can weld it onto the end of here.
$6.99 for a filter at Jiggs.
I got a filter right here.
Yeah.
But what do they want to ship it? Jiggs is not shipping me something that's $6.99 for less than $12.99.
Yep.
I'm not doing it. Ain't doing that.
I ain't gonna do it.
Ain't never gonna be doing that.
Floatless fuel sending unit.
Ooh, I'm close to a solution.
Braze it on there.
That's what I'm thinking.
Some solder.
Got a 5/16 conduit.
That's what we need.
What size is this? That's ½ inch.
Yeah, I got some bubble gum I can chew up in my truck.
Bubble gum.
There we go. We'll just slap that on there.
Oh, more compression fittings.
Just drill a hole in it. slap
Hey,
it on
couldn't
there.
we take a piece of this, cut the side of it, bend it down, and make it 5/16?
Just drill the hole in it and then weld it on there. It's all galvanized. It'll be fine.
This isn't, this is copper. Oh wait,
Close
maybe
enough.
it is steel. It's just changed colors down here from that crappy corn gas.
Said the galvanic.
Hey, what's this right here? Is this 5/16? Hey, is this a 5/16 fitting?
There you go. Perfect.
What's this right here? That is rubber lined with bleeding brakes. That ain't gonna work.
Man,
That's for hydraulic fluid.
for somebody that wants to make this work so hard, you sure are negative to all the solutions.
Those aren't solutions. Those are do-it-laters again.
Well, that's what you're at already, so do it
What do you
later's
mean I'm
right.
at already?
Do it later's right.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna do it right this time.
Hey, well, couldn't we just cut a piece of this off and you butt weld it onto the end of that tubing?
Cut a piece of wood off.
Weld it on there.
Yeah, I could make weld it on there.
Where's that little,
As long as it doesn't screw up the wiring in this.
Why would you screw the wiring up?
Short
You're welding on it?
Get it
What's it
super hot.
ground through it?
Well, it's even a better fit on that.
That might be the way to go.
It's too big,
Is it? By how much?
Jess. Could we heat it up and slide it on?
Huge.
It's huge.
Right here it is.
I think this is the right size here, but I can't find the other halves of it. The union.
Dun dun dun, the union.
Oh, they might be
These
here.
two
Is this it? That one of them?
That's the right height. That's the only kind of plastic you need right there.
Oh, for sure that's not gas rated at
Totally 100%. Just heat it up with a
But I
lighter.
only need one.
Slide it on.
Sides, so I'm looking for the other side of that, right?
Here's a rat call. Use that as a filter.
Yeah, buddy. What are you thinking?
Car stuff. Looking in the car stuff one.
Oh, it's not in there. Those are bolts.
When it say car stuff and bolts.
No, they're like bolts and stuff.
Got grommets.
Yep. I don't see it in any of this down here either. But I could probably blow right through that as long as grounding it through that doesn't just screw that up.
Nah, you're not grounding through it.
Yeah, it's gonna fry the electrical stuff. Yeah, this is pretty touchy.
Nah.
It's digitals. It's running on ohms anyway. That piece of hose was actually part of that, I believe. No, it wasn't. That's just already been smashed and unhooked once. But that's basically what we need, is just a compression plate to fit that. Like it's hose barbs. I was looking at hose barbs, like, yeah. Man, if that would fit on there, by the time you drill it out, that would fall apart. Probably. Right.
How about we flip the tank over and just smash the bottom 3/4 of the inch up? So then that way you don't have to worry about that extra 3/4 of an inch of gas.
Oh, that sounds like a DIY tank solution, Jason.
I'm just
We
saying.
don't do those around here.
What do you think about cutting a piece of this off?
Yeah.
Seriously, cutting a piece of this off, putting your drill press and drill it out so it'll slide over that.
And self tapper.
And then how do I hook it to that?
Self tapper.
But you still got, you're still thinking you want to attach that sock, and that sock won't attach to the bolt.
Right.
And I would want to try and drill that out, make it even thinner than it is already.
I may have another sock somewhere.
There's probably a burr over there, you might be able to get part of the burr.
Yeah, but
Piece of rebar.
again, we gotta turn that corner.
Just drill that out.
We'll use your drill.
That's some of the shittiest shit you can get.
It is.
Damn cheap.
But it works really good for what it's designed to do.
Yeah, buried in the concrete.
Don't have no copper tubing around here.
Nope, I don't use copper tubing.
What about one of these things? Do we just cut the end off of one of these?
Okay. Those fall apart when you look at them. They disintegrate in gas very fast.
But they shoot great off the end of arrows.
They do. We used to do that all the time.
They got to the point where they're gonna like fire people for shooting them. And then they like moved the machine one day, or like 10,000 underneath them 4 VA.
Oh, I believe it.
42 million of them.
They were everywhere.
It was like a whole machine of them. That and the can't twist clamps, you blow the air against them, they.
Oh, yeah.
Like a jet taking off.
Yep. So you remember the old cardboard drill containers? You get a brand new drill in, and they were cardboard that slid together. Well, I found out that if you took one of those and you slid it out and then electrical taped it together and you cut the end off, those caps, when you push the white cap on there, they were like super tight. Well, when you put one of them on there and then hit it with the air hose, it would like pressurize the cardboard. And when the cap came off, it was like a freaking rocket ship. It was twice as fast as just shooting them off the thing. And you could shoot it all the way across the shop. And yeah, that was fun.
So I heard.
Write little notes on them, on.
You know, you'd shoot it, and I mean, it was like breaking the sound barrier. That's pretty wild.
Well, we gotta resolve this. I gotta be taking off soon.
Okay.
What game plan do I have?
I say
Get a 5/16 compression fitting. I mean, that's the real solution, right? We're looking for actual solutions.
Oh.
It's not a Volkswagen.
There's an arrow back there.
It's
probably use that arrow. It's hollow.
I was just thinking it's a 351, which is a lot of cubic inch, so this fuel cell isn't gonna last long.
I like the reserve tank idea.
It has a reserve tank on it now.
I'd just leave that there. Just in case.
Leave what where?
The reserve tank.
You know. So it's either screw around with it or don't. But if I fix it the correct way, I need to put a compression fitting on here. Because the compression fitting is the only real way to do it. Because the copper's not going to get eaten by fuel.
Get closer to the bottom. So get closer to buying a new one. So we'll break this one.
Yeah, how much closer? Because we got to buy what? We got to buy an inch.
Check that out for me there.
We got to buy an inch, basically. I don't think it's going to buy us no inch.
Well, if it's a 45, and you go an inch down, it comes an inch over.
Well,
Yeah, but the inch is the.
Yeah, is the.
So looking at it, are we actually closer?
You gain like a quarter of an inch by doing that, by bending the last inch down.
But are we actually closer than we think already?
Yes. You're close enough to the bottom of the tank to say that that's the bottom of the tank.
No, I think we're closer than our measurement to begin with.
More likely.
Because our measurement's at an angle. Our measurement is this distance here, not this distance here.
Yeah.
Follow me?
Look in the hole. It's not that far away.
We did look in the hole.
Yeah, it's not that far away.
So you're saying that this is the two?
Yeah, and we
We
measured.
measured like we're measuring where?
We measured from here to here, not from here
Yep.
to here.
So that was my point. That's why I was drawing that little triangle, is that if this is your triangle
It's less than.
and this is 30 degrees,
It's fine.
that means that's 60 degrees. So that means our
3, 4,
length
5.
there, we said was 1 1/4 inches, but we want to shorten it by what, 3/4? 1 1/4 inches. We want to shorten it by 1 1/4 inches. Jason,
But-
what's X?
But that's
3, 4,
not
5.
even the right. But that's not even the right equation.
Why is it?
This would be 3, this would be 4, that would be 5. So if that's 5 quarters, this is 4 quarters. It's only an inch.
There you go. So yeah. So if you bend it straight down, you can gain 1 inch. That would be 1 inch, right?
Perfect.
So what I need to do, weasel this out of here for the 12th time, without breaking nothing. Come on, baby. Woo! Woo, 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 woo. Is bend this right here with my bender ever so slightly to start pointing it down to buy me a little bit of length and then call it good enough. But I have to bend it down this way so that it's lower than this.
Or bend this up.
Or bend this up a little
Yeah.
bit further. After I bend this down as far as I can get it. So, hold this, I'll grab my bender. Because my bender should bend that just fine. Will this bend 5/16? I don't know if this has a 5/16 on it.
Nope.
Nope, I need a bigger one.
So you're gonna risk messing this up.
I'm not gonna mess nothing up, Jason. I know what I'm doing. It's not my first rendezvous. So that's the top.
Okay. Down that way, correct?
Yep.
So,
This needs to go here.
oh,
And this one.
no,
Going the wrong way.
oh.
Once that hard goes over top of that.
Oh, it will. Okay, hold that. Hold this up. Middle slot. That goes way up there like that. Now we need to rotate it because it's crooked. Like that.
Don't let that push against that plastic.
Oh gosh. That far enough? Let's check it and see what we got.
No, you crushed it.
Perfect.
Look down through the hoe and see if it's going pretty much straight down.
That's what I plan to do.
Oh, won't fit in the hole now.
Just increase the head pressure through that section because it's going straight up instead of on an angle.
It's a Ford fuel pump. It doesn't work anyway. Yeah, there's a trick to it. Oh, that looks closer.
Bam, that's all we're asking for.
So now,
There it was.
so now should be able to stick this down in there.
Can tell a difference. Well, it'll hit that bend.
Right, but it's a coat hanger, so it's still at a little bit of an angle, but not much. And look, that tells us how much it bought us.
Yeah, probably 3/8 of an inch.
Probably 3/8 of an inch, and I could probably bend it just a little bit more to buy us just a little more, and then we can put that sock on us with the hooks clamp. Follow me? Put a bunch of gross shit
It all fell in the tank.
in the, yeah, fuel pickup. But, hey, it bought us what it could buy us without spending any
Yeah, you kind of got it.
big money.
Big money, big money, big
Woo-hoo.
money.
Okay, so there's that. I wish I could bend it up a little bit closer.
You can't get any higher because you were almost up to that.
Yeah, I was touching the thing anyway already. So maybe we just live with what we get next, right?
Yep.
Perfect. Okay. So it's not going to want to fit at all now. Ooh, perfect. Factory. It's factory. Boys and squirrels. Yep, you want to jam that straight down in there till it hits the bottom. You just gotta push it without. No, don't do that because you gotta just get it down till it gets stiff and then just push it.
Which way's it bend? It goes that way, right?
No, it bends that way.
Oh, I'll give it a little bit of an idea.
There you go.
A little bit of a forethought.
Just push and it'll go. There, perfect. Oh, yep, right there. You're on the bottom. Now, how much did that buy us?
Yeah, now we're at about a ½ inch.
That bought us about a ½ inch. So if we mark that down there with our marker. Right?
Okay.
We know it's 9 inches to the end of that pipe. I mean, we bent it, but it's still 9 inches, right?
Was, yeah.
So it should be fairly close. We should be able to pull that back out.
Now that it's actually pointed towards the bottom instead of off in an angle.
It'll give us the actual distance.
Give
to the
you a
bottom.
better distance to bottom.
TB. Tape measure. Where did I set half my tools? I don't know. Oh, it's over there. How many people are hanging out with us? Last I looked, there was 5 people.
Just 3.
3? Sweet. Okay. I can probably just do it like this. 10.5. 10.5.
Perfect.
10.5 minus what was it? 9?
1.5 inches.
9. So, yeah, it's 1.5 inches. And how far did it say we should be from the bottom?
1.5
Half?
inches. 1.5 inches.
Instead of half, which is good enough. I think we're close. Perfect. Now we can figure out how to attach this on there. I say a hacksaw and a hose clamp.
So you're not gonna bend the arm anymore?
Oh yeah, we need to look in there and check that arm. I almost forgot. So basically, now we just need the arm to be level with the bottom of that, right?
Yep.
The seated in there now? Not yet. There, it is now.
Actually, I doubt that's very far off.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's off very much.
That's very far off.
Perfect.
We should be able to find a flat surface and set that pipe down flat. Should be able to find a flat surface, set this down flat here and see where this is.
Perfect.
Because if that's sitting flush,
Close
it
enough.
actually looks good. That's real close.
Close enough for the van that it's
Bend it
going
up
in.
just a smidgen. This actually looks like it's up a little, like that needs.
I don't think I'd mess with it anymore, because the more you bend that, the harder it's gonna be to get in there, and you're tweaking that. Every time you put it in and take it out.
Right, but
It's awesome. Snap.
I got faith.
Just like George Michael.
Who's that?
Guy sang a song.
So you think
Got faith.
that'll probably flow higher than that, right?
I'm guessing it's gonna be in the middle. I don't know. It's like a fishing bobber.
It's not at the bottom.
So should I bend that up just a little more?
I would know. Leave it alone.
Leave it alone.
One more bend. I'm gonna do it. I'm going for it.
You said one more. This is when it goes bad.
Snap.
So you buy that tank or you rent it?
Bought it. Woo! Oh, it's perfect.
Perfecto.
I mean, it ain't much different than it was because I was being pretty ginger with it.
You'd have to like use tanks like pretty consistently to do the renty tank thing.
Do the what?
To do the tank.
Well, I don't know. My dad rented them, and
Yeah.
Steve around from over there. And, what is that called? What was that called? Off the Cherries Automotive.
I don't
know.
Purity gas.
Purity gas. Yeah. I don't know if back then the tanks were so expensive or what the deal was, but when you rented them, then they took care of doing the hydrants on and all that stuff. You don't get any hydrants.
Okay,
It's still an exchange. They don't fill your tank. It's still an exchange of tank, but it's.
But you just own one.
Yeah, you don't have to pay a rental fee.
You don't ever have to take it back.
So it's like swapping out your gas grill tank, huh?
Yeah.
Except for I never do that.
You always go get yours filled.
Yeah, because when you go to Wally World, you get like 16 pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah. And how big is the tank?
20.
20.
Oh, so
And when you go out to like Rural King or out to TSC, they weigh your tank.
Yeah.
And then you just pay for what you use. Because when we go camping, the tank isn't empty. But we camped on it a couple of times. I don't want to leave with a half empty tank.
So I used to go to Travel Tender up in Goshen, and I had a pair of 100-pound tanks, and I would get those full at there, and he would just hook them up and pump your tank. Yep. And that's really super cheap. That's way cheaper than the tank turning and stuff. If you can find
Okay,
a place
so
that like necks up and pumps it.
we don't need this stuff out anymore because I don't want this stuff to get dropped and busted.
I think what you're talking about, I think that's what they do at Rural King. Basically, you take your tank, they weigh it, and see what it's at, and then they zero out their little beep beep beep, and then they start filling it, and you just pay for whatever it takes.
Okay, so this will have to go back on.
I always thought there was a rubber. I thought there was a rubber O-ring that went there, and you had to like
Yeah, there
push
is.
this down to get it to.
Oh, it was a monstrous thing usually.
Yeah, you usually greased them up. And
It's this thing right here.
Yeah.
I was just gonna put a little bit of gasket dressing on it and set her back on there.
No, they used to be big, thick, hard.
You had to press that shit out of
The
them.
GM ones are miserable.
Takes 2 feet.
Ford, they don't care because they're like, this thing, I'm not gonna run that long.
Yeah, the GM ones. Yeah, I can remember that. You look at it and you're like, there's no way that.
Yeah, it's like this big and the whole like.
You get done looking at it, you're like,
You set it on there and you have to collapse it like 4 inches.
Yeah, you put it on there and you literally like tell yourself, there's no way that is the right O-ring for the job. And then it's like, yep, it is.
Yeah, I just put grease on there just so it's slippery. So when you turn that thing, it's not
Binding
like.
Yeah, we used to.
You don't want that all falling.
Well, this shouldn't turn. This doesn't turn. The ring
Oh, well, I know, but
on those other ones.
you want the slide though. You don't slide.
Here, can you put the lid on that? Because I got it on me. Don't.
It's just looking for a person to get filthy.
It does not taste like blueberries.
Mine was ripped off. That was blue flavored. Oh man, I didn't even put this on.
Oh no. Can't come off now. It's got to stay.
It's actually stuck right there.
Do it.
Maybe I should just put a hose clamp on it right like
Send it.
Because the end of it's right there.
That would be good.
Okay, hold this. I'll go grab a hose clamp.
Hose clamp. I'll grab a metric one.
Get it.
I got a metric hose clamp.
Get it. Get it. Yeah, the GM one.
But yeah, there.
We did one in my brother's S10, and it was like you're just like looking at this.
Oh,
thing,
S10 gas tanks.
and it's just like
How'd you get to it? You dropped the tank?
we took the
Lift
bed
the
off,
bed.
pulled the bed.
Or cut a hole through the floor of the
No,
bed.
we pulled the bed because my brother had literally just filled the tank. Like he had literally like it's running weird, so. And he got home and it's like, well, what is it? It's gas tank. I also did it in my Blazer that I had. I had a red Blazer, a 94 or 95 Blazer that I did it in. I ended up cutting the hard lines because the hard lines wouldn't go. And
Because they had those snap-on lines that snapped on once.
Yeah.
At the factory.
And I ended up putting like, it wasn't the right thing to do, but it was what I could do at the time, which was like 3 hose clamps.
For the pressure?
Yeah, it's like 3 hose clamps and a rubber tube.
Each one will hold 10 pounds though.
Yeah, combined.
Line them up.
Yeah, that's what I did. And the tank again was full, and it was actually in the garage at the house that I'm in now that I traded it out. And I had like literally no tools. Like I literally changed it with like a crescent wrench, and it was like miserable. I had no money.
In the snow?
No, it was indoors at least, but it was cold. But I literally had no money, and I'm just like,
Hey,
I have to do
Oh, that snugged that up.
Looks
Look
like
at
a factory clamp too.
And yeah, I ended up putting like, I got it down, and then I put like,
That don't work.
2 foot of hose in it. I put like 2 foot of hose in each of them so it could And the first time I put it back up, it leaked, and I'm like, oh God. And I pulled it back down, it was actually the return line that had leaked, because.
Yeah, it can't be lower, it cycles out.
And I was like, okay, so then I got the.
So let's see if this looks like it fits.
I finally got
Should I
it.
just tighten it?
I drove it.
Doesn't that add too much length?
That's what I was.
Unless you slide it way up.
That's what I was just concerned about.
Yeah, I drove that for another 6 months before it died in a crash.
Yeah, most of the S10s.
Okay.
You just cut a hole in the top. I mean, that is
Pretty
saves you
common.
a month. And then the new ones that you buy, the wires aren't the same color. The blue one has to go with the yellow wire, and the orange one goes with the green striped one. And
Yeah, God.
It's hitting the bottom.
yeah, and I'm not even home.
Yeah, replace 2 of them. One in the Nested, one in the Blazer.
Well, if I do that, it bends the
Sock.
sock. The only other option.
Dun, spin it back straight.
Slide it back, slide it up further.
Well, when I did that, it was trying to kink it.
Well, I don't matter. I'd loosen that clamp as loose as you can get it, so it can make around the curve, and then put the clamp up on the straight section. Right, you can. Oh yeah, I like that. Look at that.
Perfect.
Yeah, because it's actually picking up right there. It's just.
Did you clean that out?
I did. I tried to.
Okay.
So that looks like about an inch, right? Snug. That's perfect. Done dealio. Okay, there's that. Now we gotta get this ring on here.
So can that go any way?
The ring?
Yeah.
Yeah, it goes this way. Right there. Done. Boom shakalaka.
So is that what you would call a DIY gas tank?
No. It's a DI. Ooh. Perfect gas tank. Perfection achieved. Now I just got to fit it in a blue van. How many hours do I have left on the live feed?
1 hour and 49 minutes.
So I've got time.
Yep.
What's up, guys?
Yeah.
Who else in here?
Zach was in here a minute ago, and then Dave was in here when you were hanging up the fly strips.
Oh, cool.
I was like, Dave, Zach was just.
At least you have time to get it in here, then it'd be in there warming up.
Yeah, if it'll start. I got the starting fluid in the other van.
Maybe you could jump it with the white van.
Push it in here with the white van, and then right through the back wall of the shop.
No, the blue van actually runs good. It just sometimes it takes it a minute to come to life. It's kind of like the white van, except mo better. Because it's cooler.
Who's Melissa Crawford?
That is Harold's girlfriend.
Harold's girlfriend.
Old lady. This goes in that hammer drawer. Hammer time.
Which is the hammer drawer? Which is the hammer drawer?
That one.
Nope, second one.
Oh, that second one.
Goes right there.
Perfect.
Perfection.
Achieve. She's probably looking for Harold. He already left. I don't know what he told you, but he's not here no more.
Harold's in trouble.
Uh-oh. So I bought a 59 Chevy pickup truck off this guy for $35 because he had to get rid of it. And it actually ran, but it had absolutely no brakes on it. So guy over at Bourbon, he needed a V8 and it had 283 in it. And he said, how much you take for that engine? I said, I'll take $150 for it, and it runs. And I said, you can hear it running and everything. I said, it's still in the truck. He goes, okay. He said, I'll buy it off of it. He said, but you got to bring the truck over here. Because he goes, I'm going to pull the motor over here. So, like I said, it had no brakes in it. So I had an old Ford truck. So I chained my truck
to
the back of it.
To just drag it as dead weight.
My truck was the brake, right?
Yeah.
Well, of course, this Chevy, it didn't have like any exhaust on it. So we're taking new 30.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking, the most direct route to these guys' house. So we get to the hill there at Atwood.
Oh, God.
State cop has somebody pulled over. And I'm like, wow. So I thought, well, I'm going to give it hell until I get close to him. Then I can kind of let off.
Then I can let off.
Then I can let off and, be kind of halfway quiet. So I'm like, wow, really getting on it. So I let off of it. As we go and there's chunks of rust flying off of it and everything. So anyway, I drop it off over at his house. And he yanks the motor out of it. And I told him, I said, when you get that, the motor yanked out of it, I said, I'll come over and I'll get the truck and I'll come back. I'll come back for what's left. It had a 3-speed in it. 3 bangs on the tree. So he calls me up and goes, hey, there's a guy here and he wants to buy that transmission. I said, how much you want for it?
$50.
I said, I'll take $35 for it. And he goes, okay. He said, hang on a second. See, yeah, he wants it. And I said, okay. And I said, look, I want the back tires off that truck. Because it had these giant snow tires, really good tires on it, I thought. Anyway, and I said, I'll tell you what, if you just want to scrap the truck, you can have whatever you get scrap price for it. I said, but I want those back tires. Yeah. He goes, okay. Next day he calls me, he goes, hey, guy wants those back tires.
Yeah.
And I go, oh man, I want those tires bad. And he goes, he said he'd give you $50 for them. I'm like, sold. That's way more than you. Yeah, the whole transmission.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it sold the motor, sold it. But he did get the scrap. So.
Yeah, so he probably got another.
And he had to figure out how to get rid of it. He had to figure out how to get it down there. Yeah. After everything was gutted from it. But that guy that I bought it off of, I saw him one day and he goes, hey, he says, I got a truck I want to sell. I go, what is it? Oh, 59 Chevy Apache. I go, where is it? Oh, down on Lake Street. So I go down there. So he comes out. He wanted $175 for it. Didn't have any brakes on it. It was rotted. And the whole back of it was full of garbage. And I mean garbage like
trash.
Carcasses.
Yeah, like shit you don't want to get rid of.
And I said, I don't want this thing. I said, this thing's way too rusty. The floorboards are gone and everything, And I said, it stinks and everything else. He goes, I'll take 140 for it. 140. I go, no, I don't want this thing.
I'll give it to you if you take it.
Next week he calls me. He goes, hey, the city gave us a sticker on it. Yeah. They said we got to get rid of it and stuff. He goes, I'll take $100 for it right now. If you come right now. And I go, no. And you're not going to pressure me on $100 on something I don't really even want.
Yeah.
So he goes, okay. So he hangs up the phone, right? Another week and a half goes by and he calls me up and he goes, look, man, I got to get rid of that truck today or the city's going to tow it away and I'm not going to get nothing for it. I said, I'll give you $35 for it. Yeah. And he goes, okay, come and get it. Yeah. And I go, you got the title for it, right? Yeah. Yes, he did. And he did. So I got a picture of it hanging on the wall.
Drag it out to Holly's, trade it in for scrap.
Oh. Okay, so.
Yeah.
Blue van. Will it run?
No.
I bet it does.
No.
I bet it starts right up.
No.
You guys want to stand in here and keep the live feed happy while I go out there and see if it'll start?
Sure.
You want us to get the garage door ready so when you start pulling her up here? Can. If so, we gotta move this new thing over. Can opener again.
This heater controller.
Yeah, the furnace,
The
the furnace finder. Furnace finder 5000. David said those were the days, $35 cars.
Yeah.
Remember that Plymouth Volare I bought? That I raced it at New Paris? Got hit once, the whole thing just collapsed because there was nothing left of it. I mean, the outside was super nice and the interior was super nice, but the frame was completely rotted.
Was that Volare?
It was a Plymouth Volare,
Oh, yeah.
and it had a leather interior. And I bought it off that insurance place on Center Street. And the guy called mom. He said, I'll sell it to you, but I need to talk to your mom. Because I was like 17. And he called mom. She goes, yeah, he buys stuff all the time. The guy's like, okay. And he told me that they repoed it off of somebody. And then it had been sitting there for like 15 years. Like they never sold it. But it only had like 35,000 miles on it. And I bought it, but the frame was gone. And of course, we put it in the enduro race where, you know, no frame is definitely safe, right? And yeah, that was rot box. Yeah, it was rotted away. But the interior was super nice. And I paid like, oh man, what did I pay for that? $60 or something?
See, I was thinking that was a Diplomat.
No, it was a Volare.
Okay.
It was white, had red leather interior, and it was weird because you'd sit in the driver's seat and the stereo looked right at you. It was like pointed directly at you. But I was like 17, so that would have been like, oh man. That was a long time ago, but it wasn't that long ago, I guess.
I remember $100 and $200 cars.
Yeah, I paid $100 for that Isuzu pickup truck that we enduroed, and I think I paid $60 or $75 for that Toyota Corolla. Remember that? The water pump was all jiggly, and I got out there, and the water pump fully broke off and hit the hood and put a dent in the hood, and I kept it to the floor and raced it a whole nother race with no water pump at all.
I bought a Buick with say 68
But-
Buick with Sabre.
All right, I'll go see if this thing will
For
start.
$65. And I drove it home, and this kid at the time, he was driving it and got all liquored up. He ran off the road and hit a pole or a tree or something, kind of caved the front end in so the hood wouldn't latch. So I, locked it with a piece of wire. So I drove it home, and buddy came over, and we were out driving around the neighborhood, and the hood flew up on the thing. Man,
Scared the shit.
yeah, you can't see nothing then. So anyway, I bolted it back down, and it had one of the starter was going out where you do the old wing, 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 wing about 30 times, and finally, boom, come on, baby. So I got it fired up, and my brother-in-law came over. I heard it sputter.
I hear it. Man the door.
I hear it. All day, man, that poor man, you can't kill him.
Well, it's that.
Lights are on. The light is on.
That is missing. That's rough. That's missing on a couple cylinders.
So anyway, my brother-in-law came over and he saw it, and
Had to have it.
no, he didn't have to have it. But then another guy shows up a couple days later. And he goes, Fred Norton. I go, yeah, that's my brother-in-law. He goes, he said you have a car for sale. I said, I just got that Buick there. He goes out and looks at it. He goes, what would you take for it? I go, I'll tell you the truth. I said, I don't know nothing about it. I just bought it. I said, I know the starter's going out because, just catches once in a while, needs exhaust system and stuff. And he said, I'll give you $300 for it. I said,
Sold.
I said, I'll tell you what, I don't know nothing about the car. I'll take $275 for it. So that way I felt like, I was giving it a deal. So you had the extra $25, you know, rebuild the
Fix
motor
it.
or whatever.
Yeah, they'll fix it.
So, and he's a pretty good sized guy, you know, and I was pretty young at the time. And so, anyway, I'm out at the timeout one time. And I look up and I see, and he goes like this. He points at me. I'm like, holy hell.
Shit.
This is, again, this is a couple months later. And he comes over and he goes, I want to shake your hand. I'm like, whoa, what? And he goes, that's the best car I ever had. I drove it back and forth to North Carolina to see my mom 4 times.
And you're just like,
I said, so all you had to do is put a starter on it? He goes, I never put a starter on it. He said, you just keep trying her.
watch out. I'll throw this in the window.
Man, that thing's got a wicked cam in it. It clears up after it runs for a little while, but I haven't started it in about 6 months.
Shut it off.
She's a heavy smoker.
It's missing on at least 1 or 2 cylinders.
It comes back after it runs for a minute. It's got brand new plugs, wires, cap, rotor.
Ooh, that's bad.
Did you give it the Italian tune-up?
Oh, yeah. So how many miles do you think Grandpa put on this?
All of them?
I don't know. They put a lot of miles on it. Yeah, a long time.
How
How
far
far
is
is
it?
it out and back to the airport?
Right, 10 miles. 9 times a day.
It's probably got under 100 miles on it.
Well, I doubt that.
I don't
Because
know.
he got it from Arlo, and Arlo,
No, he got from Steve Ashton.
or yeah, Ashton, yeah.
Call Steve Ashton.
By the time Ashton was done with it.
Well, he said he used to drive this in college. I'm like, oh yeah.
91,855.
Told you. It's low miles, man.
So 92,000 miles on a 351 Windsor.
That's a lot of miles all around.
I'm guessing she's about done.
This is a storage shed for 15 years.
Yep.
Looks like a good storage shed.
Yeah. Well, that's what the other van's for.
It's got some teeth.
Lots of patch panels.
03 is the last year evidently he drove it.
Or at least plated it.
Well, he wouldn't have played it out there if it didn't need it, because. Well, that's a car plate too. That's not a truck plate. But
Yeah. I think on a van you can do whatever you want.
whatever you want.
But yeah, here's my patch panel. Free patch panel. And that'll do that. That's supposed to do this whole side from here forward.
Yeah, and you can get the other ones. I mean, they're not that expensive.
It's, $900 worth of labor for each panel.
This is pretty weird.
Yeah, that's pretty wild, isn't it?
I just clear over that thing. It looks like some kind of a hidden painting.
Yeah, but how do you fix this without, and make it look right?
Get it back to sheet metal, hit it with vinegar. Let it sit outside overnight, it'll flash rust.
And then just clear it as steel that's been patched in?
Yeah.
So here's where this tank's supposed to be, over here.
Yep.
As opposed to back there. So, should I take Johnny 5 and do a walk around to this?
Yeah, might as well.
Might as well, right?
I'd rather be flying.
Yeah, it's my grandpa. Him and his airplane. What's up, everybody? A duster. Oh, man. Okay, guys, you want to do a walk around to the old blue van with Johnny 5?
Hot Rod Magazine. This will Do it. It's the charity.
What?
Lynch's Service Center.
Yeah, that was here.
Shooting times.
All right, guys, so here's the shorty van that the white van is the parts van for. Let's get you down here so you can really see the good spots. Why don't you you roll Johnny 5 along, and I'll do the commentary. I'll do the Derek from Vice Grip and give them the full scenery version here. Hang on, can't see you. Oh, can't see me. Well, you gotta just walk Johnny 5 around.
Well, yeah, but you
a little more. You want to see my melon, huh?
Yeah, well,
There we go.
That'll work.
Okay. All right, guys. So as we come around the front here, you can see the front of this door is crinkly, just a little bit. I don't know what caused all that, but I'm guessing Grandpa brushed something. But as you can see,
I know what happened.
it's self-clearanced.
I know what happened.
What happened?
He was backing down the driveway.
Yeah.
When it had snowed, and he hit the door. He had the door open so he could see, and it hit the snow and bent the door backwards. I remember him telling me that.
Really?
Yeah, so that's why it got munched there.
Yeah.
So see that?
Oh yeah, and then he fixed it. At least enough.
yeah.
Well, enough that it
Well,
doesn't
yeah,
rub. Well, I guess that'll be left alone. Now, the bottom of this, as you can see, it's got the old crispity crunchity down here. No, pretty solid. What's really rough once you get around here? Oh, I do have the gas cap. Here it is. I wonder if that's factory. Probably. That's kind of cool looking. A little swivelly. Keep that. So we got our little floor mat here, and as you can see, there's some weight reduction going on down here. All the way. That's actually probably not too terrible. That's a little crusty there.
Oh, there's the heater.
But it's a little crusty down in there, but under here it's actually pretty solid. Up here is not too shabby. It's a little crusty up here on this side. Little weight reduction, but that's probably fine compared to the rest of what we got. Oh yeah, Johnny 5's coming apart. Yeah, you kind of gotta run the cable. All right, coming along here. We'll focus on this lower, whatever you want to call this, side panel. And it's
Not there.
not there, but it's really solid where it is there. So to be honest, with the patch panel that I have, you wouldn't really have to cut much out of this because it's solid here. You could probably cut right along this edge, just below it, and tack in, and then, but that patch I have goes way up here, I think, because it has part of this rear fender in it. But anyway, yeah, that's, leaves a little to be desired, I guess. Easy fix, or just, it's fine. Come back here. And yeah, like you said, this rust is really cool. Now, when I brought this back, remember it had all that fungus growing on it from sitting out in the trees?
Yeah.
And we purple powered the whole thing. That's why it's kind of
etched
a little bit. But yeah, when this thing's wet, it looks really cool. It's got a nice shine to the blue there. But yeah, this is kind of, AC. This is the Southern edition. Yeah. Make it around the corner. Grab this gas cap before it falls. Come back around here. It's got the camper screen window, so the gnats can't get in when you're or out when you're sleeping at night.
Yeah, that's an extra control box. Them are expensive. Grandpa had that zip tied under the hood for a spare.
Yep, Motocraft.
And yeah, so inside here, this actually had wall-to-wall carpeting when I got it, and I remember it was like this my whole time growing up. And I used to flop around back here and do all kinds of fun stuff, whatever I thought was fun when I was 5. And usually just play with whatever Grandpa had laying back here that he got from somewhere. Who knew what he was working on. And I tore all that out when I got it because a bunch of it had gotten wet, and it just had like that was that 70s like paneling, wood paneling from like, you know, they used to do in basements and stuff.
Did it have an air conditioner?
No, it had a vent in the roof, and it leaked. So Grandpa just sheet metal screwed a piece of wood over the hole. And yeah, with wood screws. But anyway, it had that wood, that paneling, and then they glued the carpet to it, and it all kind of got wet because that had leaked for a long time. And it had 3/4 inch thick press board over the floor, and it had carpet. And of course, that's why this is the way this is. So I drug all that out and got rid of it so that it would rot slower at least. And my plan is, because you don't have to see any of this stuff, right? To make it back the way Grandpa had it, or relatively close, is cut patch panels out of that other van because it's longer, so I got lots of extra material to work with, and just patch in anything that needs patched in, and then put up some new paneling type whatever and recarpet it. And if you remember, the interior in the other van is blue, just like this one is. So I can take this carpet off of here and I'll just use the actual door panels because those door panels are really nice. And I'll have all the door panels, and then I can use the blue carpet out of the other van and put the blue carpet down. I'll just shampoo it and live with whatever it looks like. We've got a headliner in the other van. If you remember, I mentioned that it was complete and wasn't all falling down. It's too long, but I'm sure it's fixable to make it the right length, because the front of the van is the same. The only difference is the back's longer, right? Yeah. And it has all the trim. The only thing is the side has windows, so it has trim around all that. So I thought what I would do is just get some carpet that kind of like matches the blue carpet of the bottom, and I'll just put some paneling up and shag carpet the back wall, and we can have even has bench seats in the other van.
That's right, yeah.
So I could put a bench seat maybe across this wall like a couch, but it would match all the seats and stuff. And then my dream for this vehicle is to be able to cruise around in it with the
Don't start crying, okay?
Yeah, with the Smokin Eagles Rod Shop logo on the side of it, and then we could have like our merch totes in there. Or we could go to car shows or whatever and have a little seat to sit in back here and drink cold pops or whatever and tell everybody how cool this is now that I saved it from the scrapyard. It's really not that rare, I don't think, necessarily, since they look like this from whatever, 74 to 97. But I don't see very many of these shorty vans around, so yeah, it is what it is. I mean, it's better than being at the junkyard. And I literally bought that white van for $650, and we drove it on a trailer, and I already got a fuel sending unit off of it. And what else did I get?
Well, you got those patch panels.
Yeah, I got this patch panel. I've got an extra hood for the motor, because this is the one for this van, and then there's 2 in that van, and the entire interior is the correct color to match. And if you remember, like that interior, other than being like slimy and kind of gross, it's not all beat up.
Yeah.
All those door panels and stuff could just go right in here and they would look decent. The only thing is how crusty the outside of this is and how much do you really fix. The real bad spot we haven't even got to yet, which is kind of depressing. The frame and stuff's all solid. I put all new brakes on it. So like I was saying, if I get this gas tank in it, it's drivable as long as you can live with the AC. But like the heat works. The headlights and stuff weren't working. I just turned them on out there, and all the dash lights come on. But I only have one running light in the front corner. And it's a heavy smoker, but the exhaust is still good. The pipe just comes out. It's not all rotted out. This is where it's really bad. Let me shut this door. Right here is where it's pretty much just gone. I don't know if you can back up Johnny 5 enough that he can focus on the issue there. Here, swing this way maybe. I can't see what we got going on. You have to look at the screen and see what you can see.
Load shift.
Yeah. There you go. You just got to swivel this. Yeah, here, we can loosen that. That work? So you can see here, I'm about to chop my finger off. That's the real issue on this side, is this whole dog leg is just gone.
Which is what holds the door.
Yeah, which is what holds this door. But again, the other van, this is all in real good shape. You know, that's just a lot of cutting and a lot of patching. But I mean, worst case scenario, I've got doors over there. I've got windows. I've got everything on that other van. I just need basically an entire summer to work on this. In between all my other 27 projects. But yeah, here's the inside in here. It's got swivel buckets. It's got that lever there on the side. You can see that lever up there, and they swivel. I don't know if they swivel all the way around to the inside or if they only swivel to the outside. So it swivels that far this way. Looks like it will. The seat belt is on the right side of that. Oh, gotta get the lever. Man, that thing's got a stiff spring on it. Oh, maybe it won't. Maybe it only goes that far. Oh. It looks like it probably would swivel all the way around if the seat belt wasn't attached to this. That'd be kind of cool. To have the seats flipped around backwards. But this has got the high backed buckets. I don't know if that's what they call it, but that's what I'm calling it. The dash, everything in this is identical to the other van. So, I mean, depending on how far you want the restoration to go, you could essentially swap it all. But it needs floors, I mean, in lots of spaces. Like if you look here, this is crusty, but it's not gone. And what do? You know, it really needs floors up here around the motor because they're just gone. But I looked online, and if a guy was, you know, really into it, these floor patch panels up here are only about 25 bucks a piece, and they're that big because the motor's in the middle, so they're only about yay big. But anyway, I brought it in here to see if I could put a gas tank in it. So just toss it up in the air, look under there, and see. Maybe I need gas tank straps, who knows what, but I have a tank, and the project won't move forward unless I at least look under it. Now that I got some stuff done. Let's check it out. Live stream's still going strong. We've got a few hours left.
Hour and 15 minutes.
Hour and 15 minutes.
Can Dustin get a gas tank in it? In an hour and 15.
I don't know. We might have to fabricate our own straps. Oh, I think these tires and rims are off that white van too. Because remember all the tires on this were junk when I got it?
No,
And
yeah.
I think I brought the white van home and you're like, the tires on the white van look way nicer. And I was like, well, they do. So I swapped them all. I swapped those tires onto the van because they all match too. They all match. What we got on there? Davey. It'll be a nice rig. Bring back the van culture. Van life. Side pipes. Yeah. Upholstery's cool. Yeah, I really like blue because everything I own's blue. But yeah, I really like the upholstery and stuff in it. And I think the other van, the upholstery and stuff all kind of matches too. And like I said, I got those bench seats in the back. So I don't know. Lots of really cool ideas. The question is, how much is it really worth work-wise and whatnot? But I mean, you can fix anything with enough time and persistence. But even little Volkswagen trucks. Yeah. Oh, I put a brand new master cylinder on it when I went to get it from Grandpa's. I put a brand new master cylinder.
I have a feeling that this is also your grandpa, like 100%.
Oh yeah, but I have one of those in the other van too. I'm taking that too. But yeah, this little wood prop, yeah, 100% Grandpa. So
all the connectors that are in here that are wire tied together.
Oh yeah, these are all wire ties. Yeah, and yeah, wire tied here so that it won't come unplugged because he didn't trust any of the factory plastic clips and all these little wire nuts on everything he spliced in and on. Yeah, everywhere. That other control box.
Yeah.
It was zip tied right here.
Yep.
Well, not zip tied. It was wire tied with like indoor wire.
Yeah.
It was tied up here as a backup.
Look at the external heater that's in this thing for a plug-in heater.
Yeah, it's got this external block heater.
Yeah, that's trick.
That is really cool, but
Because that's
it probably works. We should have plugged it in before I went out there to start it.
yeah.
So he told me on that extra control box that he heard that sometimes those overheat.
They do. Yep.
And he said, so he's got that extra one. So if it ever overheats, he just takes this one out, puts the other one in,
Unplugged.
and he's on his way again.
Yeah,
So Richard at work told me the same thing because I told him that box was in here, and he said, yeah, the trick is, he said, if they overheat and it's wintertime, he said, you just take a big handful of snow and pack it right on top
On your
of
electronics.
it. On your electronic box. And he said, like 5-10 minutes. He said, you're off and running. I'm like, but that's a farmer fix. I mean, when you're stuck on the side of the road, you don't care, right?
Check out the heater.
Yeah, it's super cool. It's got this heater. I don't know if that's got a pump or if it's just a heater.
That's probably just a heater.
That heats that up to the heater. I don't know if that gives it extra heat or if that's just a block heater.
It would block heat.
So I had one similar that I put on a truck because, you know, I was parking outside. I get up in the morning to go to work and it had evidently overheated and it boiled all the water out of my truck.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Yeah, so.
My dad had
That
one.
was that weird brown Ford truck I had.
Oh yeah.
Remember you, yep, 78.
My dad had an animal truck. It was a big dump truck single axle, and it had a block heater on it, and it had a block heater on it, and it would literally keep the water at about 100 degrees.
Wow. When I bought this one, it said that you'd be able to get up, you know, start it up in the morning, and it would put heat out.
Yeah.
My brother had one, and it was a dipstick heater.
Yeah.
It would keep the oil warm, I guess.
It would be to the point, you know, those old trucks, because the heater core would be under the dash. It would actually keep the window defrost.
No.
Because you know it's 100 degrees, so.
Yeah, the alternator was shot on this too, so I put a brand new alternator on it and a brand new coil. So I put a new coil on it, new alternator, cap, rotor, plugs, air cleaner, and I had to fix the. I had to rebuild the accelerator pump on the carburetor to get it running, and put a jerry rig can on it because when I dropped the gas tank, there was no top. The entire top of the gas tank was just laying in the bottom of it. And the that fuel sending unit didn't exist. It was just like rusty powder. It looked like that stuff I was pulling out of the floorboard there.
I was going to ask you, is that steering column round? Is that factory or is that aftermarket? Somebody did that.
No, he did that.
So that's a steering column round. That...
Probably did that so his horn would work or something weird.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I'm like, huh, that does not look factory.
Hose clamp, yeah.
Yeah, pair of hose clamps and a piece of wire between them.
Ooh, messages. All right, so let's unhook this battery, toss this thing here, because
okay.
Like Puddin says, flapping your gums ain't getting your project done.
It says sitting on your ass when we get your project done.
Whatever, same difference, wrong meaning.
Upholstery is cool.
Yeah, I read
Blue
that.
plaid.
Yeah, I was just talking about that a little bit.
Oh, dude, that would be cool. Sweet, just plaid it out.
Well, it's already got
Either
it.
that or like find a blue flannel. Find like a blue flannel and do like blue flannel.
It would be cool to get like blue flannel shag carpet to do the sides.
Yeah.
And then put that headliner in it.
Yeah.
And then maybe do the carpet the same way, because the carpet in this is just carpet.
All right.
Yeah, that would be pretty sweet, and just get it to all match. Because that's the way it was when I remember it. And get a new vent for the roof. Drive it. I mean, if I could fix some of the holes so it's not super holy, you could about leave the body crusty. Because nowadays everybody's like, patina's cool. Just go, this is patina and missing stuff.
And stuff.
Just fix that passenger door so the door opens and functions properly.
Yeah, structurally fix it.
And then just live with it.
And then,
Or
get
even
the flex seal under there, flex seal it so it's shut, so it's sealed.
Or maybe like this side here, maybe this side, instead of putting a patch panel on the outside and cutting this off, what if you slid it up in the backside and then use that new body glue that they use, that epoxy body glue, glue it from the inside and then weld it on the bottom. And then you could make it so it kind of blends in, make it black. So you could still see all the rust, but this wouldn't flap in the wind.
Yeah.
And it would just come back here and stop and just leave those all holes in there. Who cares?
Yeah.
I don't know. Lots of ideas and options and whatever.
Check the list, see where, if you like.
I'll tell you one thing, it sucks. I bought this, it's supposed to be a battery terminal wrench, and it doesn't fit a single battery terminal I've ever tried, ever.
Is it an 8mm?
It's probably metric.
It could fit my Volkswagen.
Well, it's yours now. Merry Christmas, Jason.
No, I don't think it is, though.
It doesn't fit anything I own.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of these. Because 8mm is the size that all mine are.
There you go. No bat ray connected. Hey. What's this? No bat. I'd like to stick around, but I gotta be home. I gotta talk to a man about a horse.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and you only got 1 hour to go. I've only got 1 hour to go, and you've got no turn signals. But that doesn't matter. Yeah, I have turn signals. I have more turn signals than most people. They have no idea which way you're going, just like if you didn't use them at all. I just won't use the right turn signal. Yeah.
I think if you,
I was just saying because it's dark out.
I would look at what the column came out of and then what the fuse box is saying.
Look how much higher this is than the other one.
Yeah, it's lighter. Now let's go.
Lighter. I'm gonna go with cooler. It's a little cooler, especially with this built-in AC.
Did you look at the other side?
No, I didn't look nothing. I was gonna bring her up so I can really eyeball it. This side ain't touching, but the front is.
I think I did it right, but I'd rather have a second set of eyes look at it.
Yeah. Well, I get it. You don't have a lift, so.
Yeah. When you drop the van.
The first 17 times you use it, you're real nervous about it, and then after that, you're like, hey, just don't walk under it.
Yeah.
Just first. Don't be the first guy to walk under it.
Yeah. Make sure.
That's what these are for.
Yeah.
Yeah, this back one looks pretty good.
Okay.
That looks good.
to and see if I didn't buy new gas tank straps, because I may have. It's this way that you gotta be worried about. Especially since all the weight on this is like, yeah, way up there. This thing is okay. Do I have gas tank straps in here? Huh. Do what? Looking for gas tank straps.
Right here underneath the store. So it's out of a Kubota. It's out of a Kubota tractor.
I have all the center. Look, I got 2 sets.
Nice.
Hey, these are the original ones for this van, and they're in better shape. Not that they're great, but I can clean these up, put them back in, and then just, if I can find new ones, replace them one at a time. Because if one's tight, you can take the other one off. Good.
Okay. Straps found.
Do what?
Straps found.
Yep.
So how did those hook on? Are they threaded on the end?
Check these out. Woo! Got the right ones. Yeah, they're threaded. So all we gotta do is clean these
This
up.
is just a hook.
Oh, it goes up.
Yeah. And these are actually in really good shape.
Yeah, they're not bad.
Not
They have a
bad.
little tweak, but they can be untweaked.
Yeah. Must have tweaked it when I broke it free. The other tank, if you saw these, you'd be like, those did not come off that tank. I mean, there was nothing left of that tank. These actually probably clean these up and spray bomb them. And these would probably just be fine. These are pretty stout. And they're not real crusty anywhere.
Yeah.
That may be the thing to do. I may hit these.
Do it.
Cut you an inner tube to put down there so she doesn't do no squeaking or wear through the tank.
Yeah. Wear through the new tankage. Okay, up we go, bro. Let's go up to the moon. Hey, my filler neck's still exists. Probably needs taken off and cleaned up. It's all crusty. But the gas will fix it. Does your stop on here use it? I've never used it. It should work though. Should I go up one more click? There it is. Slow descent. Yeah, make sure that one's in somewhere good.
We got a bumper.
I wouldn't use the bumper.
Just got a little more.
Something a little more aggressive. I'm not gonna put pressure on the back because it don't weigh nothing. So you get a little pressure on that. That's it. That's funny. It's like a tree house. Holy moly. The frame on this thing is actually really good.
That's what I would.
It's the floor that's,
Yeah, it's that board soaked up all
That-
the water.
that board just destroyed the floor in this thing.
That board and that carpet.
Yep, get it in.
Carpet's still dripping up there.
But that's what made it cool. Yeah, look at that. It's still dripping water. Me driving at 6 feet. So here's the fuel sending unit. I zip tied this up for the fuel gauge. And then I tied into the fuel line right here. So we should be able to unhook this. Because I'm using the factory fuel line right now, and it works. So if we put this fuel line directly into that tank, then we just gotta figure out where the fill is. The fill is
Right
over
here.
there.
It's rotted out. It's got rust holes all through the bottom of it.
Oh, yeah, it does that. So how do I?
Exhaust pipe.
Yep, we'll go look out there in the pile and see if we got one. Then we can slide up over top of this and then cut it off and weld it on. And then basically go from the new tank, because I just gotta have a way to fill it and vent it. That's all I need. Time's ticking away. Oh, look, that piece of carpet all the way back here on the tranny. Shagadelic, man, shagadelic. But my exhaust, my muffler's still good. Yeah, that'll be fine. Oh, what is that? Look, still got stickers on the shock, on the air, are those air shocks? No, those are regular. Grandpa probably had that put on at Monroe or something. It's got a sticker on that one. Yeah, look, you ain't replacing them babies unless you're serious about it. There's a lot more torch. There's a lot more pressing issues. There's a hole right there.
Your shock, your spring.
Oh, yeah. Oh, those are fine. That's the way they make them now.
Yeah.
Just have a hammer that'll break right off. We'll never use any of those. It's not gonna have enough weight in the back to use more than the top one. It's fine till it's not. Remember the Camaro? When I would punch on it, it felt like the rear end was gonna fall out after we put the cam in it and stuff. And then I got underneath it and found out that on the one side, 3 of the 5 leaf springs were broken in half. And we were out beating on it.
So where are your tines right here?
I don't remember. Here.
Yeah.
It goes to there.
And then there. There and there.
There and there. I believe that is.
Okay.
I believe that is this.
Yep.
I believe that goes in there like that. And this goes in here like this. Like that. Because you can get to the nut on the back side of this one. And see the other one over here? Maybe I'm backwards.
Yeah, that looks like it's going across on an angle.
Yeah, and your holes there and your holes there for your.
Oh, okay, yeah, those, yeah, the bolt holes are there.
Yep, these guys go through here.
Nope, this is your nut, because you can get to it here. You're never gonna be able to get to the nut over there. So that goes through there like that. That goes up, and the nut is on the top side of the frame. Yeah, like that. Bing, bing, bing. Okay, so these need cleaned up. Right next to the drive shaft. It's fine. Yeah, it's a Ford. It's only on the road a third of the time anyway.
Oh, it's on the road a lot, just not moving down.
Okay, well, on the road, on the side of the road. See them, what, tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow night we'll have a party. Okay, get some people together or whatever. Okay, well, thanks for wrenching on the truck. Well, thanks for coming by and hanging out for our live feed. You want to say goodbye to all your truck fans?
Oh, yeah.
There's 2 people in here.
Second coolest truck on the channel.
Yeah.
Maybe they were talking about that blue van now. Oh, yeah. They're like, oh, nice truck. Yeah, thanks, man.
Yeah, thanks. There's some real stories about that thing.
Yeah. All right, well, thanks for coming by and hanging out.
So yeah, have fun there, Jason.
Yay. Sweet.
Hey, there's still a chunk of pizza in there. Your name on it.
Yeah. We know. Okay. So I wonder if the thing to do first would be to figure out this fill hose.
Yeah, because you're gonna need to pull that out of there.
Yeah, to even get to the tank.
Yeah, you're gonna need a 90.
At least. Okay, so I wonder what takes that out of there. And I wonder where the vent, the vent just looks like it hooks to the top of it. Looks like it's just these little baby, whatever this is, super tiny.
Oh god, those things are the
Those are
smallest socket you got.
Those are gonna break off for sure.
Yeah.
Those are gonna break off.
Smallest socket you got.
Yep. Oh, you can see that over there too. I got tiny sockets. Tiny little sockets. Probably put them on impact, right?
Yeah. This would be a perfect opportunity to use an impact.
Half inch or 3/8.
Yeah, where's your little steps?
I got milk crate right here. Oh, that's not the right. These are in the wrong spots.
Oh, sons of bitches.
I wonder. Oh, the right one's gone. Looks like. Is this it? This might not be it. That one's too big. Way too small. What size is on this one? Oh, this is 9/32. This one's 5/16, which is bigger, so it's probably this one. There's a hose on that other gas tank, too.
Oh, yeah.
There's a hose on that other gas tank. It looks like crap, but I might be able to cut a chunk off and just use it as a sleeve. The hose clamp on both sides and use exhaust pipe for the rest. Yeah, it wants to be fixed, Jason. This van wants to be brought back to life and put back on the mean streets. It wants to take me to O'Reilly's and get parts for other vehicles instead of parts for it. Because it's good enough. It's not selfish. It just needs enough.
It's like the ultimate, like, people look at your van and like, Jesus. You're just like, yeah, buddy.
It's like when you see those bad memes on the internet that say free Wi-Fi, except this one would be free Fi-Wi.
Yeah.
Like, is that supposed to say Wi-Fi? Oh, did I spell that wrong? Free Pee-wee. It's like, yeah.
10mm sockets.
You want an adaptoid for that?
No, that's good.
Because you could put it on this.
I'm 2 down.
Okay, I'll go up inside the belly of the beast and see if it's coming loose and how much rust it's going to dump in my eye hole.
I would not look up at that.
I'm just going to see. The question is, will the magnetic base on this light actually stick to anything other than the frame under here? Oh, it does. I found the sweet spot.
Yeah, grab it and go.
Oh, it came right off. Like it wanted to be worked on. Now how's it get out of here? You know when it comes out of here, it's just gonna hit me in the eye.
Yeah, straight in the eye.
Oh, dude, I like basically have to pour this down my throat.
Yeah.
Oh, it's close. There. Oh, look. Oh.
No. Yeah, no. Take that to the exhaust guy and say, make me this.
No, it's good to hear.
Yeah.
It's good to hear.
Let me see it.
Exhaust pipe. Welder.
Yeah, just rubber hose.
If I have rubber hose that long.
It's rustier and crap inside. It's like Vaseline or something on there. It's like
Grandpa must have already had that off of there.
it's like shellacked. It's like shellacked is what it is.
It'll be okay.
I was just gonna stick those right there. So
Yeah.
Because you're gonna have that for a minute.
The vent looks fine.
Yeah.
Because it just vents.
No, there's some holes in it.
Is there?
Flip it over.
I don't see any.
Not in that one.
Yeah, that's good.
That's good. So then you need to cut this guy like right here.
Yeah, and then figure out a hose. I wonder how long was the hose on the other one? It wasn't that long, was it?
Radiator hose. How many times are you gonna put gas in this thing?
All of them. I'll have this van till I die, probably.
Okay. But how many times are you gonna put gas in it?
I don't know. Depends on how well it runs. But I guarantee you, every time I put gas in it, I'm probably going to put some stable in it.
bless America. Yeah, I would definitely put
Well, if I cut this off up here, I'll be able to get a wire brush in there, and I can clean out.
yeah, and if you leave
90%
yourself enough room before this gets welded to it, because this gets welded to it right here.
Yeah.
So if you leave enough room for a band clamp,
Yep, then I'm good.
then you're good. And then you just need to find like a rubber, what is that, like 45?
Or a universal rad hose.
Yeah,
Let me go look in my bag of tricks.
Yeah, and then just.
I might have one.
That's pretty big.
But yeah, you can probably find a 2-inch universal rad hose and just
I got an exhaust pipe right here that's got right in it.
Oh. But now the hose is too small. You call the order and ask for the right size. On in.
Right here, man.
Whoa. Only problem with that is how much bigger that is than this. So then I need a 4-inch piece of radiator hose. Get the universal bent rad hose, and go on. Jam. Give it the jam job. Woo. Oh, Justin B said bye, Dad, but he's gone, right? I'll let him know tomorrow. You still in here, Justin?
Ooh, buddy, thank you. Thank you.
Yes. I'm gonna go see him tomorrow too. Oh, dude, look. Look, guys. I literally was like, I wonder if it's crusty up here, and I just push, and look, my finger just goes through it.
Yeah, it's done.
Look at that.
That's all that's left is the zinc plate on the outside of it.
Yeah.
That's what's left. Everything that was inside of it's gone.
And I could actually cut that vent hose weld off of there.
What do you mean? Yeah.
I could cut that weld with a grinder.
Yeah.
If I have to cut this way up here.
Yeah.
Well, let's cut this off here and see what we even get.
Yeah, make the first cut where you would be like.
Yeah, where I want to save it and see what we get on the inside.
Yeah, then if the inside's reasonable, just go from there.
Make that choices from there. I don't know how this ended up in my scrap pile.
What is it?
There's a big piece of.
Oh, 2.
Normally I'd cut that in half and keep it. For just such an occasion.
Looks like your grandpa put like caulk in it.
No, that's the guy he bought it from. Because he, like Dad was saying, the guy who drove it in college, and he insulated it and wall carpeted it, and they would sleep in it. Because, it was like the 70s, and that was the
cool thing to do.
Oh, sleep in my van on campus or whatever, I don't know.
I'll go, on the weekends, we go out to the lake.
Yeah, and he was a doctor, so it's not like he didn't have the money. Well, he wasn't a doctor then, he was in college, but he became a doctor, so. Yeah. Okay, so cut this off. Cut off wheel.
Yeah, just give it the old cut job.
You really cut off wheel.
I kind of like the idea of sliding the panel just behind it and just goofing it together.
Yeah, because they have that epoxy panel bond now. Yeah. It's expensive, but then you could just spray bond black, panel bond it right to the back, and then it would be like it's not there.
Yeah.
This would just all be black.
Yeah. And then just leave it, let it rot.
And then clear it.
Yeah.
When you're done, just clear it. And then the worst case scenario is your black starts to rust.
I wonder if there's something you could put inside there that would just like encapsulate that. Like if you could
oh, they make stuff, yeah.
Like if you could like almost like fill that with epoxy so that it just became like solid again.
Yeah.
But it would just like encapsulate the inside and keep it from going worse, but it would leave this shape for you. It would leave this shape, you know what I mean? It would just be epoxied in. wonder what you could do. I wonder what somebody's got a solution for that.
What Jim does, like before it breaks through like that, is you just go in there and you just fill it with WD-40 or old waste oil.
Yeah.
Because it soaks into the steel and it repels the water, and then it can't continue to rust. Yeah. And then it would just, but you would have to be willing to live with it the way it is.
Yeah, you never get to change it after the fact.
I mean, the only way to change it would be to cut it out and just replace it. I have doors on the white van. It's just, if I put doors on it, then it doesn't match anymore.
Yeah.
And then essentially you have to paint it.
I was wondering if there was something you could just like pour, like you could put over it to patch it, and then just fill it like that deep full of like epoxy. You know what I mean? And then it just becomes like fucking solid.
Just do like a pour.
Yeah, and then it just becomes like solid epoxy down there.
Well, yeah, that is a good question. Like maybe there's a way you could like shrink wrap it.
Yeah.
Like shrink wrap the bottom half.
Yeah.
So that it holds that form.
Yeah. And then
just pour it full of epoxy, let it dry, and then just leave it.
Yeah, because then it's solid, it's not leaking.
And peel the shrink wrap off.
Yeah, and then if you spray clear over it, the clear will bond to the epoxy, and it'll bond to that.
Yeah.
And it would just be like, it wouldn't care. Yeah. That's part of the character of it. It doesn't have corners anymore.
Yeah, like that's what makes it cool. Is you just look at it and you're like, that's freaking rough.
Yeah.
But it still looks cool.
Yeah, but like you said, this isn't anything structural inside, so who cares?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a little drop.
And if you look at it, it looks sketchy, but when you touch it, like it's stiff. Like it's not even thin there.
But
that's why it still exists.
Here, fix this. But again, like if there was just something you could patch over that and then just backfill.
A license plate.
Yeah, and then backfill with epoxy. And then it's just like the hole stays there, but it just like it's filled in.
Or maybe that's the thing to do is the little holes do license plates on the inside. And then like this, you put the patch panel on the backside, black it, epoxy it, and then just weld it down here. Yeah. So essentially it's fixed back here.
It almost looked cool with the epoxy because then like on the inside, like light would come through.
Yeah.
I wonder how you could do that. I wonder what can be done. Like to where you take this and you literally just make that epoxy. So it's like a little epoxy window.
You would never see any of that. I would just wire wheel all that shit and just spray it black.
Yeah.
Just to be done with it.
No, it's cool.
And it's a shorty.
Yeah. And it's crazy that at some point this is, not saying that it's not valuable right now, but at some point this is going to be what people are saving.
Because there's none left.
Yeah, at some point this is going to be what's available to be saved. I can tell you right now, if this was a Volkswagen, like an early '60s Volkswagen, this is still 10 grand.
Oh yeah.
And somebody would be looking at it like, I could buy this for 10 grand. I can put 10 grand worth of patch panels in it, and it's still, it's still worth 40.
What's crazy is this is like a square body Chevy though.
Yeah.
Not as far as desirability and value, but as far as accessibility to the patch panels and the parts. You can literally buy every patch panel and door and everything to redo this entire van for less than $3 grand.
But is it worth the time?
And then you gotta paint it.
Yeah, then you gotta paint it because it's a brand new fucking van.
Yep.
Okay, like you said, you could cut it right below the fucking, right below the side markers and just patch the white, patch it right on top of the white van.
Yep. It'd be done.
Yeah.
And swap the doors.
Yeah. And
swap the doors out.
And then just short it down. Mm-hmm. Just short it down.
And swap the doors because the white van, the doors are solid. They're not even rotted out.
Yeah. That'd be cool.
And then you got to,
like you said, the underneath the frame's solid.
Yeah.
Enough. It's solid enough for a van. It's not like you're going hot rod.
No.
Okay.
Anyway, so cut this off.
Cut it.
Sawzall.
Yeah, Sawzall. Or your new bandsaw.
Yeah, actually I can probably do that. The problem is trying to hold it, but I'll go make it happen. You keep an eye on Johnny Five.
Johnny
Five.
Johnny
Five. Is it live?
I'm coming over to the keyboard, guys.
Oh gosh, I'm on the keyboard.
I can't believe we're like 12 hours into this, Dustin. Oh! Yes.
It's the final stretch, Jason.
I know.
Dude, I think the 12 hours has gone pretty fast.
Yeah.
I mean, really, it seems like a long time. You're like, 12 hours is forever.
I think if we had worked on the Beetle project, it would have been, we've been sitting here like right now, just like,
Sweating, like, I wish this was over.
yeah, like, this sucks.
I'm gonna open this and get some fresh air. It smells bad in here.
It gets cold.
Yeah, we'll kick the furnace on here in a minute. Let's get a fan just moving some air out of here. The exhaust, this van smokes.
Yeah. Well, it sounds like it's missing on at least 2 cylinders.
Yeah, it hasn't been running in a while. It clears up.
So it's probably pumping a lot of gas right straight down the exhaust hatch.
But yeah, after about 10 minutes of it warming up and actually getting warm, it clears up. And if you start it every day, which I neglect to do, because it has like a 1 gallon gas can, it just, But if I get an actual gas tank in this, of course it's wintertime, so I'm not going to want to drive it, but if you look, all the brakes are brand new. I replaced all the brake lines, everything.
Drive this to work.
I could. I mean, I replaced everything.
Yeah.
All the brake lines, the calipers, I put new calipers on it, new rotors, pads, everything is new. It's just whether you make it or not.
Just do I abandon it in a parking lot at Dollar General?
It's, who tries to steal it? Because it's so cool.
Nobody's stealing fucking cool.
Whatever. Somebody would be like, that's so cool, I can live in that.
I think that, like, with the rabbit, nobody would think that. Somebody'd see the rabbit, they'd be like, whatever. Like, you're gonna get caught in a hot second with anything that we have.
Do what?
You're gonna get caught in a hot second with anything that we have.
What do you mean? Oh, by the cops?
Or by us.
Right.
Like, you're only gonna have to post one picture of a 1980 rabbit truck.
Yellow, yeah.
Yeah, I'm only gonna have to see one picture of it before it's like game one.
Right.
You know what I mean? And kids these days.
This actually looks pretty solid.
Yeah, it does. But kids these days, they're not smart enough to not post it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, look at this cool van I found for free.
Yeah.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah. Next thing you know, knocking on your door, kid. Give her the old ring job.
This, I like to call the prickly porcupine. I haven't found anything that it works well with safely. So let's get a drill.
Put it on an angle grinder.
Yeah. Let's put it on something jabby.
Let's put it on a die grinder.
Right?
Why is it going so fast?
What I need is one with about an 8-inch thingy on the end. A flexible, it needs a flexible drive shaft.
And like even your Camaro, like nobody locally is going to find your Camaro and be like, I know a Camaro, because you're going to know about it in like 3 seconds.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
like
Oh, I need the battery.
I need the battery.
I need the battery. Battery.
Purple power it.
And my glasses.
Purple power it or PD blaster.
I need safety glasses. That thing is a spinning wheel of death.
Wow, that's a lot of grip.
It's very aggressive. You got to go at it slow. Yeah, I ain't gonna want to back out probably. Ugh.
Well, I think it found its match.
Yeah, you can only go one direction.
Yeah, it went the wrong direction.
And it untwists itself.
Oh no! I killed the porcupine.
Yeah, I've got more.
No!
Don't threaten me with a good time. I've got more where that came from.
Yeah, go the other direction. Go the tighter direction. Sorry.
It's all good. That one was a little banged up.
That was a test.
That one's been used once.
We'll figure out what direction it needs to go, because it wasn't obviously that direction.
Clockwise. Clockwise tightens the curl. So once you go clockwise, you can't like not. You just gotta walk it back out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure that's good for me. Oh, get Johnny 5 over here. You gotta see this, Johnny. You're gonna dig this, Johnny. Check this out. Justin B said you act like you're being held hostage.
I am at this point.
Johnny 5, Johnny 5. Here we go. Is this a little better angle, guys? Now you guys can be a part of the action. Oh man, that's putting in work, dude.
There's a little metal spark coming off of it.
Yeah. Good thing that only causes cancer in California. Getting bitey. That's awesome. The fan on the laptop's like, yeah.
Do it from, I can't really do it.
I can't do it from the other end. I haven't even made it all the way in yet, though. Oh, we lost. Took a little too much torque to sit.
Uh-oh.
Got it? It gets in that far and the drill kind of.
Says that's a lot. Wow, it's putting energy in.
Is it warm?
Yeah. Yeah, fill it.
Oh, yeah. But it's doing the job.
Yeah.
Dude, it's pulling all that out of there.
Wow.
It's like a brand new pipe again.
That's
In that
that's
far.
very metal. Yeah, that's very metal.
It's good enough that running it through the parts washer to knock the extra off. But how deep can I get this? Probably about that far.
I'd hate to have to knock that out of there.
Yeah, well, as long as I keep it moving and you hang on to this end.
Okay.
Yeah. Ready? The longer it's in there, the easier it gets because it's.
Oh, it's putting. Look, feel the energy. I mean, it's warm.
That's good.
Wow. Yeah.
Wonder if I can get it in a little bit further.
Look at the difference between where you stop.
Oh yeah. I wonder if they can see it on the camera. You watch, look on there, and tell
Yeah.
me if it'll focus in
Oh my word.
on the difference. Let me get that flashlight. Where'd that flashlight go? Oh, there it is.
I got a code for Justin.
Okay. What's that? Rescue me?
That's right. Yes.
Can you see in there?
No, not at all.
Closer or further away?
Neither. It's just a black hole.
What about here?
There you go. Now come closer. There we go.
Wow. Can you see the difference?
Yeah, it's
insane. Let's see if we can get it in just a little further.
Oh god.
That was working remarkably well. I don't want to give up.
Yeah, it is working remarkably well. I'm just afraid of what disaster looks like.
Well, as long as we hang on to it good. And I don't stop and try and go the other way, it's pretty good. That was pretty good. And it didn't feel as grabby.
No.
Because I'm getting a lot of crap out of it.
Yeah, it's smoothing out.
Keep going.
Yeah, move a couple more. Wow, you're all the way up here in the corner. You're all the way up here.
The drill was getting the batteries. Like you said, it's putting a lot of force out.
Yeah, well, yeah, you're converting a lot of energy, dude.
It's nice.
Yeah, it's all the way up into the corner now.
Is it?
Yeah. Look, you can see it from that end.
Oh yeah. So I wonder how I can clean out in there. Just a regular old wire brush. Unfortunately.
You got the little zipper. Will one of those fit in there?
One of what?
These little guys. You got small one of these that would fit in there?
That small stuff's in here.
Okay.
It's out for it.
Which one of these guys will fit in there?
Just pull it in.
Yeah, right there. Like that guy right there.
Oh yes. Then we just need to be able to get it down in there far enough.
Yeah. Angle die grinder.
Gotta get it in there a ways, yeah. So I have one with a longer shank on it. Long shank. Nope, that's the one we got.
Yes, I'm being held hostage, Justin.
Rescue me! Rescue me!
No, I'm here. I'm here under my own free will.
That's funny. Too late, cops are here.
Yeah, too late. Cops are here.
I already called. I'm gonna look stupid if I call them back and tell them it's a false alarm.
He did try to starve me to death earlier.
There is one piece of pizza left over there.
But earlier, before the
If it removes the rust, it can have more food.
Oh, God. The rust gets removed before the food gets eaten.
need to try the drill again.
Okay.
And maybe I can back it out and get real sketchy with our length here.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how much I'm hanging on to at this point. Oh, yeah, I can't get any sketchier than that. I'm holding on to like a 1/4 inch.
Yeah, you see the rubber in there deep.
Oops. Chuck on the drills. Giving out.
Saying, hey, bud.
New battery pack.
God bless it.
New battery pack.
That thing's hammering on.
This one's a full. This is a full.
Big chooch.
This is a full juice box, boys.
Big choocher.
How far is that going to get in? I can
Oh,
probably
yeah.
make it to there.
Do it. Rotate it.
What, this?
Yeah.
We're going to have to do that a couple more times. But
Yeah,
I think
that got all the way up into the corner. It got way up in there.
good because I can't get to the, you know what I mean? But I got everything up here really good.
That's it.
Okay, let's do that again. This is the last time. I promise, this is the last time.
Well, I'm staring at the end of it, coming out the end of it down here. It's kind of
A little sketchy.
I would spray some TV blaster in there, but it's freaking hot up in there. I don't think you want to do it.
Yeah. Dude, got my 6 bucks out of those. That's where it's at, dude.
fell that.
Oh yeah, that's.
You couldn't leave it there.
No, you can't leave your hand there. If it was thin, we'd have found the hole.
Yeah. If there would have been PB in there, we'd have found the question.
You know. Here, we'll crank the furnace up a little bit.
Yeah, one more time.
One more?
Yeah.
Okay. Here goes nothing, Jason. It's getting easier to remove so much material.
It's getting smoother. Guarantee that we'll get a good chunk of. Yeah, look at that.
Oh man. But that's what we needed. Yeah, I'm gonna hold this one.
Yeah.
So guys, that's how you clean out your exhaust. You cut off what sucks, you rinse out what's left, and then you just put a radiator hose on. That's what we're gonna do. Because it's only gonna hold gas while you fill it up 4 times.
There you can shoot through that once.
Yeah.
Look at the particles in there.
Yeah, that's bad, dude. But the vent doesn't even matter.
Yeah, you'll never fill it up. It just lets air out.
Yep. So it doesn't matter because it'll have pressure from there down. Yeah. Quit touching the hot pipe, Jason. Just hold it up here. Oh man, my face is nice and warm now.
Yeah.
Like I can literally feel the heat right here.
Yeah, that's.
It's scorching.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Okay, so this pipe should probably get painted.
Yeah.
On the outside, knock the crusty off,
Give her a coat of black.
give it a coat of GM chassis black. Because, you know,
It's a Ford.
it's a Ford.
Should have sent Vinny a message. Say, hey, come over, working on Fords.
Yeah, we're working on Fords, Vinny.
Look at this right here.
A 351 Cleveland.
Is that like a oil cooler? Or, no, that's a power steering.
It's power steering line, yeah. It's a power steering cooler. It's not a very big one, but that's all it needs. All right, so that's cleaned up. Now I need to clean all this up. How much time we got left?
18 minutes, guys.
18 minutes. Should we roll Johnny 5 into the other room and finish our last 20 minutes just reminiscing about our progress today?
Yeah.
Does that sound like a game plan?
I'm done working.
Make me a cup of coffee and
I've been done working for a while. I think you guys know that. Justin's not wrong.
So what's crazy, guys, I mean, Jason's done working, but on a regular day, we started this live feed at what, 10?
Yeah.
And you're normally at work at what, 7?
6:30.
6:30?
I was up this morning and made breakfast at 6.
So he made breakfast at 6 and was here by 10 to start the live feed. I got up at 8:30, took a shower, and was out here at 9:30 to start the live feed at 10.
Yeah.
But I'm second shift, so I'm normally 3 to 11. So like right now, I just got back from break. My last break, I still got another, 40 minutes of work. Right?
And
My job.
right now, normally, I'm already asleep. I've been
Yeah.
asleep for an hour.
So essentially,
Past my bedtime.
it's past his sleepy time.
It's past my bedtime, and I'm an old person now, and
Oh.
old people sleep.
Oh, go Fasters. Go Fasters. Oh, I've only got 2.
Look forward. Look forward.
The van.
Oh no.
I got blue fuzzy dice on the mirror.
Yeah.
I probably need blue valve stem dice
For the
wheels. I'll order some next time I put in an order. Oh, I've got these, dude.
blue dice.
No, I got regular dice. They're brand new.
Yeah.
We can drill these out and glue caps in them. I'm gonna bring a couple caps. I'll see what that's gonna take.
No, Johnny.
Oh no! Don't kill Johnny 5. He's no longer alive.
Johnny down.
Good thing it wasn't Johnny Depp. Copyright. Copyright. I gotta pee. I'll be back.
I'm
Not
gonna
that I
go.
wanted to announce that on the live feed, but you guys want clear, uncut action.
I'm gonna go start my truck because I'm gonna be right at time. When'd you get a curry?
What? All right, guys. Move some trash here. We can play some cornhole. While we do our final thoughts, like Jerry Springer.
Jerry Springer.
Jerry Springer final thoughts. Ah, copyright. We really got to work on this not mentioning other people thing. That aren't paying us. Other people that aren't paying us. Who is paying us?
Who is paying us?
At this point.
Oh.
Okay, so.
Can you see our cornhole game?
Yep. I got everything in the action. Is that my green?
Yes.
'Cause I'm kind of parched. All that rust in my throat is
Playing to 10.
Sure.
Do you keep score like normal?
What, 3 points per hole?
Yeah, go.
No, I usually do 1 point a hole and play to 10. Oh, let me set the laptop up here so we can talk to people while we finish this out.
I made one.
Made one what? Oh, a basket?
Basket day.
See if the laptop will reach over there. I'm dissecting Johnny 5.
Johnny 5
is being
that's
dissected.
That's gonna be the one thing we get in trouble for, saying Johnny 5
75 times.
You said Johnny 5 832 times.
Copyright.
You owe us.
If you would have just said Johnny 5, but you kept saying alive. You're done. Okay, so back this up just a little bit if I can.
13 minutes. I'm up
That's
one.
pretty good. Hey, we got 5 people in here.
Shoot your shot.
What's up, guys?
Mini cornhole going down. Jason's winning.
We're doing mini cornhole. Jason can't go home till he wins. And we're playing to 50.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's one after another, right? Or how you want to play. I normally go back and forth, but it doesn't really matter when we're both on the same across from each other. So, what are your thoughts on our first ever 12 hours of Wrenchin, 12-hour live stream, Jason?
I actually kind of liked it. I think I need to plan a little more activities for me to do.
You didn't learn enough on your welding?
All I learned was I can melt metal and not really stick anything together, and I can't follow where the arc's going.
And we can make plenty of jokes.
Yeah.
There's no lack of jokes. Oh! Nothing but net. Copyright. I'm sure somebody owns that saying.
Yeah, nothing but net. What's your thoughts?
What are my thoughts? I think we got a lot done. I think you and Dad, when I was talking to you guys and kind of pitched the idea, you guys thought, oh, 12 hours is a long time. You're going to need like 17 projects.
Nope.
Because, like, you know what I mean? Dad was like, 12 hours is a long time. You're going to need to fill some space. But I think we effectively were busy most of the time.
Had a good time.
We had a good time. We weren't like rushing around trying to get anything done necessarily. Like,
I think that makes a 12-hour worse.
When you're rushing around.
Like when you have we have these 6 things to get done on the Elko.
Right.
And it's like we can't stop until we're done with these 6.
Ooh!
We can't stop until we're done with these 6 things.
Right. We can't stop to eat because we're already behind schedule.
Yeah.
Yeah,
those are the 12 hours that suck when it's kind of like,
kind of relaxed, laid back. We had a bunch of people stop by.
That was the coolest part of the whole damn thing. Thank you, everybody who stopped by.
Absolutely. Who all came by? We had Harold. We had
Justin.
Other Justin. Corey stopped by.
Your dad.
My dad came.
Yeah.
My wife brought us pizza.
Yeah. Great day.
Yeah, it was awesome. Hanging out, just chit-chatting. Harold balanced a gas tank on his head. That was fun.
Yeah.
Does this count? Does a cliffhanger count?
I think it's.
If it counts for you, it counts for me. Just remember that.
We're counting them.
We're counting cliffhangers?
It's got to be 1 corner in.
Oh, now there's rules to the cliffhanger?
Cliffhanger has to be 1.
I say all or nothing.
1 corner
all
in.
Or nothing.
1 corner in.
So if it's over the hole, it's an in.
Yeah, but that's not over the hole. That's not over the hole. That's over the hole.
Okay. Okay.
Like it's got to be dangling below the surface.
Okay. So at times we had quite a few people watching on the live stream. I think our max was what, 7 or 8?
I thought it was 9.
9?
Yeah.
We have 9 at one point.
Yeah, it was a bunch.
Which, hey, like, that's crazy awesome.
I think it's crazy. Here's a funny one for me, is that David, knows Zach, and they were both in the chat room today because those guys are both Fiesta guys.
Yeah. David said we rocked it today.
Oh, thanks.
Thanks, bud.
I think that's crazy that like David and Zach know each other and they were both in the chats today. So that's kind of cool. I think it's
Did you just get a point?
Yeah.
That's not cool.
I think it's cool that the car community is just kind of interesting like that. Like we all kind of know each other.
It's a lot of local like.
Yeah.
So they're Ford guys. They should know all about my fuel tank.
No, they're Ford Fiesta guys. They like these little cars that would fit in the back of the Ford.
Oh yeah, the Fiestas. Those are tiny.
Smoke that one, dude.
Nothing but net. I'm marking that before I forget.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, I think that was. I think that was a cool little thing to figure out.
Yeah.
That we, that vicariously we know multiple people that know each other.
Yeah.
But yeah, I thought it was really cool to see the guys come hang out. I really do.
Absolutely. Yep. Yeah, it's super cool, super fun. 150% appreciate all the support that I get and we get.
And the craziness. Just supporting the crazy stuff that we like to do.
And like when you look at the grand scheme of like YouTube and like I keep saying I'm a schoolgirl or something. It just the big YouTube channels, these guys got crazy money doing crazy stuff like big blown this, we're gonna blow this up or shoot this, do that. And then, we do this 12-hour thing where we're just hanging out, working on our junk, right? We had a plan, but we didn't have like this set, like we have to do this. We're, putting the cam and heads on this, whatever. We got 9 hours to get it done or anything. We just hung out, had a good time. We kind of had a game plan of like, we're going to start on Dad's truck. If that gets done, we're going to move to the van. If that gets done, we're going to move to the gas.
Next van.
And I had more projects kind of like bounced around in my head. Like, if that gets done, we're going to move on to this and this. But like.
Yeah, and unfortunately, my projects are all in Napanee right now, other than the Elko. But yeah, I don't really have anything I want to do with the Elko right at the minute. I mean, there are things to do with it, but at the minute, I got bigger fish to fry on the Elko.
Yeah, if you don't have the engine.
Yeah.
If you're going to go to the big block and you're going to worry about wiring, you might as well worry about the wiring when you're putting the motor in.
Yeah, and the same with the power steering pump. Like, there's no reason to do a power steering pump to yank it off to put a big block in to put it back on.
Right. If April rolls around and the big block's not a thing that's going to happen, then you just fix the power steering pump and the 3 or 4 wiring gremlins and go on with life. Yeah. However, whenever you choose to do it.
I think it's down to a day's worth of work.
But it's not worth messing with now just to mess with it and let it sit all winter anyway.
Yeah, it's not worth unmothballing because it's pretty much put away for the winter at the minute. We basically have to unput it to bring it out.
The battery's in the white van now.
Hey, use it. Use the damn thing.
Oh, I gave you yours back. That stays over here till you're done.
Yeah, use it. I don't care. Like.
David said he's going to go check out Zach's page. Yeah, Zach has his own YouTube channel.
Various Engineering.
Various Engineering. You can go check out his YouTube channel.
Yeah, he knows them from.
And vice versa.
Zach.
David has his own YouTube channel. Super awesome. You should go check it out. I don't know if Zach's in here or not, but
he was earlier.
Yeah, he was in here earlier. If you want, David, I can put your link in the description.
Yeah.
Of the video. To your YouTube channel.
Yeah.
I'm cool with that. I'll do it.
Smoke that one.
Smoked another one. I like the auction videos because I'm not there, so I don't spend money I don't have. But like every time he posts a video and he's like, this auction, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, man, I want that. And those mini bikes.
Yeah.
Man, I'm watching that. And then there's 7 vintage mini bikes. They're going for like $200 a piece. I'm like, I'll buy all 9 of them.
I'm taking them all.
I would just buy them all. People would look at me like I'm a fool and they would sit in the corner. But you know what? I'd have 9 mini bikes that look cool.
We do a 24-hour live and we go do a mini bike. Go do mini bike races around the backyard.
So I do have that mini bike. That is on my list of things to work on during the Camaro build because I'm going to paint it. And I'm going to be painting the Camaro. So Jim said he's going to be moving back to Warsaw because his
Dad passed away, and
Oh.
his mom's here, and some other things. Of course, I don't know if you guys saw Jim when he was here. He helped me paint my blue truck. He helped my dad paint his Camaro years and years ago. Jim's been painting cars since the dawn of time. He's been really battling some cancer stuff here lately. Seeing him out and about is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, super cool guy. He wants to help me paint the Camaro. Actually, I remember he had a plow truck. This has been years ago. Unfortunately, years ago, he had this plow truck and the transmission broke or something. He had to pull the transmission out and swap something. He called me, and it's like 2 feet of snow on the ground. And he's in this little 2-bay garage, and half of it's packed full of somebody else's junk. And he had this salamander going. There's fuel all over the floor. He's in there smoking cigarettes, and he's like, "Gotta pull this tranny. If you help me swap this tranny out, I'll paint your Camaro for free." I'm like,